we took them out the chat, so they not in the chat no more. They got timed out for the day. So
Hey,
you can ban somebody from the chat with a $25 super chat or cash app.
I know you fucking lying.
Nigga, I've been my
Oh
rule.
shit!
That's been
Bet.
my no, Willie. That's been my rule. Don't act like it's only
Shay,
time on
I
They
didn't know.
got Shadow and Willie in the chat too. I
I
sniped
didn't know.
niggas.
I just didn't know, bro. Cause
for
my bad.
24 sorry, for 24 hours. Okay.
No, that's cool. 20. So I'm just saying, Trey, that's the most clever thing you've ever done. You about to have the most super chats in your chat ever.
But I've been told you that. That ain't nothing.
I just forgot, bro. I didn't.
Man do it all the time.
I just forgot. But banning from the chat is
Here's the
needed.
thing. I don't ever go after the chat unless somebody brings up my wife. Y'all can say whatever the fuck you want to say about me. You my old lady.
Dan, what he say about your old lady?
He pulled the Mr. and Mrs. Grover. Don't ever disrespect my fucking wife like that again.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's fair.
Like, yeah, I don't play games like that.
Nah, I respect that. All right,
No doubt.
You with the $5. Women, if a man is protecting and provide for you, handling all the bills and treats you excellent, can I have a side?
Oh shit, this nigga here.
Rose, can you answer that? Can a man have a side piece if he's protecting, providing, and
You can see Rose answer on her forehead. It was like a marquee. Like as soon as she read the shit, she was like, "Fuck no."
Right?
Like,
No, absolutely not. Because if that's the case, why get mad when I leave you and you gotta pay me alimony and all this other type of stuff?
that's not the same thing, Rose. That's not the same thing. But
Don't
good answer.
Get upset. Don't get upset.
All right, Kiana, what about you?
No.
That's crazy.
All right.
How is that crazy? You married to this person.
No, that's not what I was talking about. But it just probably was ill timed. But question. So, fellas,
Hold on, I'm not finished yet with.
Okay, well, I got a question for the fellas now. This is interesting.
With the 10 jewels, Brother Nils came back with the 2 jewels. Why so serious in the building? What up, boy? With the 6 jewels, then he came back with 2 jewels. Thank you for the support.
So the question that I have now is, right? I'm trying to think of how to word this without it being inflammatory. Fellas, if you're paying all the bills in your home and doing all the other stuff, right? And you decide that one day, you know what? I think I deserve an extra bitch. So you go home and you tell your wife Rose that, hey, I feel like I deserve an extra bitch. And she says no. So now she knows you want extra hoes. So y'all get a divorce. And she said that she was expecting alimony. Do you understand that if you pay out every month you choose to pay alimony, you are being financially irresponsible? Because if you aggregate what you will be paying a year in alimony, you can make Rose come up missing. Just food for thought. Just food for thought. Just not Rose specific.
Come up with that in point.
Well, because I'm just saying, like, think about it, right? So, okay, hypothetically, so say I'm a trillionaire and I get married and I got to give you $1 million a month in alimony. Do you know how easy it would be to give somebody else $500,000 and never hear from you again?
Logically, yes.
Yes, it's fiscally irresponsible to allow you to live at that point.
From a financial standpoint, I can understand that, but nigga, these detectives is bad as a motherfucker, bro. I'm just
for $1 million, it's a lot of people that can shoot shit from a long way away that will never get caught.
That's true.
$1 million? Yeah.
I'm not killing Rose though.
No, I mean, not mind you. I don't want nobody to die. I'm just saying logically. Like, if somebody was like, Mr. Willie, you getting divorced now, a judge just hit the gavel and was like, now you got to get this bitch that you not with no more, $1 million a year, it ain't going to be but one payment, mate. And it's not going to hurt.
That probably would be.
What about if you have kids? What about if you have children?
Sharon, let me ask you, I'm going to say this with all due respect, champ. Do you know how fast I can go get a stepmom for $1 million a month? Like, we're just talking about the financial piece. Now, would I do it? Right? No, but at the same time, you know, I know how to manage that situation. But if there was no way that I could manage it, and do I think that my sons having their mother is worth me paying $12 million a year in perpetuity? Fuck no, because when our kids are grown, I'm still supposed to pay that shit in Texas. So absolutely not. Because let's say she decides.
You know you're gonna be the first nigga they talk to, though.
All right, so
That's cool. So listen,
you
because
saying $1 million? You saying $1 million a month? That means you like damn near a billionaire.
Oh, that's why I said I was a billionaire. That's the example I used.
So $1 million.
So 12. So let's say she lives. Let's just say she lives 40 years.
If you're a billionaire, if you're a billionaire, $1 million a month is nothing to you. That's $12.
Well, it's not necessarily true. It's like really like 10. But the point is this: is that what am I getting for it? For that $1 million? That's what matters. Because say that she happens to live another 40 years after we got divorced. So that's 40 years times 12. $12 million a year times 40. And our kids are 18. You know what I'm saying? A long time ago. The fact that I'm still paying her, I'm literally paying a tax for her to live.
Hey Willie, I gotta plead.
No, but you're not paying a tax for her to live. You're paying a tax because that was your wife and y'all accumulated a certain amount of mass.
Oh no, because typically, even if you don't accumulate the wealth, just being married to somebody entitles you to that. You're saying a lot of states. I'm good personally because Texas doesn't do us like that anymore for real. But just hypothetically speaking, if a nigga told me I gotta pay somebody $100, now I wouldn't mind paying $1 million in child support as a billionaire. That's different. But to pay her that's like alimony is child support for single women, and I refuse. Like I'm just saying, $12 million.
No, alimony is not. No, alimony is because your wife doesn't have the job skills.
No, it's the equivalent. It's the equivalent to it. I'm just saying, just for as a man, just thinking about financially. I understand what it's for. I agree with it in a lot of cases. No argument there. But for $12 million a year, Sharon. No disrespect to anybody that I have a child with. If that was the case, they would no longer be with us. $12 million, you can hire an army to go take over a small town. So for $12 million, you think that I can't get one of them niggas to go make an inconvenient woman disappear? I'm too resourceful for that.
I don't think she'd really be inconvenient to a billionaire. I don't think $12 million a year is even a thought to a billionaire. It's not. I think if you was in that position, you won't really actually care.
Oh, so money is cool, right? But my principles are really the big deal for me. And it's the principle of this. Like a wise man once said, there's principalities to this shit. And that's exactly where it would be for me. $1 million a month for a woman that I'm not with. We together, cool. Like now, to your example, you said that $1 million is not a lot for a billionaire. If we together, so like we married, right? Like, and one of the things I give you credit for is how you take care of your family, right? That's how I would be as a husband. That's my thing, right? I wouldn't mind giving my wife while we're together $1 million a month if I'm a billionaire. She can go do what the fuck she wants to do with that. But once she is no longer mine, I no longer have access to her as a wife. I'm not paying her to be in that role. It just won't make sense to me.
I think that the thing is that when you're made to do that shit, it does change the attitude, right? For instance, that you have people that has been married for a while, at least long enough for them to still look at each other as this is a history that we had with each other. They understand, like, you know, some shit that's fucked up. And the man, normally it would be the man that still look out for it, right? That $1 million, $12 million and all of that, if somebody have to make you do that shit, of course, your attitude is going to be something different. But one of the things that I've learned was that when people are no longer together in that sense of being husband and wife and stuff like that, they still at some point look out for one another, right? And sometimes it doesn't matter. It doesn't even have the children to have anything to do with them because the children are grown and having their own life. And they end up looking out for each other. I think it changes the attitude once someone's saying that they're gonna make you do some shit.
Yeah, that's fair. Because Sharon, I'll be honest with you. If nobody made me do it, right? You know what I'm saying? There would probably still be something like that I would do to help. That would probably be tempered by, you know, the relationship that I'm in after that. Like if my woman is like, hey, why you giving this bitch $1 million? You need to cut that back. Then it's a conversation we can have. But once she goes and tries to take it from me, it's at that point, it's just my ego and pride that I'm just not willing to sacrifice those things for you. Because I would obviously take care of I think any rational man, if he has a chance to help the mother of his kids do better for herself because it benefits the children, he's going to take the opportunity to do so. But if you just think that she's finna come over here and strong arm me out of $12 million a year, like I like to fight. If that's the case, like we would just have to.
Yeah.
And,
At some point in life, though, Willie, motherfuckers look at each other so much different, man. Like, I've seen people get a divorce and they end up being great friends.
I'm not there yet, and I've been divorced.
Yeah, a lot of us ain't there.
20 years, and I'm like, I'm telling you right now, if that person was on fire, I probably wouldn't piss on them. I also wouldn't set them on fire either.
Though, Willie,
You
you
know-
know a person who think that they wouldn't piss on a person that's on fire, they damn sure don't want to see them with shit, so they ain't offering them gam shit when they leave. So
No,
they
that's
have to
not-
so they have to be forced to give a motherfucker.
That's not true.
Me shit and you saying you want to see me starving out here, nigga, let's go.
No, that's not what I said, Cody.
About how you feel. I don't give a fuck about your pockets either.
No, what I said was is that if they were on fire, I would look and be like, damn, that's fucked up. But the way that I would help, for example, is, they ask for a reference on your security clearance. When you have a security clearance, fellas, they're going to go talk to everybody you've been in a relationship with. So
Hell yeah.
they those people can take the opportunity to fuck you by telling them one of three things: you are abusive, you did drugs, or they know you stole, like that you're a thief. If they say any one of them three things, even without proof, you get an extra year wait because they're gonna have to investigate every claim. So knowing to be true, when it was my turn to speak on somebody's security clearance, I didn't take the opportunity to be like, yeah, this bitch is crazy, this bitch is violent, this bitch is a drug. I didn't say any of those things that I could have just made up and said, because at the end of the day, the better she does for herself, the less likely she is to need me. And it benefits our kids. However, that same person on that same day, I had that conversation with the security clearance investigator. I drive down the street and I see her trapped in her car on fire. I might not call 911. So like two things can be true at the same time.
You know what's crazy though, Will? A lot of this shit that motherfuckers talk about, one of the things they don't talk about is when a motherfucker actually does not find that person even appeasing to be around anymore, right? And it's not something of their own doing. It's just the person that they are. And it's kind of like when I hear the Bible shit used and I hear a lot of shit, I'm like, sometimes the shit that y'all are talking about, sometimes that ain't for the people that is in those situations. Like, I've heard men saying, man, she's a good woman, I just don't want to be around her no more. And they feel guilty when they say, listen, I just want to sever this shit. I've heard women say the same thing, but this is the difference with the two. Women would just let that shit go. They gonna leave that nigga, for the most part, they gonna leave that motherfucker, bro. The dude, even though he left her, the nigga still sit back, like you said, he got the means or something like that. That nigga is gonna make sure that at least financially she's gonna be okay. It's a fucked up ass situation, but you don't hear a lot of people talking about that shit right there. Motherfuckers leave for some fucked up shit, but sometimes that shit is legitimate, dog.
You just gave me an idea. Trey, do you think that your ex, like the mother of your kids and the woman that you dating or married, need to meet each other? I'm gonna ask everybody, so just start thinking about it.
From my ex-wife?
Yeah, so like you get remarried, do you think that your ex-wife needs to meet your new wife?
I wouldn't say need, but I prefer it.
Sharon, I'm not asking you because you married, and I don't want to speak of you not getting married because I think it's a jinx. I'm just bypass it. Angry man, you married too? Nick, can I ask you, Rose? Does your new husband need to meet the father of your kids?
No.
What?
JT, no, hold on. This JT, what about you? Do you want your ex-wife to meet your new wife?
No, but it has happened multiple times.
Yeah, but like my ex introduced herself to my other son's mom. Like she was bored, I guess. I don't know the fuck that was. It was stupid. What about you, Cody?
Yeah.
Do you want your ex-wife and to meet your ex-girl and your new wife?
He married too.
Fuck, never mind. Got it. Harwin. Do you want your ex to meet your new wife?
Nigga, I don't want to meet my ex-wife.
Fair. All right. So that's funny as shit. So
I'm
Rose,
anybody with kids, you don't meet me. Period.
we're gonna get to that. So Rose, so you think that you got kids with you have kids with another nigga, right? And you're getting remarried, and your kid's father shouldn't meet your husband?
I think if my kids are small, because I'm trying to put myself in like that person's shoes. If they're small,
Say
I
10.
think, huh?
Say they're 10.
10. I don't think I would like to. Like that would be the mature thing, the adult thing to do,
Okay.
right? Can life go on without us officially meeting? I think so, yes. As long as because now I have to trust the person that I had kids with that they have another person around my child that's going to treat them right.
Boy,
So
you
what
lost
about
your mind.
so wait, so now that's fair. I mean we just talking. So if that's the case, right? How would you feel if your son's father was dating somebody else who was around you, he's living with them? So when your kids go over there, they see her. You wouldn't think they're supposed to meet? Are you supposed to meet her?
I've been in that situation before and I absolutely felt away. Yeah.
So cool.
So
So then, do you think that it should be a different? And would it make any difference if the dad wasn't active? Like he's around, he's adjacent, but he's not like a everyday active dad. Like when you call him on a Tuesday, he don't have the kids, that he'll still answer and be like, you know what I'm saying, like the co-parenting relationship. Like, do you think that matters a little bit more?
I think it does matter.
Why?
I mean, because you don't have a strong presence in your child's life. So it's like you meeting the other person, what's the point?
Okay.
Like do your approval. Oh, I don't want to sound mean, but it's just like to me your approval really just doesn't matter because obviously the new person that's coming around is more present than you are. So they probably know more about your child than you.
Now you
So
sound
so
stupid, Rose.
so wait. No,
That's
that's
just
she.
my
My,
opinion.
my nigga, the fact that she said that, my nigga, that's real crazy to sit up and say somebody know more about your kids than you. Like, what
If
you
he's
talking
not if
about?
he's
Wait,
not an
wait,
active
you're
dad,
not listening.
Oh,
yeah,
you
he's
talking about not an active dad? Okay, that's
yes. I say
different.
that. So now Sharon, now because
Okay,
again,
You
I'm thinking you talking
apologize.
about. I'm thinking you talking about the father.
yeah,
Now she
you
said
gotta
not
you gotta
active.
give her that one, big dog.
I
But
about to
Sharon,
say.
so
So
you
hold
have
on, I
adult
apologize. I'm
you
not
have
listening
adult children, right?
because I'm about to go
I got
crazy on
both.
that one.
So okay, so your adult daughter, would you tell her how would you advise her in the situation?
What part of the situation?
So she was married before, had a child,
Okay.
got divorced, and is getting remarried. How would you tell her to navigate either meeting the new father or introducing the new their child's father to the new husband, or do you think that you would tell her not to do it?
No, I think it's important to co-parent. So I think you should definitely introduce the two because the old father, the ex-husband, he needs to understand that the person that you bringing into his kid's life is going to be a stand-up kind of dude, and you have some kind of reference point of what kind of man is around your kids, and also that other man would know that he cannot violate those children as well, right? So he know that there's going to be a
Talk
father
that talk,
there
Sharon.
to understand and have a conversation with you about if you go too far with discipline, because it has to have some kind of line. As fathers, where we sit down as men and say, hey, I feel comfortable this far with you disciplining my kids and not this far, and so on and so forth, and y'all can have a mutual understanding, go back and forth, and then hopefully come to a point where y'all have a great understanding and y'all can move forward, and now the children have two productive men in their life.
Sharon,
So
respectfully, right? Hold
what?
on, real quick. Hold on, really respectfully, right? So, Sharon, I agree with you, everything you said. But when it comes to this one, don't touch my kid, period. If it comes to the point where you got to put your hands on them, call me. I got it. I promise you.
But let's be for
Hold on,
real,
so let
So
me
right?
say something real quick, Rose.
Rose, put this pin it. 'Cause I don't want Sharon to lose his track. So Sharon, now how do you feel, right? Because I agree with you on what you said. That's exactly what I would do in real life with an active dad. Now,
Yes.
what about if saying they get divorced? Like, so they were cool while they were married, right? But then after the fact, after they get divorced, he turned into the nigga that was like, fuck them kids.
Yeah.
Would you still tell her that they need to meet, or would you just say, hey, move on and make him the primary?
Yeah, if he's not actively in his children's life anymore because of the situation, no, F him too. He's saying F them kids, F him too.
Okay.
You don't get no power and say so over her household now, and want to be trying to dictate who or trying to make some
I agree
problems
with
in the
that.
household. Absolutely not.
I I had this. The reason why I asked, right? Because people give you a hard time for like being anti niggas, but I made this same argument as a who's pro nigga. You get it right. So I made the same argument, and motherfuckers told me I was crazy.
Oh,
Like
that's insane.
even if he's not active, you should still respect the fact. Like not no disrespect, my nigga, but I'm not finna respect nobody. Like if I'm the one doing for your kids, nigga, I'm their daddy now,
Hell yeah.
and it's going to become a point where if that becomes a point of contention for you, it is going to turn into a physical altercation. Because at the end of
Absolutely.
the day, you don't know your kids' shoe size, they teachers' names, they favorite colors, what foods they eat, they doctors' names. When was the last time they went to the dentist? Whose bedtime is who likes Little Bill more than Little Angel? You don't know shit about your kids, but then you think that you will be able to come into my home and be like, hey, no, my kids can't, nigga, fuck you and what you talk. Matter of fact, stay your ass at the end of my driveway when you pick your kids up. Like, but when I
Absolutely.
was, motherfuckers had so much pushback, and I'm starting to think now that I think about it out loud, them niggas might not be active dads. Because I can't see a reason why a reasonable man would have been bothered by that.
I agree.
That's
But
interesting.
a lot of men, the ones that have the vitriol, right? Those ones, whatever that percentage is, I don't know percentage. Those men actually have an issue of being low level men or low quality men, however we want to put it. And so what they tend to do, they tend to argue as if they are the higher quality men. So they have all the talking points of high quality men, but they actually do not put in any of the work to actually speak into those conversations. And that's what's been happening.
Okay.
So when you talk like what you talk, now the real, they feel attacked. The ones that is at that low level quality, whatever that percentage, whether it's 10, 20, 30, I don't know the percentage, but they start to feel attacked because now you're attacking them and their ego. And so that's why they attack
It was
brothers like,
I was on a TikTok live and the niggas was like real mad because then they was already mad. I said that I don't date women who don't have children. Like, and they was like, you shouldn't. You got whatever. So they made that argument. But
You
then
said
when
you don't. You said what, Willie?
I don't date women who don't have children.
Oh, okay.
And then they was they tried to pull the you want to be step simp all the whatever. I'm like, well, I can afford to be, so that's fine. And then when we was talking about it, and I was like, well, as a stepdad, so what do you do if the dad says that the kid can do something that the mom says, can't do something that the mom says he can do? Do what the fuck the mom says. Like, you're not an active dad, right? So why would we give you any consideration? You see what I'm saying? Because as an active, if you're an active father, I'm your number one advocate with your son, with your kid's mom. I will be like,
100%.
when she's emotional or mad about some shit, I'm like, hey, listen. First of all, that's their dad, and then two, you got a son that, yeah, I'm here, but that's his daddy, so he should be. I'm saying his dad should be the primary because he's an active dad, right? So I'm going to include him on the dad decisions, even though I'm saying he's not in the house. He doesn't have final say, but I'm going to afford him the luxury of having input into his child's life because he earned it as an active father. But the non-active dad, when I say that nigga don't get to ask me shit. You get to know
Nothing.
when the birthday party is and what time it is, and that you get to bring a gift. I'm not sending you an invitation. You get a text message. You show up, you show
That's
up. You
it.
don't, you don't. And when I was talking, when I was in that bag, they
100%.
just like,
I'm in 100% agreement with that. I'm in 100% agreement with that. If you are active, I'm going to work with you. I don't even want to, if I'm dealing with a woman, I need to know if he is an active dad, y'all got a good relationship, active dad, cool, we can build that. And if he
Y'all
doesn't
niggas
have
hate me.
a good relationship with you, he's not an active dad, I need to understand, I need you as a woman to understand that he don't have no say so in this house. I don't give a damn if he come back 10 years and you want to talk about, oh, he need his real dad. If that's how you feel, I cannot move forward with you.
yeah, that makes sense.
Because I ain't going to be arguing with no part-time goddamn daddy.
Hey, Willie,
So
I'm gonna
how?
let that know off
hold
the
on,
rip.
really
If he a
respectfully, right?
BS dad, he can't come back 10 years later trying to be a pro dad
Now,
now.
listen, let
Absolutely
me
not.
say this,
I'm
Willie.
gonna change your mind in in one scenario.
I'm not
Watch.
gonna change. Hold on,
Bet.
I don't know. This is what I'm gonna say. I'm not even talking about the nigga that ain't. I'm talking about the active dad, right? when you said as an active dad, the active dad you're gonna allow, nigga, you not allowing
You ain't
nothing.
allowing me to do shit.
So listen, when I said that I'm going to allow, mind you, right? When I said that I was going to allow, I do have the option to not do it because at the end of the day, it's my
Get
house.
what? Get what?
So
Somebody gonna be missing. And
no,
somebody
that's. I mean, well, you know that type of time sounds that's right up my alley. So I'm not worried about it.
Hey,
But
get what? Anybody
but
that know me in real life,
but I'm gonna tell you why it wouldn't work. Let's say.
Let me tell you something. I done had this situation in real life, and guess what them niggas do?
I get you.
When I apply pressure.
Watch this. So say I'm the one. Say it's me personally, right? Like me personally, like I'm dating your ex.
Yeah.
I promise you wouldn't have an issue with it. You know why? Because I just told you that I'm going to make sure that you are involved. But guess what I'm doing? I'm allowing you to do that because I choose not to be in the way. So, and just because I'm saying you think you might apply pressure to change some shit, I'm still allowing it, and more importantly, I'm encouraging it. So the thing is, right?
You ain't allowed nothing saying that. It's my child.
Trey, the fact, Trey, if the kids stay with her,
Man, I don't care about none of that. What you said, man? One of y'all come.
you think you can dictate somebody else's household?
Hold on, my child. Listen, my child. What I say, go. Period.
Women.
What? If you can't get with the program, then what? It's up. Like we ain't gotta talk about it. We ain't gotta go back and forth. It's gonna be up.
So do you think that's what's best for the kids?
Again, like I said, when I said what I say, you should understand that.
No, I hear you. I know a lot of guys that feel that way. The problem is the majority of those dudes women haven't went and got men who are on that same type of time.
Get what?
And it works. It works.
Brothers,
So
we
this
got,
is
we gotta mute up when we
no,
not.
no,
We gotta
no,
mute up when we
it
not
works.
talking, brothers, because somebody have a serious echo.
Hey, it's StreamYard, Sharon. It's been like that all night for us. Even when we muted, they still do it.
It is what it is, bro. It's StreamYard, bro.
No,
Hey, so
somebody said, "Can we hear him?" Was that Harwin?
yeah, that was
No,
Harwin.
Harwin, you sound like your mic is in another room.
Yeah, we can't hear you at all, bro.
Nigga, your mic is in your pocket, nigga.
So Trey,
What's up?
so would you have a problem if your child's mother, new husband, doesn't want to meet you at all?
Listen, that's my child.
I didn't ask you that.
I'm an active dad, so I don't know about these bomb niggas. So at the end of the day, get what? If you want to say so, you gonna have your own kids. My child, even if they're not in my house, anywhere on the planet Earth where my kids are, that's where I'm at.
I understand that, but what I'm saying is, if the kids stay with her primarily, and
Listen,
she gets
get
married,
what? If you don't want no problems, let them stay with me then.
Here you go. Stop poking your chest out and just answer.
Man,
the
I'm telling you the truth. Like I'm not like you act like I ain't never nobody in real life before. Like,
I'm
what you
kind of
talking about?
confused about what Rose is saying right now. So,
Hey,
y'all
Trey, drop the
don't
link
even-
again.
So y'all don't even listen to your nigga. Why you want your ex nigga to listen to your nigga?
Damn. Hey,
You don't let that nigga, that new nigga you with, you don't let him boss you up. So how you gonna let him boss your ex around?
It ain't about bossing nobody around. I think my question was clear and Trey didn't answer.
No, you know
can
what it's
answer-
about? It's about y'all using that new nigga to try to get back at your old nigga.
Well, see, you just joined the conversation, so I understand why you would say that. But at the end of the day, a lot of things don't work out the way that y'all think they're gonna work out from a
No, I'm saying that because I lived it. I'm saying that because I lived it. Like niggas had to threaten to take out orders of protection on me. Cause don't nobody tell me nothing about my motherfucking kids.
Hey, are we on that? That's what I'm talking about, Angle Man.
I understand that, but my question I think will be what Willie asked too. Like when you act a certain way and certain things result in certain ways, it's not in the best interest of the kids. You can act a fool all you want.
Oh,
but
now you care about the best interest of the kids.
At the end of the day, you don't live in her household. If the kids primarily stay with her and the new husband, 9 times out of 10.
Wait. Let me ask you a question. Do any of my hard-earned money pay for anything in that household?
It doesn't pay for anything in the household. It probably supports the kids, whether you're paying like tuition.
Do the kids live in that household?
They do, yeah.
So my money is going to that household.
Yeah, but you gotta look at it. That's the case. No, that's fair. That's fair, Ranger man. So let's just say you pay $1,000 a month. So that $1,000 a month might be 3% of the money that goes into that household. So you should have 2 or 3% of the say.
Nah.
I mean, it could be. It's now. I was now
because I got 50% of the DNA of them kids in that house.
But you don't have 50%. Wait, hold on. No, it's not. So Angry Man can have this conversation easy because it's not 50. It's not about the DNA. It's about it's about the legal custody you have of those kids. So now, if you guys both have 50-50 custody, like on the every other weekend back and forth shit, you got a strong argument, champ. But if you the every other weekend, 6 weeks in the summer dad, that shit's not gonna land nowhere. Which is, and mind you, that's standard for like, you know what I'm saying, holidays, 6 weeks in the summer.
Yep.
That's not a conversation that's gonna land or even make sense.
But hey, Willie, this is me, right? If I'm dealing with a woman and she got kids, and the dad is active,
yeah,
that's that nigga kids. He got 100% say so. Anything concerning his children.
That's a fact.
Right, but you got guys that don't like you, Trey, and I'm trying to make you see it from a like generalized perspective and not just you, because I think y'all speaking from a personal perspective.
So Trey, how about this? How about if the man tell you, right? He's like, yeah, I don't want my kids seeing you kiss on her. I don't want you having sex with them while I'm having sex with her.
Bro,
wait, no, it's not.
No. That's something totally different.
It's not, because it's something the kids see. Wait, no. So again, he don't want you. He don't want you grabbing on her ass. He don't want you loving on her.
Concerning his kids, sir.
It is concerning his kids because he doesn't want them seeing it.
Concerning his kid, though.
And literally, it is. He doesn't want them seeing it. His kids seeing something is concerning them.
I agree with you. That's not the same.
I mean,
that's not involving kids. That's me dealing with my wife.
In front of the kids.
Sir, that's me.
I got you, Harwin.
Like, I can see Harwin, I can't hear him. Hey man, I think Lee hacked your shit, bro, and fucked your settings up, Harwin.
I think that's your echo, Willie.
Yeah, we keep trying to assign the echo, and then even when I'm muted, it's still around.
It was.
I know. StreamYard been kicking our ass all day.
Yeah.
My only issue with you, Willie, when you said allow, you ain't gonna allow me to do shit.
The same way that you would say another man can't allow you to do something in your home, I'm saying the same thing.
No. Watch this. This is, and I guess I can hear what you're saying with that, but I allowed that woman to have my children, right?
No, you don't. The court. Well, not. You had a say in it until y'all went to court, and then they decided that the kids went with them.
So that when you marry, you got all the say. The thing about it is, it's what you allow. If I had all girls, so therefore I'm not gonna take them girls away from their mother. But
right.
If I had boys, my boys wouldn't be with her at all in the sense of her parenting time.
Then under your premise, this wouldn't be a problem because you'd have your kids.
Exactly.
But that's what we're talking about. She doesn't have the kids.
Yeah. So
like the kids live with the dad. With the mom.
The message that y'all doing is giving the women that when they have kids by that one person, it's going to be dynamics. When they get into another relationship, say that they leave that person. You had two different perspectives. You had Willie, he had his perspective. Then you had Trey the Truth, who had his perspective. And they were on two different opposite sides, right?
You do wait. Well, this is the thing, JT. I was arguing the other perspective. That's not my personal perspective. I'm a hypocrite when it comes to this. I just argued the other side logically. Yeah. Like everything Trey said, I'm on that same type of time. Any house that my child is in, I have say over there. I'm just arguing it logically from the other side because it needs to be an opposing argument.
Hey, JT, listen.
No, but what you mean? Let me understand what you mean. You got say over. No, you have say over your.
Just give me. I'm make one statement real quick. So JT, my ex-wife got a whole relationship out of it. Me and that nigga don't talk. He don't talk to me at all. I don't talk to him. Listen, I didn't have no baby with him. I had a baby with my ex-wife And guess what? Anything concerning my son, it's on. Me and her only talk. Me and him
But
don't talk
Trey,
about
that's
it.
different.
Romans,
Your kids stay with you primarily. That's different.
hold on, even my youngest. If I have a conversation, it's only with the mother. I don't have nothing to say.
Notice how.
Hey, Harvard in the back, Trey.
Notice how whenever the kids stay with the dad, the shit runs smooth.
No argument there.
That's what that's basically what I was saying, Angry Man. Where women, the thing is that y'all create a dynamic that y'all can't even get yourself out of. Again, you still had the man to say, "This is my house, and this is what runs." If you and your kids is up under my house, this is the dynamics that we have, right?
But
then you have another man to say, "But those are my fucking kids." But listen, Rose. Those are my fucking kids. You only have a certain amount of, I guess, when it comes down to say so, when it comes down to my kids. You ain't putting your hands on my kids, and you ain't saying some out-of-pocket shit to my kids either. But what I'm saying is that women, I'm just speaking to your point, Angry Man. It's smooth when it comes down to that point. When it comes down to the man having the children, he has to not only exact that whole point. He tell both of them, "This is my motherfucking house."
But okay, here's the problem with all of this. Here's the problem with all of this. The only time that this is an issue is when one of the niggas ain't hitting on shit, regardless of which one it is.
He's not wrong there.
It's the only time this is an issue. If it's if the ex is a solid dude and respectful and respectable, and the new nigga is a solid dude, respectful and respectable, this ain't no issue.
You ain't got no problem.
Yeah, no argument. So Trey, this was
okay, but now let's tap into reality.
Wait, hold on.
She gotta go to the fuck nigga.
No, Angry Man. Don't take the bait, bro. Don't take the bait, bro. Don't take the bait. Don't take the bait, bro.
I also want to understand. What do you mean by you have say so in my house? What does that mean? You have say so in your children, but you don't have no say so in this household.
My kids in your house.
Oh, most definitely got some with the children, Sharon. As long as
but you don't have no say so in my house, though.
I got plenty of that's enough say so.
That's enough say so. What you talking about?
Hold on. What makes you
Rose,
think?
This is why y'all women ain't supposed to be getting Rose. This is why y'all women ain't supposed to be getting remarried in the first place.
Hey, wait, let's test it. Wait,
supposed to get divorced in the first place.
Hey, wait,
this goes.
Let's test the logic then.
This is very relevant.
Let's stress test the logic then, fellas. So everybody that's saying the guy doesn't have say in the house, if that guy comes to you on that type of time, you sending the kids to the daddy, right?
No, she's not gonna do it.
No, I'm talking to the men that are saying that they run the house.
Oh yeah.
Go with your daddy. But you can't tell me what to do with my kids.
No, that's what I'm saying. Because you say that means that you also can't tell that man what to do with his. So if he was on the same type of time with you, you're telling that woman them kids going with the daddy, right?
Yep. Bye bye.
All right. Listen, there's nothing wrong with that then.
However, it's the end of that relationship with that woman and that man.
This is the problem. Hold on, JT.
That's a good point too.
This is the JT point, because JT said something about the Bible recently about that stuff ain't realistic. JT, I'm gonna take it further. Most of these so-called Christian women don't really believe in that book. Because Rose, this is why y'all not supposed to be getting divorced and remarried in the first place unless that man is dead.
Right, this is not
These problems wouldn't exist.
This is not why.
No one talks about what the reason.
That's stupid. Are you a Christian?
Yes, that's stupid.
Sharon, you a Christian?
I am a Christian, but what I'm saying is that's
okay. So I'm not talking to you, nigga. I'm talking to the Christian.
That's not why you shouldn't be getting remarried. It is a negative result because of you getting remarried.
That's not a reason why. Who told you that?
It's not why, because men are getting into it. They want to beat their.
No, it's because it creates
household from the outside. You say
no, it's because it's adultery.
Okay.
So Harwin, you know what? So Bible part aside, right?
But hold on, Willie.
We're not talking about the Bible.
I don't even know why you stepping in the conversation.
Yeah, because the reason why, because
talking about the Bible.
Yeah, nobody was talking about the Bible part.
No, the brother. I'm listen. Y'all couldn't hear me, right? JT brought up the Bible, and I was addressing his point. But
Oh, okay.
to the yeah,
All right, that's fair.
to the Christian sister up here, Rose, who is a Christian. I'm talking to her about because I gotta talk to her according to her belief. If it was a Muslim woman up here, I'd be talking about the Quran. But ain't no Muslims up here.
That's fair.
So people should be held to the standards. If we're gonna talk about integrity, they should be
Yeah.
held to the standards of what they claim they believe in.
We all not religious.
So,
But Rose
But
is.
she is.
So what?
Okay, and
we
I-
wasn't
and-
talking
and
to
I'm
Rose.
not-
We talking about men. We talking about men shit. Why you trying to bring a woman into the conversation? We
Wait,
talking about
hold
men
on,
shit.
wait.
Men
We,
talking about
nigga, we
men.
talk about men and woman shit.
So hold on, wait. Before y'all go down there, so you know what? I think we will all agree on. For the men who are the active dads in their lives, it is very hard for their mothers to find men that they are going to respect, and that their kids are going to respect as well, because they, at the end of the day, they know that an active dad is always going to have his kid's heart, and it's really hard for y'all to move on long term knowing that you have an active father, because for men who want to be stepdaddies, most of them niggas is not the type of niggas that can deal with an active dad.
This shit is goofy.
Like,
I agree
shit is
with.
Google.
I
I'm
agree
gonna
more
tell you
with
why
what
it's
Angry Man
goofy.
is saying, that if both parties are respectable, that the children is going to respect the new father as well, or the new husband or whatever. Because once the kids see that the men have respect for each other,
Yeah, that's fair.
and because you're not going to be able to play the dads against each other, because that's what children really try to do when they have a separate
That's true,
house.
too.
They try to play their parents against each other. But if me and whoever the dude is, we have to understand that our kids, because they are our kids now, they are not going to play us against each other. That whole dynamic change, and they're going to have respect for the new father as well. So it's very important to establish a relationship with the outside person.
So me and Trey got the longest relationship up here, right? Pause. So say Trey decided that he wanted to fuck his life up and fall in love with my son and daughter's mom, right? And cool. Me and Trey, I'm like, all right. One thing that I know that would happen is that conversation that we just had. If there was an issue, them kids would come with me. But this is the thing. If we both have mutual respect, them kids won't need to. Like, not trying to say they shouldn't anyway, but they wouldn't need to, because he's going to make sure that those kids respect his mother and me. I'm going to make sure that those kids respect their mother and him, but just because of the role he plays. So I would also be part of them saying, hey, you have a stepdad over there now. Now, will his say ever come above mine? Fuck no. But in the absence of my say, he does run the show. I'd have no issue with that. But then the only time that it could be a point of contention is when me and the mom want to do something. That nigga's not the tiebreaker. Me and her have to figure that out. And that's typically what's going to be in our paperwork. When you have custody agreements for kids, they put tie-breaking authority in it, even for 50-50. So it's never really 50-50. It's like 55-45. So if she wants, say, Rose and I are the ones that have the kid, and she wants our daughter to be in dance, and I think that dance is a stupid-ass activity for kids, and it don't do shit for them when they grow up. If I got tie-breaking authority, all we have to do is have a reasonable conversation, and if we can't get past the impasse, I make the decision because I have tie-breaking authority. What happens a lot of times is that women will try to weaponize the stepdad against the active father. The inactive niggas, we don't give a fuck about y'all. So if y'all are active in y'all kids' lives, eat a dick. But a lot of times these women try to leverage the stepdads, and they do it in three ways. They do it with his money, they do it with his time, and they do it with his presence. Like, oh, look who's here going to the park with the kids. Oh, look who's at practice. They try to do it that way. That's when it becomes a problem, because that's the only time that you're likely to see Trey have to act up, or even me, because I told you I'm a hypocrite on this one. Like, that's the only time that you likely to see Angry Man act up, is when the mom is the issue. There's very few times when the stepdad just come in trying to flex on niggas. Like, because typically, personality type wise, most stepdads ain't those types of niggas. Like, Trey's not the stepdad personality. Might he be one day? Sure, but he's not the guy that you would expect to be a step nigga. You know what I'm saying? If Beyonce came down, you're saying, whatever, right? But my point is this, is that typically the only time you see the stepdad and the real dad in contention is when the mom has mismanaged those relationships.
Yep. Hey, can y'all hear me?
Agreed.
Can y'all hear me?
I think I'm a 60-40 agree with that. I don't think it's enough to argue.
That's fair. I mean, shit, I'll take 51 from you. I mean, you saying at least you saying that's cool. But like Trey, mind you, right?
Yeah,
Trey,
yes.
remember.
Why so serious? We can hear you. We can hear you, bro. My bad.
Trey, and remember, I went on record saying I'm a hypocrite on this one. So I don't want nobody being like, well, we heard what you did.
Am
Like,
I the only person that think Angry Man camera is blurry?
no, it's blurry.
Okay, I wanted to make sure.
camera's
Hey,
blurry.
no, I'm gonna send you a picture, bro. I got
Your
you.
cam is like real blurry, Kinfolk.
You
Yeah.
stream really doing bold shit. They need to give niggas
A refund.
A
Because if you
refund, nigga.
pay for this shit, this is bullshit.
shit. This shit has been
Hey,
for two weeks. I've been dealing with this dumb shit.
Yeah. Like
hey, but to Rose said
that's
something
serious.
earlier. Rose said something earlier. She was
Hey,
like,
Angry Man, check your DM.
I see
What
it.
I say,
I'm looking at the
what's up?
replay.
You
Oh, I
said
gotta
what
go.
most.
It's StreamYard.
You said what most women be saying.
What am I
It's
saying?
definitely StreamYard, dog. No doubt.
StreamYard.
Yeah, Peace
I'ma go
Mercy
out
said
and come
StreamYard
back
be
in.
tripping.
What did I
But nah,
say?
you said that. Well, what if the kids live in the house with the mother? If you an active parent, like when it come to meeting a new dude or whoever, if you an active father or a part-time father, I don't gotta have a one-on-one conversation for this nigga to meet me. If I'm active, I'm at all the PTA meetings, I'm at all the hospital visits, I'm at all the baseball games. Fool, he gonna meet me anyway. But
Well, I mean, I was saying a meeting as far as, especially if the kids are small. A one-on-one conversation definitely would be beneficial because now you need to get on board with the two parents and what their parenting ways look like, what's allowed, what's not allowed, what does discipline look like. Because if you wait until those scenarios come about and you want to cross that bridge when you get to it, that could bring conflict, unnecessary conflict. Now, if the children are older, a one-on-one might not be, so much necessary, but I think it is to keep down conflict.
Well, I think it's actually the opposite. If they're older, I think that's when it's more necessary.
yeah, definitely. Especially if
Because
you got daughters.
it's well, I was going to the opposite side. And I'm not holding you. I try to ignore all the future issues I'm gonna have with my daughter and pretend like they don't exist until I actually see them. I'm an ostrich. I got my head in the sand with her because I'm already terrified because my karma is going to be
Hey,
ridiculous.
I'm in the same boat you in.
But with older kids, though, it's important because when kids get older, they start creating their identities. And not trying to be funny, if the mom is dating the nigga that, think, like we were talking about earlier, chicks can be dudes, dudes can be chicks, and he's one of those progressive left liberal shits, and that's not what the dad is, then that dad is going to have to say, hey, listen, these are the values that I want my son to have. And I know that you don't have them. However, I'm asking you to make sure that you prioritize those with my child. Y'all have another kid, you want that nigga wearing skirts and painting his nails and shit, that's cool. But my shit, that's not what we do over here. That's why I think it's more important when they're older. Because that's when they're trying to go do things on their own, establish their autonomy. And if they're imitating what the stepdad emulates instead of the father, that can become a problem, and that's going to be a huge point of contention.
This is the problem with this
What
shit.
age are
It
what age
is.
are you saying as far as
Like I
older?
just said,
Like 10, 11.
Yeah,
But,
right when they.
I don't know.
we got say so in your crib, nigga.
Hey,
no, you don't got.
hey, hold on, y'all. And Rose,
Don't be showing my son
don't
no
get this
uppity
idea you gotta
liberal
say
ass
something in my
sexual
house. That's
LGBT
crazy.
shit.
and this is why, Rose, you hear all the men talking, right? This is one of the main reasons why they tell men don't date women with kids. Because even if you the breadwinner of their household, if he's in them kids' lives, the kids dictate the household. What I mean by that is, he could be a part-time dad, Disney dad, or whatever, full-time dad. If she has any type of maternal instinct towards her kids, a man can only keep her dick down for so long before they paternal. My kids are feeling like this. My kids going over to their dad house spilling our business. Because you have women out here who be telling it, don't tell your dad what go. What type of stupid shit is that? So, like, what I'm saying is,
That's exactly what's going on.
exactly.
Yeah.
So when you saying,
Y'all sound like some goddamn bitter baby daddies.
Hold on, Sean. It's not bitter baby daddy, bro. It's literally the experience that a lot of men have. It doesn't make them bitter for telling you what it is, but there's a lot of men that deal with this.
But it doesn't take away the fact that they are bitter.
Well, I don't think it's. I wouldn't even say they're bitter.
You know what the difference
Yeah,
between
because I'm not trying to be funny. If, like, for example, if you go to a restaurant and get bad service, you're not bitter. that when you say you're not going back again, you just an experience that you're not going back. It's not bitter.
We gotta
Like
get the definitions of these
It's,
words clear when we speak
it's
in
bitter
English.
when
think
you
it just
try to
because of
say,
the
"Hey,
puffing
I
of the
have
chest
say so
thing.
over such and such in that household," when you don't have no say so in that household.
But you
Well,
ain't
how
got
about-
say so
You
over
can't
my
show no
kids,
LGBT
Sharon.
stuff to my kids and my kids
I
living
have
in that
your
house.
if I have, listen, this is the
Let's
reality
change it
of
from say so to
If-
This is
influence.
the reality. of
Yes,
it.
because
this
that's
is the
And I live that
reality of
reality.
it. If I
Ain't
have
nobody
your
tell me what to do
children,
with my child.
exactly,
if
and
I
that's
have
the.
your children, I'm sorry to tell you, I am
You
raising
ain't
your
gotta be
children.
sorry. You
I
just
got
ain't gonna have nothing
control
to say so
and
with my
say
kids,
so
even if it's in
over
your
your.
house.
What you, hey,
Listen,
Sharon,
Or it's gonna be a
what you gonna do
problem.
with Sharon? What you gonna do when my kids say, "Nigga, you ain't my
It ain't
dad.
got
I ain't
nothing to do
listening to
with
you,
being
nigga."
bitter. It got something to do with my
Hold
kids
on for a
being raised
second.
the correct
If
way.
he, hold on. If your kids say that, I'm say, where the fuck is your daddy now?
Right
You
here,
can
Hey,
say
nigga.
Right there.
that,
So
hey,
shut
I
the
but then,
got
fuck up,
I
and
got
you're
a
gonna have to
question.
follow me.
And knock
And
on
go
your
tell,
door.
go
Said to
right.
Nico
Hold
house.
on. You
I
asked
got
me
a
a question.
question.
You would say
I
that to
ain't
the
So
said
if your
that.
kids?
kid,
Where the
hold
fuck is your
on.
daddy now?
I literally haven't said anything. Can I ask a question?
So
That's how
what
you
I would
get.
say to
That's
him is
how
like,
some.
hey,
That's how people
listen,
get hurt.
your daddy
Hey,
is
can y'all
not
hear
here.
Angry Man? Can y'all hear him?
Yes, I can
Not
hear him.
really. It's like he sound like he in a Twilight Zone.
Now
No,
I'm in the
we can hear, but
twilight.
we got to just stop interrupting each other so we can get a full statement, so he can get his full statement in there as well. He wanna comment on this as well. We all get. I think everybody here
Man,
is
you
a father, so
interrupted
we
me
all
when
want
I
to
was
chime
talking,
in.
saying it's a
So
dumb statement. So keep the same energy, bro.
so anyway, so what I'm saying is that so if I have your child with me and I'm the adult,
So
I'm sorry, your kid gonna have to listen to what the fuck I'm saying.
But
And I
can
don't
you
give a
make
damn
them?
if you did that. If he says I'm not your daddy, you ain't my daddy. I don't give a fuck. I'm not your daddy. You still gonna listen to what the fuck I'm saying.
not
And
if you
Simple
see,
as
telling them
that.
to do some shit that go against what I'm
see,
saying. If
hey,
you tell them to do
Sharon,
something that go against what I'm
hold
saying, it's
on,
gonna be a problem.
He's
hold on,
right.
Harv. Hold
He's
on,
No, he's
and
right.
not right.
hey, the
All right,
problem
hold
with
on,
that is,
Angry Man was next, sir. Thank you.
my bad.
Why y'all ego tripping?
It ain't
This ain't
that
no ego
because
thing. This is the problem with
I
adultery and
literally
heathens that
just
don't got
said
no
Angry
culture.
Man was next, Harlan.
So Sharon, that applies for your daughter as well when she get married, right?
In what sense?
In the sense of when she complained to you about something her husband did, her husband can tell you, "This is my damn house. You don't tell me shit over here. I'm gonna do what I want to do over here. I don't care if it is your daughter."
Yes.
To a certain extent.
Oh well.
To a certain
Well,
extent.
my daughter's gonna be a lesbian,
Huh?
so it's gonna be her wife.
Yeah, cause like
you sure.
because to a certain extent, like he still can't put his hands on my, he can't go outside of a line as well. If my daughter was to complain to
But that's you
me about
telling
the
him what to
person that
do in
she
his
plans
But
to
house.
you just went
marry,
outside the
I'm
line
gonna
But
by
that's
cursing
tell
you.
me.
my
But that's
daughter.
you telling him what to do in his house.
No, that's me telling him that it's consequences behind the things that he do to
That's
my
the
child.
same thing
He
he
put
just
hands
Just
said.
on
like
my
his
child. It's a
consequences.
consequence for
Just
that.
like his
That's the,
consequences with his kid, with the dude's kids in your house.
exactly. That's what I just said. You contradicting
Yeah,
yourself.
No,
the
he
consequence. Hold
isn't.
on, hold on, Harwin. Damn, the consequence is that his kids gotta listen to me when they in my
Fuck is you
house.
talking?
And your daughter
Damn,
gotta
that's the
listen to her
consequence.
husband when she in his house.
I don't know
Listen.
where we confuse that. So again, the same way how if I was to put my hands on the child, he's gonna respond to me in a certain way because there's consequence for me putting hands on him, right?
He get to
However,
kick
what
your
we're
ass
talking
just like
about,
you get to kick the dude's ass that put hands on your daughter, right?
if he can, yes. Right. So, but that's the consequence. But what we talking about is just verbal discipline. We talking about, hey, you need to move like this inside my household. Because I don't. So also, you talking to somebody that don't believe in physical discipline. I don't think you should be putting your hands on children and human beings. Period.
And you ain't finna be
So
cursing and raising your voice at my kid either.
yes, I will. I would tell your kid to shut the
And
fuck
that's how
up.
you get beat the fuck up.
And that's how niggas get
Oh well, we
sniped
be some
down.
fighting
That's
motherfuckers
how
in that
niggas.
house.
And so,
And then
hold on.
and then hold on, and then
Hold on.
so now that you tell me what's gonna happen when your ass is beat up, and now I'm looking at your son like, yeah, I just fucked your daddy up. Next time I curse you out, shut the fuck up and take what
It's
I
gonna be
say.
a Michael
What you
I ain't
Myers
gonna
never
do?
lost no
situation.
one-on-one
It's
fight
gonna
with
be a
no
Y'all
Michael
beating
problem.
Myers
y'all chest.
situation.
Y'all beating y'all chest right now, and it's. I really hope
No,
y'all
we
go
keep
back and
this
watch
is
it.
real life, Rose. This real
Hold
life.
on.
Rose,
Hold on. It is real life. So say for instance, all of this happens. Now y'all beefing. You, the outside parent, you stay outside of the house and your ass go to jail. Now you got a restraining order. You can't come over there and get the
No, that
kids.
don't apply to me. I
Hold
got
on,
custody of mine.
Hold on, listen, and you're gonna lose custody because you're the one coming over there starting shit, and now the judge is looking at you crazy. Now your parental parental rights are in jeopardy.
No, they not Rose. My parental rights is outlined in a document that I wrote that's on file at court. So what I'm saying is on file at court right now.
When did
Do we care about our kids?
I mean, want me to send you the screenshot of it, Rose? You think I'm not lying?
Hold on, Harwin. When did a restraining order?
That's your
when did a restraining order?
Who's gonna put a restraining order?
When did a
So he gonna get beat. So first he was Mr. Big Get Bad. Now he need restraining orders.
Wait, hold on, y'all. Hold on. Go ahead.
When did a restraining order and a judge saying something stop a man from kicking your husband's ass?
A lot of times when that man is scared to go to jail or he can't fight.
And that's the thing. You go to jail. Now you in jail for probably a year or two, and you're not.
No, it's not gonna be a year or two.
It's nowhere near a year.
It ain't gonna be a year or two. It might be a couple nights.
And
Listen,
when I get out of jail,
kids,
when I get out of jail in that year,
put your hands on
when I get out of jail in that year,
beat up or shot.
When I get out of jail after that year is up, I'm gonna come right back over there and kick his ass again.
You don't care about the kids.
What is the case? Y'all keep
acting
like because
it's not
ego.
This is why you need to just follow what your Bible says.
No, it ain't ego. What it is, I'm gonna tell you what it is. I'm gonna tell you what it is.
Can I ask you a question, please?
It ain't ego. I'm gonna tell you what it is. This is what it is. You black women gonna stop thinking you can use them crackers to regulate us.
Exactly.
That's what it is. You gonna stop thinking you can use that system to tell us what we need to do when it comes to our freaking children.
Exactly.
There need to be more niggas that need to be like, yo, I swear to God, my entire life, anytime a woman ever says some goofy shit, like with my kid's mother, when I was about to come over there, she told me also, if you come over here and do something to him, I'm gonna call the police. You know what my response was? Fuck the police and fuck jail too.
It's a thing called bill. It's a thing called bill money that niggas got.
Hold on. So hold on. But
wait, the average nigga doesn't have bail money, JT.
If it is, if it's $500, they got it.
So hold on. So let me ask you a question.
That's a crowdfund type of thing.
So the big bad daddies. So what is
nobody cursing at my kids? I don't curse at my kids.
That's perfect. So hold on. Let me ask a question, please. So what happens?
Response never fast enough for shots fired.
So let me ask the question this. So Harwin, so Trey's the stepdaddy. You gonna come and beat up Trey? You think that's gonna work? It's gonna work that way?
What you mean?
I smack his fucking hat off his goddamn head.
Head broke the shit out of Trey ass.
I think you should direct that towards yourself. Don't bring Trey into If you was my ex-wife, new boyfriend, you cursed at my child, I'ma knock on your door.
He trained professionals how to do this, right?
I don't give a fuck.
I'm talking to you, Sharon. If you was my ex-wife, new boyfriend, and you cursed or put your hands on my kids, I'ma knock on your door.
He gonna have to look in that situation. He gonna have to show me the professional skills. Goddamn it! I'm gonna say, come on, Trey. I've been waiting.
All the motherfucking one hand pull ups and push ups, nigga. Let's see what you got.
Let's be on man. Don't bring somebody else into this. Use yourself.
Hey, look, all I'm saying is this. All that shit sound good. Look, all that sounds. Listen.
It ain't no sound good. It's reality, bro.
No, it's
that
not.
Sounds
yes,
good.
it is. In my life, it's reality.
In reality,
in my life, I pull up and knock on your door.
Okay,
in reality,
you gonna curse at him again next
what you
week?
mean? No, the nigga didn't come outside.
Hold on.
I'm not talking about a hypothetical.
Hold on. In reality, they didn't stop making. Hold on. In reality, this is the thing. In reality, they didn't stop making weapons since you bought one.
What you mean? I came over there with
a lot of a lot of folks ain't shooting guns like you think they are.
It ain't about the weapons.
It ain't about that. It's about that you not raising my kids. You can't tell my kids to go against what I'm raising them to be. With your heathen ways.
It ain't about the
weapons. That don't make sense.
Raising them.
It ain't about the weapon.
Who ain't raising my kid?
It ain't about the weapon.
You're tweaking. I raised my child.
Are you dumb?
Are you dumb, nigga?
We are talking about in a hypothetical.
No, hold on, Willie. I mean, not Willie. Hold on, because he talking to me.
Yeah, because you stupid. So we are having a conversation about if I was the
The word
stepfather.
stupid don't
if I was,
associate with me.
hold on. Let me explain what we having a conversation about. Because I think you
I don't
confused.
need you to re-explain it unless you need to retort for yourself. Is you not understanding what I'm saying?
No, I'm not understanding what you're saying.
Okay, then you stupid. Listen, can't no other man curse or put their hands on my kids. It don't matter if it's Trey, you, or Jesus Christ, nigga.
Hey, you know what? The worst thing that could happen, Sharon, if
Yeah,
one of these niggas, if
but
one
here's
of
the
us,
thing, but what he's saying is not truthful. Because if your kids if I'm protecting your kids, and I tell them, hey, get the fuck out the street, I'm telling them get the fuck out the street, and then I will come deal with
So
your
that
bitch
means it's
ass
not
when it's
truthful
time
because
to.
you saying it.
hey, so how you know
Again,
what
we
the
gotta understand the
You better
definitions
let
of these
Harvin
words.
child
Your
get hit.
anecdotal examples don't make it real.
so Harlan, you know what would be the worst thing that could happen for all of us? Apparently, is for
Now
our
hold on,
sons.
but this nigga need to understand the difference between what
No,
fact mean, belief mean, opinion, and subjective anecdotal
it's
shit. He
right.
clearly he don't know.
I'm about to give you one of all three of those right now. The worst thing that can happen for all of you niggas is for your ex, for your old lady, or your son's mom to get with a nigga just like you, because now it's a stalemate. That's gonna be the worst. That's gonna be the worst thing. That's gonna be the
Listen,
worst
bro.
thing for y'all, and for them kids. And mind you,
Hell made my ass. I lay in the
I've told
bushes on that nigga.
I've
I
told
lay
you
in
that
the
I'm a
bushes
hypocrite
on that
here.
nigga for 2
Man, I'm telling you
goddamn
about what
days
happened in real life
with
in
the
my life. Kingdom.
motherfucking
I don't
scope,
hey Willie,
nigga.
I don't
Hey,
curse at my
Light
daughter.
his ass up,
But
Willie,
Trey,
I
but guess
don't
what
curse
though?
at my daughter.
You know what I'm glad about too. It's gonna be real hard for our sons' mothers to find niggas like us. So
It ain't about.
I'm so glad.
Hey,
Hey, I ain't
hey,
gonna
look.
front, Willie. That's the realest shit that you said because guess what? The two women that I had chilling with, they told they new husband, hey, that tree, don't bark up that. Straight up, they told them, don't bark up that tree.
My oldest son is turns 20 in a couple weeks. Me and his mom have not been together since 2006. I mean 2008. Not left shit 7. My bad. That was the three niggas in the midget bitch. Anyway, she has not been with a nigga since. Nothing long term.
Hey, that's fair. Well, what I'm saying is that listen, hey Willie, people be talking, right? But what I'm telling you is this: those women that I had children with, they told the new dude like, hey, that's the tree that you don't want to bark up.
Man, it ain't even
Leave
that
them alone.
complicated. Niggas don't even.
But see,
niggas
the thing
don't even
is,
try to. Niggas don't even try. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you the
Straight
main
up.
reason why that situation happened like that for you, Willie. It's the same reason it happened like that for me. Cause once them niggas see what you got going on, they like, man, I can't compete with that shit.
I was about to say that.
Nigga, when I pulled up, nigga, in that motherfucking drop top, nigga, and the nigga seen that shit, he's like, that's the nigga you used to talk to?
Hey,
God damn!
hey, can I ask?
It's a rap.
Listen, Rose. You're never like being a step
Like,
parent.
don't let this goofy Sharon come up here and blow your head.
No, it's not that because some of the shit Sharon saying I actually agree with. Now the problem that I'm having is
I'm
people.
Rose. Ain't nobody ever had to come up here.
Listen. The problem that I'm having, Big Forehead, is the fact that people are forgetting that y'all know personally, bro. It's kids out here who hardly ever see their dad, and for some reason they idolize the fuck out this nigga. Any gift, if the mama buy him a gift, my daddy bought me this. If the step parent bought him, my daddy got me this. Y'all know this.
But
hold on. Can I finish?
Hold on, Waso. But here's the thing, because I see Rose making faces. See, here's the thing. Here's the reality. Most of y'all chicks, you can't upgrade from that nigga.
Yes.
That's the problem. You can't upgrade from that nigga. If you can't upgrade from that nigga, you cooked. If you can't upgrade from the last nigga, every nigga you talk to, if that nigga's less than the last nigga, he gonna be intimidated when he see that nigga. The best thing you gotta do is keep that ex nigga away from that nigga.
Hey, Anchor Man. And end up in jail, and now he really
that's besides the point. Even if the dude is doing better than me, listen. Hey, Anchor Man. Even if the dude is better than me, only thing that's gonna fuck with his mind is this nigga ain't shit. Like the problem is, what am I getting from this woman, this trash ass nigga? What am I gonna get from this woman, this trash ass nigga didn't get? He already got kids with her. He already got commitment from her. She already this and that. Nigga, you just coming in and the women gonna fan it off because y'all the beneficiaries of it. Privilege is invisible to those that have it. The problem is the problem is kids, y'all keep forgetting that at the end of the day, the step parent or the stepfather is always gonna be in competition with the baby daddy because it was something about this nigga you gave your wound to.
Hey Trey.
Trey. We don't give a fuck.
I want to talk about what
said what?
said.
Wait a minute. Wait, hold on.
I want to talk about what
Wait.
Angry
Stop
Man
for a
said
second.
just now.
Hold on for a second, Sharon.
Hey, look, Angry Man, look. Hey, look. This is what I want to say. Hey, look. The very first time you pull up to my crib,
look at God.
Look at God.
All that gangster stuff that you talking, it's gonna go out the window.
But here's my
Wait. Hold on for a second.
Hey Trey, can we make it? Can we make a deal? If one of us is in this situation, we go bail the other one out of jail.
For sure.
Can we make that shit live on air right now?
Man,
Yo, here's the thing.
What type of example are y'all setting for
Here's the
That's what I'm
thing.
saying.
God
Hey,
damn.
and see,
the example
hold on.
is man time. That's what it is.
That's not good.
Rose, y'all just asked.
No,
y'all
what's not
just
good for the kids is the white they
Hey,
mama
y'all
commit
keep
adultery.
stepping
That's what's
in,
not
bro.
good for the
Y'all
kids.
keep stepping in, and you got somebody that's talking, man.
Now, Rose asked the question.
No, Angry Man was talking,
Angry
right?
Man was talking.
Give a shit, bro. Like they just don't give a shit. Number one, Sharon, I'm not gonna pull up talking a bunch of gangster shit. I shoot for real.
Right, and now what if he
Like
do
for
something
real.
that
Like
you
nigga.
did
Like
and
for
he-
real.
And he really raising your son or your daughter because you 6 feet
I
under.
don't give a
It just
fuck
don't
about
make,
none of
it
that.
just don't
That
make
nigga.
sense because
Yo,
y'all
look, all that shit on the internet sound good. All that shit sound good till them
Sound real
damn
good.
hammers start popping. All of it sound
real-
good till a nigga start really shooting. When a nigga start really shooting, niggas look. When a nigga start really shooting, that's when niggas start reevaluating whether they want to be with you or not. I don't think this gonna work out.
No, it do not.
I don't think this
No, it do
gonna
not.
work out. You feel me?
I disagree. I disagree.
But that's the problem, though, Rose. The
We
fact
gonna
what
find
you're saying
out.
is a fact. You right.
Hold on.
That's why y'all
Hold
need
on.
to
So
stop
the-
committing adultery.
The reason why
You be like, this nigga crazy.
What are you talking about?
This nigga crazy.
I agree, Rose. You're right. You're right about that.
Rose. Hold on, y'all. Rose, you talking about two. When you talking about two brothers that don't give a damn about going to police, ain't nobody gonna be calling police. That's number one, right? So number two,
That's what I'm talking
if it
about.
was that situation, if it was that two situation where it's two of the same kind, like what Willie is talking about, right? Angry Man's a gangster, the dude is a gangster. Y'all just gonna be popping shots at each other too. One of y'all
I'm
gonna
not
say,
a
"Hey, what are we
gangster.
doing
I never
here?"
said nothing about
I'm
being
not
no
a gangster,
gangster. What are you
Rose.
talking about?
I'm not saying.
I'm
I'm saying in the
father.
moment of.
I'm a
talking
father.
about in the
I'm just an involved father. I'm not a gangster.
Never said nothing about no
Father
gangster.
kids,
Stop
nigga.
the condescending comments. Just keep it in
Hold on, but
context.
once it turns into pulling hammers out, it ain't no you just an involved father anymore.
Yes, it is.
Bullshit.
Yes, it is. That's
No,
called protecting your
bullshit.
No, it's
family.
not. It is
Because
not the
somebody
same
teaching your
anymore.
kids about
Bullshit.
LGBT bullshit
Hold
or
on,
yelling at
y'all.
them or
Bullshit.
cursing at them,
Hold on.
that's protecting your family. That
Bullshit.
ain't got
You
nothing to
don't
do
gotta
with
be
being no
no.
gangster.
Yo,
No,
check
it's
this
not.
out.
Once
Check
you-
this out.
no,
As a
hold
father,
on,
that's
hold
your
on.
opinion,
Once you-
nigga.
Hold on. Wait.
Hold on, y'all. So
Hold on. Let me ask this question. So, number one, y'all love getting up here talking about this whole protection thing. Men supposed to protect. What you think that include? You ain't got to be no gangster to be protective over your kids and be willing to go all out.
all
Not
right,
at
so
all.
that's fine. So now, what is the other person's doing? So what the other
They
person
doing.
is
They on the
doing?
same
Fuck
team.
that
Hold on.
nigga.
Right, I understand what you're
No,
saying.
no, he
but
not.
the
He's
other-
disrespecting
what you-
another man's
hold
family.
on.
That's not the same thing.
But y'all
Hold
ain't
on,
no
so the
family.
other
Y'all just
person-
got kids
so
with
the-
each other.
My kids is my family. What you talking about?
But the
Hold on,
dynamic is
hold
not
on. So
family.
what-
It's not
so
you
what
and
No,
is
my
my
Yo, Rose hate
child.
her
We not
baby
the
daddy.
dynamic is irrelevant. We
Rose
talking
hate
about how
her baby
somebody else
daddy,
treat our
y'all.
kids.
She hate
Hold
that
on,
nigga.
y'all. So what?
No,
So what do y'all? Hold
I'm
on.
not speaking from my personal perspective. I'm speaking in general. Shit happens. Y'all acting like if y'all pull up to another grown ass man house, y'all finna come over there and dictate what the fuck is going on over there and just start shooting bullets through the
You
window
be
to make a point.
surprised.
Hey,
No, I didn't
You
say
be
that. What I said
surprised.
was, ain't nobody finna curse
So-
or put their hands on my kids. That's all I
Rose,
said.
Rose.
But here's my thing,
So-
Harwin.
so hold
Your
on.
kids
So-
stay in another man's house 24/7. If he
Not
puts
my
his hands
kids.
on- Hold on. If he puts
Hey,
his hand
Right.
hypothetically,
on your
Harv.
All right, so why you in the all right, so Harwin, why you in the conversation? You keep making it anecdotal to you personally about your personal kids
that's
that you
most
have
of the
in your
people.
house.
That's what they do.
Because she said this is not real, so I made it real.
She did say that.
It's not real because we are
Did she
having a
not say that?
conversation. Hold on, Harwin. We having a
No,
conversation.
I answered your question. I answered mine. Did she say that? Yes or no?
No, we are
Yes, she
having a
did say that.
conversation. Listen
Now
here.
you lying.
We are having a conversation about if your kids was at somebody else's house, and you keep turning the conversation back to you have your
Okay,
kids
since
in
you
your
avoid the
house.
question,
If
Ro, did
you
you
have
not
your
say
kids,
that this
if
is
you
not
keep
real?
turning
Yes
it
or no?
into, if you keep turning the conversation to you have your kids in your house, we are not having the same
Bro,
conversation.
did you
The
listen?
conversation is about a child that is yours that's in somebody else's house. So stop
No,
making
the
it anecdotal
conversation
to
is not
your
about a
personal.
deadbeat father,
Stop
though. It could
making
be in
it
somebody else
stop
and they can
making
have
it to
joint
your
custody.
personal. Stop making it to your personal situation because we are
It's
not
not
talking
a
about your
listen.
personal
Sharon, you
Somebody else,
situation.
keep
the
breaking
We
kid
up,
talking
could
about
be in
if
Sharon.
that
I
house
was
at
a
the
father.
time.
What we talking about? We talking about what we are talking about. What we are talking about. What we are talking about. If I had a child and my child does not live with me, and now I got to deal with the stepfather. That is the conversations that we are having.
That's not
Nothing
the.
else.
No, you just conflated that. What we're talking about is a involved father, and that kid happens to be at that house, but the kid can come over here. You just moved the goalpost, nigga.
What? No, no.
What you mean?
The
What? That's exactly
conversation
what
is
we're talking
about
about. We're not
that.
talking about a deadbeat father who the kid is just over
No,
there
it's not.
100% of the time.
We are
So
not
so
talking.
so for the
No, it's
most
not.
part, y'all already understand. Niggas are more diplomatic than we giving them credit to.
No,
Niggas are way more
they're more
diplomatic.
emotionally unstable.
No, that hey,
than
no,
men.
they're
No,
not.
niggas.
He
Listen to
just
what I'm
tried to
saying.
change the whole conversation.
Listen to what I'm saying.
This was not
The
diplomatic.
majority of families in America are blended families. We got to quit with this
Thank you,
bullshit.
JT.
The majority of families are blended families. And niggas are more diplomatic than we give that credit to. Now, this new shit, yeah, this shit is starting to be crazy than a motherfucker. But when I'm telling you, for the most part, niggas are way more diplomatic than we giving them credit for. Now, this is where you have a problem with. When your
Hey,
kids
JT.
start being teenagers. Because guess what? They don't give a fuck about none of that shit y'all got going on because they got their own shit going on. And when they start being adults, they really got some other shit going on. So when
Yeah,
you start
JT.
talking about this crazy ass shit about niggas that's sitting back, I can honestly tell you this right here. Yes, there's some things that goes on where you will have men that will be beefed out with each other, but that shit is a one-off. It ain't. It's really a one-off.
Yeah,
Hey JT.
look.
JT, can you
I don't
imagine?
know.
JT, can you imagine you telling the kids turn that fucking video game off? Didn't I tell you I go to sleep because you got fucking school in the morning, and then this motherfucking dad go come? Did you curse at my kids?
Yeah, we have a problem with that. If
Nigga, we
that's
got
the
a problem
case,
with that. Use some different language. You ain't got a vocabulary, motherfucker.
And
this
what
is
you
the
gonna
thing.
do to fucking
I
stop?
asked JT a question.
What
JT,
you gonna
Yeah.
do? Ari?
can you imagine?
No,
Kick
so-
his
so-
ass. What you mean? What
So
he
now
gonna
she asking
do?
me
Hey,
again,
JT.
personal
What,
shit, what I'ma
what
do
you
to
mean?
stop.
What he
I
gonna
asked
do?
If I bring
JT a
up something
question.
personal, now they gonna say, oh,
Hey yo,
I asked
hey
JT a
yo,
question, bro.
hey yo, hey yo.
After
Check
I
y'all
this
asked
get
out.
JT a
done
question.
fighting,
Hey yo, check this out. Hey yo, check this out.
and the kids go back to stay in his house 85 to 95% of the time, and he started cursing again, then what you gonna do?
He gonna get his ass kicked again
what
And
is
then
you not
after
hearing,
that,
Rose?
and again
and then after
Y'all
that,
and
cat.
again.
my thing
Y'all
is,
cat.
that's
Y'all
not
y'all
being
won't even do that to
realistic.
the
Y'all just
teacher.
gonna
If the
be
teacher
fighting
curse
for
your
the
kid
next
out,
10
you ain't
years.
doing nothing. So now all of a sudden you're gonna do something to
Hey,
the damn
don't make
stepdad.
One thing we all should add, one thing we should all understand too is that we can't beat every nigga. We may all believe like you can beat a lot of niggas, but it's every nigga you can't beat. Your son's mother might hit the lottery and find that one of the niggas you can't beat. So we also need to accept that may be a reality.
What that mean? What
That
mean?
you not so that
Exactly
you
what it
can't
What
said.
that
no
mean? Because you can't. What that mean? Because you can't physically beat him.
no because you was like this for our examples. We all said like you know what I'm saying I'm gonna drive my car through the living room right because I'm crashing out. But again, if this nigga is Colossus, I just was saying wasted a fucking crash out because this nigga just beat my ass. Like you said you gonna go over there and fight a nigga. Well, that nigga really might be one of them ones. She could have just got lucky and found another you, a younger version of you, a more skilled, capable, violent version of you.
You know
So
how many
And
niggas?
then what?
You know how many niggas I know got an ass whooping from a dude.
We all know him.
And then very.
Every
Rose, you don't know no man that's a loser.
Let me ask the question. So angry man, what if you the stepdaddy and you curse at the kid, and now the daddy want to come and whoop your ass? What happens then?
I'm not cursing at somebody else's kid.
Facts.
I don't do that either.
That's bullshit.
Why I'm a curse at somebody else's? Why I'm a curse at somebody else's kid?
Yeah, curse for what?
You know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do
with a better vocabulary.
You know what I'm gonna do?
You ask the question. Because sometimes you ask the question because sometimes that curse is important for a certain time of the day.
Hey, do y'all curse your own kids?
I'm like the only nigga that don't get to answer or say a full sentence, man.
You not. We all can't get a full sentence in.
You just got a full sentence just now.
Now, go ahead, say what you gotta say.
Okay, so speaking from experience, right? You know what you do when you a stepfather and them kids get to cutting up and shit? Hey, your kids cutting up. Hey, your kids doing XYZ. You might want to tighten up on that.
Hey,
I'm gonna come to you, Rose, and I'm gonna say, yeah, he did XYZ. Now it's on you to do something. Cause when that nigga come over here talking about some, yo, was you putting your hands on my kids? Me knowing I ain't did nothing to his kid, I'ma savor kicking his ass even more.
But we're not talking about putting hands on. I think putting hands on children is different. What we talking about? If I say
no, I'm not talking about the kid. I'm talking about the baby daddy.
No. What I'm saying is that I understand putting hands on the children, right? Everybody kind of agree that we probably gonna fight for our kids.
I didn't say that.
But
he never said nothing about putting hands on kids.
I didn't say that.
So angry man, when you have an issue with just hypothetically, right? Like none of us think we should be cussing the kids. Like I'm saying, cussing our kids, ourselves, different conversation. But if a stepdad cusses while he's talking to your kids, like he said, "How was school?" Oh, well, shit. Well, why the fuck did that happen? Right? Is there an issue with that?
I ain't tripping about that.
Okay, because now I asked specifically, right? Because there are a lot of men that said don't curse when you talk to my children in general.
No, even that.
Question.
See, I didn't get to answer that part.
No, that's why I asked you.
Even that, I'm not tripping about that.
Yeah, that's why I asked you specific. I know you were trying to earlier. That's why I brought it back.
Yeah, if the nigga was like, yo, sit your ass down, I'm not tripping about that.
But what if he tripping if the kid stay in your house? What if he tell you don't talk to his kid like that? If you just curse when you talk to the kids? What if he demand that you don't talk to his kids like that?
I'm gonna say, come over here and make me, and then I'm gonna knock him the fuck out. That's what I'm gonna do.
This is crazy.
That's what. You goddamn right. It's different. Hold on for a second. You right. It's different when it's me. Why is that confusing? Of course, it's different when it's me.
Hey, why is the conversation?
The reason
I'm a different type of nigga. Like what? Wait a minute. Wait.
Why it's confusing.
Hold on for a second.
Angry man. You got your. Let me get a full sentence in too. Hey man, the reason why it's different because y'all made it seem like grown-ups do not curse at children. And we know for a fact grown-ups are gonna say, "Hey, didn't I tell y'all to turn that fucking TV off and go to sleep?"
Absolutely, every kid in my house done heard me curse.
And y'all acting as if a grown man telling the kids to go to bed, go to fuck the bed, is gonna be a situation where you gonna come, "Hey, don't be cursing at my kids." Get the fuck out. That ain't happening in real life, bro.
Look, Sharon, let's have a real conversation. Let me say what it really is. Let me say what it really is, right? Let me say what it really is.
Please talk to Trey.
Forget what Rose is talking about. Okay? Forget anything she talking about because she don't live in the same world we live in. She live in a woman's world. Okay?
Women live life on easy mode.
We live in a man's world. And in a man's world, there's only one thing that's going to determine how it's going to go down. And we all know this. If I can kick your ass, you're going to follow my rules. If you can kick my ass, I might have to follow yours.
Might is
right?
crazy. See how that?
You
might
right.
is crazy.
That's how it is in a man's world.
I'm saying, look. Here's the thing. Right? Here's the thing. It's just like the young boy Marlo told the security guard. He said you want it to be one way.
You want it to be one way, but it's not. Yeah,
but it's the other way.
Yeah, yeah.
That's how I feel. You feel what I'm saying, bro? I don't care. Look, let me tell you something. Getting my ass kicked ain't never stopped me from intimidating a nigga. Cause if you beat my ass today, you gonna have to beat my ass tomorrow. You gonna have to beat my ass the next day. And you better pray the next day, because the next day I'm coming with a knife, pipe, gun.
And they coming with the same thing.
It ain't. No, because everybody ain't willing to take it all the way.
Okay, and what if you meet one that is willing to take it all the way?
Then we gonna find out who the better man is. That's what.
And you think this man finna die for my kids?
Then we gonna find out who the better man is.
So he finna risk his life for my kid.
Hey Rose, that's a thing that they say, and this shit, people they think is in the 2000s that they came up to, but it wasn't. This shit came out in literally 1970 when they say "fuck around" and found out and find out.
I'm sorry. Every kid that done came in my house, but they know I love them, and I'm speaking out of love. I curse in this house. Every kid that done came in here done heard me curse. I wish my child's father, new girlfriend, whoever would tell me not to say, take y'all ass to bed.
Most women not gonna say that though.
I'ma say that shit every night if I want to.
Rose, the difference is, Rose, most women are complying in stepmother role situations. They don't really say too much. It be the men.
Nah, it be women. Trust me.
Not like that.
Hey Rose.
It do.
Hey Rose.
Hey, why the
y'all gotta stop
conversation
acting like this isn't a realistic thing we saying. Like this is a figment of our imagination. Can't no other nigga curse at my kids. I don't curse at my kids, and I wouldn't curse at nobody else's kids.
But Harvin, what I'm saying is, you can feel.
Pick a man with a better vocabulary. It's not a feeling. That's what's gonna happen.
Right. But here's my thing. Realistically speaking, if
I'm speaking realistically. See, this is the condescending thing.
If it's a week that you don't get your kids Monday through Friday, they in the house with the mom and the new man 24/7 for those 5 days. And your kid call you and tell you that he been cussing all day, Monday through Friday.
You talking to me or hypothetical?
Hold on, you're not in that house physically. You're not gonna call this man phone and tell him.
Rose, you talking to me or is this a hypothetical? That's not true. Not toward. Are you talking? See, you talking to me because I don't want to upset Sharon and say you keep making it about you. You talking to me or you talking to hypothetical?
I'm hypothetically speaking. We know you've been in this situation.
Well, talk to somebody else then.
Stop. We know you've been in this situation before.
Yeah, ain't nobody cursed to my daughter since.
Right, I get that, but what I'm saying, just generally speaking, that's not realistic.
If I just gave you a realistic instance, how can you say it's not realistic?
Okay, you're one.
Hey Trey, can somebody? Trey don't curse. Period.
You want to know what's so funny about this? You want to know what's so funny about this, Harwin? So I got into it with my ex's husband, right? Well, when he was her husband. So this nigga was the toughest nigga on the planet. Until I'm like, okay, you know what? I'll be over there in 20 minutes. Nas, if you come over here, I'm gonna call the police. I'm gonna take out an order of protection.
That's how it be, bro.
See, here's the thing.
They be tough as hell.
And this is what Rose don't get. The average man out here is only gonna fight if he got to.
Yes.
But there's some of us, a small percentage,
that's not average,
that don't care about none of that shit.
None of that shit. Especially when it comes to their kids.
But who suffers in the end? That's all I'm saying.
The nigga got his ass kicked. That's who suffers. The nigga who got his ass kicked.
Listen. No, what he's saying is absolutely
got knocked out.
Right. What he's saying, like a lot of people, they thought that I was crazy when I said it. I said when I was young, and I'm still the same motherfucking way. But when I was young, a chick used to talk shit to me. You getting your boyfriend beat up, and he ain't had shit to do. You know why he get beat up? Because he didn't know how to control your ass. I'm whooping his ass while I'm looking at you. And a lot of motherfucking men don't do that type of shit, right? But when they see that shit happen, they be like, oh shit, that was kind of smart that what he did, right? Because you talking shit and you putting that man in danger. What I'm trying to tell you is it's the same thing when and it sounded like it was a joke It sounded like a joke when we were saying earlier, right? If I hear my daughter calling another man daddy, I'm gonna beat him up. Cause I'm giving a message to her. He better know how to fight. You know what I'm saying? So the only thing I'm saying is this. What Angry Man is telling you is this. There are very few, and that's why I was saying it was a one-off. There are very few men that are willing to prove the point back to the nigga that's ready to prove the point to him. When a nigga sit back and talk that crazy ass shit to a nigga, and the nigga say, I'll be over there in a minute, that's what they gonna tell you. You come over here, and I'm gonna call the cops on you. You bet not come over
exactly
here.
What's gonna
They be trying to talk tough.
They gonna send the bitch outside to tell you, get out of here. He gonna call the police on you. Real life.
Okay.
I'm the type
But
of
you
nigga,
as the mother
I'm
of that child
I'm the
should be
type
like,
of
yo,
nigga, hey, look, I'm the type of nigga, I sit in the dark and wait for your ass.
on my mama. Rose, you as the mother supposed to tell that dude, hey, my ex-man don't cuss at his kids. Please don't curse at our kids. You supposed to diffuse the situation.
Hey, but why y'all dudes ain't telling you?
And by the way, Sharon, I like how I'm influencing you, bro. I knew I was a trendsetter.
Hey, Angry Man, to be fair, I just want to point out one real quick thing before I go, cause it's 4 o'clock, nigga, and this I got shit to do.
Yeah, man.
Trey, I just want to point out, nigga, we did not talk about the topic at the fuck all.
At all.
We ain't talked about dating younger women, older women, grandmas. We ain't talking about none of that.
That's why I joined.
Hey, we started doing the video, and you know what happened.
Listen. Hey, you know what happened, because it's your fault. You picked that motherfucker, bro. You picked her. Like, we tell women to pick better, we gotta pick better too. Like, we tell women to pick better men, we gotta pick better co-hosts.
Where she at? Why she leave?
All I gotta say is Willie was right.
Hold on, Willie. Hey, JT, hold on, Willie. I need to have an understanding. Hey,
fuck you,
what
Willie.
you mean by that, Angry Man?
You said what?
He said, fuck you, Willie.
Y'all can hear me? I said, what you mean by that, Angry Man?
I ain't never seen you on
What you mean by
damn
that?
panel smoking a cigar.
Angry Man, I told him what happened. This nigga got this new outfit. It's camel colored. He got a cigar. He got a new bike. He got a new watch. So he put his bike. He backed the camera up 16 feet because the nigga's 9 feet tall, and then he got 8 feet ahead. So he wanted us to see the whole picture. Because usually when he on camera, the top 3/4 is the nigga head, and it's his body. But now he got the fit with the new shit on. He want to back up and shit.
Hey, that nigga is 2 miles away from Sheen. That's why that nigga got all that shit from Sheen.
Hey, I don't know where he got it from, but you're saying the man said you finna see this shit today. he said you gonna see this shit today. And I got 2 new cigars.
Really, this how Sharon usually be on camera like this.
Dog, this how Sharon be on camera.
Yeah, because hold on.
Hey, niggas ain't shit. I hate niggas. Niggas ain't shit. Niggas ain't been shit. Niggas not gonna be shit. Y'all gotta let y'all women fuck other niggas. Niggas ain't shit. That's how Sharon be on camera. Today the nigga like this, with his legs crossed and shit, talking about, oh yeah, you can't talk to my kids no kind of way, cause I beat your bitch ass daddy.
That nigga sound like fucking Frank Lucas right now, cuz.
Hey, look.
That's $25,000 alpaca.
You block that shit.
That nigga outfit is made out of alpaca right now. That's why you want us to see.
Hey, Willie.
You blocked that shit.
Hey, Willie.
What? You rub it, you block
me. You know what I'm saying?
You block that shit. Don't rub it.
Yeah. He coked up all the goddamn time.
I got a question for all the men, because Rose I kind of agree with what she was saying, but the problem that she's not realizing is,
nigga, what kind of dog is that? You got a dingo?
That nigga got all kind of dogs, mate.
That's a people.
Oh shit, that's like one of them Australian dogs.
Game dogs, knives, guns, hands.
You know what I said? Like that's what I got two. I got big dogs in the back for. I'm gonna pull up with them. You gotta deal with them or me.
I ain't never seen Angry Man smoke a dab. Hold on, I never seen Angry Man smoke a Davidoff. I don't know what you talking about.
Hey, Harwin, I'm gonna tell you right now. If you trying to pull up to my house to beat me up with dogs and shit, I'm gonna have a crackhead lick you.
Hold on, Willie.
Angry Man talk cigar talk.
Ain't no rules and no fair fights.
That's fair. That's why I shoot first. You're right.
Do I gotta scream?
Come on,
Do I
let's talk about cigar
goddamn
talk
thing?
real
What the
quick. Go
fuck?
ahead, angry man.
God damn. I'm about to get the
God.
fuck off here. I'm too old for that shit, my nigga. Like, for real. Y'all acting like some goddamn kids and shit, man. First of all, Sharon, for about a year, Davidoff was my cigar of choice. The late hour. Do you got that one? See, that nigga froze now.
I ain't froze up.
This one's a Churchill. I like the Churchills. I like the Churchills.
The late hour. Look up the late hour. Look up Davidoff.
Yeah, the late hours is cool, but yeah, I had those before. Those are good too. Well, I mean, anything Davidoff is good, right? At the end of the day, but Davidoff and Padron, you can't really go wrong. But I like the Churchills from Davidoff.
Oh, really? So he said to y'all that I ain't
like
never smoked. He never seen me smoke a Davidoff, right? What company makes Davidoff?
You about to Google that shit.
Google that shit real quick.
I never looked into who actually makes it.
Zeno, aka Zeno.
That would be awesome if it was, though, for real. You know, the same company make Davidoff.
But my favorite, my two. Got.
Yeah, there's a delay. There's a delay.
I didn't hear
something
you.
going on. You got a
said the
delay.
same company?
But the same
it
company
might be
make
delay.
Davidoff make Camacho.
Mm-hmm.
Camacho.
It's a big ass delay.
I also like Padrones as well. I also like
Where they
Padron.
come from?
Yeah, they straight.
That's my favorite too.
Look, this.
Okay, so what the fuck happened with?
What's wrong with your microphone, man?
Hey
change
man,
that
you
shit to
sound
normal.
He sound like
Oh,
like that
damn.
nigga. You sound like that nigga that be
I sound like he's with.
No, you sound like the dude that be remaking. He take the old cartoons and remake them.
Yeah, remake them and shit. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
He be like, "The fuck you talking about, nigga? Why you ain't tell me this nigga Superman was bulletproof?"
Is that better? Is that better?
Yeah.
Hey, I know the ladies got out the panel, but I was just trying to make a point of that. I don't think they was understanding. If I get to a point where I tell this nigga I'm finna beat his ass when we get to that point, most men are gonna look at it as these not my damn kids. I'm not finna risk my life for these goddamn kids. And what they gonna do is 9 times out of 10 they gonna stop talking to that woman. Cause he gonna be looking at it as you must be fucking this nigga.
That's the point. No, but that's
No,
the point
so-
of why niggas. Where you're absolutely right. That's why the point of niggas doing what they do. Like I told you, when I was a young guy, instead of me beating the girl up, I'm gonna beat the man up that she with. Because that nigga gonna look at, because what happens is that what happens? That nigga gonna tell her, bitch, I wasn't trying to be with you to have all these fucking problems. It's the same thing.
No, that's not true. That's not how it goes.
It's the same thing, nigga. When I give that nigga problems, I'm telling you, you get when another nigga give a nigga problem, he wasn't even looking for that shit. All he wanted to do was fuck. He didn't want to have all those goddamn problems with that shit. It's the same thing that deals with him being a fucking so-called stepdaddy. That motherfucker is not fucking around with that bullshit for the most part.
That's what I was trying to explain. Sharon, hold on, Mark.
I think
hold on, Mark. Sharon, I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why I say that. If you and your wife, Lord forbid, man, because I love black love, right? If you and your wife was to separate, if you are the man that you say you ought to be, she's never gonna be able to find another man, bro. That's why when you see a lot of women who be with a dude and then they separate, they got kids together, she in and out of relationships because, like, y'all don't like to make it personal because it's never us on the panel. My wife told me, she was like, the type of man that you are, the type of father that you are, the type of man that you are, period, it's going to be hard for me to find another man because they're going to always feel like they're in competition with you. Like, that's the thing. That's another
Not
thing.
true.
The stepdad got to be in competition with the
shout out to
father. Then on top of that, if you are the man you say you are, most niggas ain't finna deal with the fact, man, this nigga gonna fight about his kids because most niggas don't do that shit. If we are living in the world when men are walking away from their kids, most men are not fighting, like trying to, like, you know, I'm gonna go toe to toe about mine. I'm gonna snipe your ass down. Most men are not doing it. So when my baby daddy, he got a problem with it. So like he crazy for real. Like he done shot, like a nigga gonna be like, damn, is this pussy worth me getting shot in the head? Like, come on, man. You for real. It might not sound right, but that shit happen more often than not. It's not a lot of niggas that's gonna go
listen,
back.
That bitch talk all kind of shit until when shit start going haywire. And then she like, wait, stop. Why is this happening? Why are you doing? It's too late. Niggas is getting busy now, right?
Hey, but yo.
My fault, Mark.
Why is the conversation not?
So I think
if I roll,
another issue that we have is that
if I roll in a situation with a girl who has kids, and her the dad is like involved, I'm gonna say give them the fucking kids. I'm not even fucking with you unless you give them to them. Like I'm not even fucking with it. I don't know why people ain't having that conversation because I ain't dealing with this crazy motherfucker. I ain't doing.
Well, because majority of the time, because majority of the time, if he don't have the kids already, he don't want the kids like that. So that's the reason why that conversation don't usually happen.
That's the problem though.
So
y'all deal with these girls talking shit about these
you got a full sentence out, my brother. So 9 out of 10 times, if I'm dealing with a woman and she has children, and the child is not with the father already, that's because they already have an arrangement. So therefore, it doesn't change just because now I'm in the picture. No.
Sharon, can you hear me?
Say that again?
He got a delay.
Yeah, I can hear you now.
No, so Sharon, real quick, that's not true all the time.
I can hear you. I think you gotta say 1, 2, 3.
Can you hear me, Sharon?
He got a delay.
I can hear you.
Hold on. Can you hear me, Sharon? This Trey talking. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. I can hear you.
It's just a delay. That's it.
Okay. So real quick, no. So I say that's not necessarily true because I know men that wanted their kids and like they hadn't went to court or got any arrangements, but just on some, co-parenting stuff, the man tried to get the kid and the woman wouldn't let the man get the kid. You know what I'm saying? So, and then the man, because of the lifestyle that he lived, he didn't want to involve the courts, get the courts involved and all of that. But so I'm just saying that some men be wanting their kids, but then they don't want to go through the battle and, a lot of issues that it takes to get the kids from the woman.
I think it's a majority.
Right, and I agree, but regardless of that, still the situation, he already conceded to the woman, is what I'm saying. And usually that's the situation that it is. It ain't a situation where you could just tell the woman to give her kids up. That's not usually a case.
But but you know the outcome. You got 800 angry men mad that you telling their kid what to do. I'm not even dealing with that shit. Give that kid to him, and me and you can make a life. Cool. The kid can come over, that's fine. But like, hey, you know what? I'm not dealing with that other bullshit. Some other dude trying to come in my house. I ain't scared of nobody. But like one thing is, fuck that. Like, no, give him to.
Hey Marcus, I 100% agree. Like, I'm not dealing with no woman with no drama in her life because it's not about what he gonna do. It's about what I'm gonna do, and I got a responsibility for my own children. You feel me? Right?
That's it.
That's what type of time I'm on. I care about my kids. I need to be here for my own kids. So I'm not finna be getting to it with your kids' father and whatever y'all got going on.
Yep.
Hey, I'm good. Like you said, either handle that trauma in your life and that drama, or then I won't be in it.
I'm not fucking with you. That's what
hey Trey, I got a question. My bad. Hold on,
the reality is more like what the reality is more before you read the super chat. The reality is more like what JT is saying. Brothers are more diplomatic. They're going to have a conversation. They're going to check each other's temperatures when they first meet each other. And a lot of things is going to be is kind of like what's understood don't need to be said, right? So we kind of both parties are going to check each other's temperature and see what's really happening. A lot of things is going to be said non-verbally.
Yeah, I agree with you.
So, all right, the King Investor, appreciate you for the 440 jewels. Magnetar with the 10 jewels, appreciate it. Dory had a question, so let me read her super chat. She said, the part 1 is saying about being proactive. If you are if you have the primary custody of the child and you are incapacitated, the spouse, step parent should be in contact with the child's other parent if they have shared custody. Y'all understand what she's trying to say? 'Cause
Yeah, she said the part no one is saying is about being proactive.
I've said it before. They didn't agree with me. I said like my situation with my first daughter. Like me and him talked. I told her, I was like, man, if she ever disrespect you or do any type of thing, call me. I'm gonna come beat her ass in front of you. I'm gonna discipline her in front of you. Now I'm telling you, gotta be a stand up guy, but understand like you, because at that point it's 3 parents instead of 2. I said it a while ago. I got cussed the fuck out on this panel.
I got a
Perfect.
question for Sharon.
That's how it really. That's. Hey, Watson said, but that's how it really happens when 2 men respect each other. They're not gonna violate the other dad. They really not. Once you have a
even
conversation.
if they don't respect each other,
because a man is gonna respect the fact that he's an active father. They're gonna respect that off the jump. If
he gonna respect the fact that the stepfather gonna look at it as, damn, he love his kids. I'm with her. Her kids are a total package, so I gotta like those his kids too. Is a respect. It's all dictated to the kids. The other parent, he gonna look at it as, I don't give a fuck about her. I just care about my kids. He care about my kids. We cool then. I might not like this nigga. Of course, I don't want another man around my child like that full time. But at the end of the day, three parents is better than 2 at some points in some situations. Because the step parent, because the step.
Hey,
Watson, serious.
I got a question for Sharon.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. This brother trying to ask a question. Hey, go ahead, brother.
Yeah.
Sharon, why are you dressed like a whole couch?
Come on, man.
I thought you had a real
Come on, I thought he had a real question, dog. Come on.
That was a real question.
He joined the troll.
That's crazy.
Hey, it was a zinger, bro.
What?
I got it.
Why you can't grow a full beard? Grow up.
This nigga up, man.
Because I guess God told me my beard couldn't connect. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with my beard not connecting?
What's wrong with it is that you gotta get your testosterone up. So you gotta walk 15 minutes this way.
Oh, that's what it is. That's
15
why it
minutes
doesn't
that way.
connect.
Do at least 2
Because of
push-ups
my
a day, and
testosterone?
maybe you can get enough testosterone.
That's why it's
Yes.
not connecting. So you're telling me
You got low
so this is what you're
testosterone
telling
count.
me. This is what you're telling me on camera. That every man that has a beard that connects has high testosterone. Is that what you're saying? Do you really believe that?
Hey,
What I'm telling you is this: if the logic is that women act manly, they get this is the logic. If women act
That
manly,
is
grow
true.
mustaches, men. Look, hey JT, look. If we say that women that grow mustaches are manly, the men that can't grow none, hey, what's that saying? Got to be the opposite.
I didn't say all that. I'm saying. So you're saying just because your beard connects, you masculine? Is that what you're saying?
Are we really having this conversation right now?
Yes. Not just because it just means I'm more masculine than you.
Because I think you got that cigar in your hand.
That's what it means. I'm more masculine than you.
He came for smoke.
Yeah, he did.
That's what I think.
He came for the smoke.
That's
hey,
what I
dog,
think.
You gotta
Sharon.
practice a little bit more, man.
Right. So I mean, like it's okay because I understand. Like, you can't see properly. You can't get a full beard. You probably can't grow full. You haven't passed
like a Starbucks
16-year-old
Kool-Aid
body
man right now.
I get it. You haven't.
Hey,
I understand it's difficult for you. You don't got no hair. You don't got no hair up here or down here. That's a difficult situation.
Because I shaved it off.
You got to pick a side. You got to either
I shaved it off.
to have hair on your head or hair on your face.
I think that's a better
shaved it
conversation. Well, Anger Man got
No,
the pizza,
because
the
you have
pizza
to.
up.
Yeah.
And the crazy part about it is that I'm much older than you, and I can still grow hair in my head.
You're older than me.
They're not gonna stop talking.
And I can see.
You're older than me.
Look.
You're frozen right now.
Look.
Hey man, who got time for a quarter, bro?
Because I got more hair on my head, my
I got
face,
10
and I can
cents,
see.
And I got nickel.
Hey man, I need 2 pennies. I need 5 pennies, 2 dimes, or I need 5 pennies. Hey man, cause what the fuck are they talking about?
I know,
Sharon,
right?
why you frozen right now, bro?
Yeah.
Hey man, one of the things I learned that there's adults that can't even count change, bro. I seen that shit. I was like, what the fuck? Niggas don't know what 2 dimes and a nickel is no more. What the fuck happened?
Nah, they used to just tapping, using their phone. We gonna tap out
God
the
damn,
change.
that's fucked up, bro. These niggas don't. You remember the whole thing? If Johnny had 3 apples, he gave you 1. How many
Hey,
motherfucking
JT,
apples you
it's a
got?
lot of brothers out-
These niggas,
Hey,
it's
JT.
adults that can't even answer that question no more. You like, God damn, nigga.
Hey,
That's
JT,
crazy.
it's so bad out here. They can't even read past a 4th grade reading level for real. I
No.
seen grown men struggle on just regular words. I'm like, man, this is.
I'm putting a show. I'm putting a show. I'm putting a show together right now, dog.
Words right now.
I'm putting a show together right now, dog, to show that there are adults. Damn the kids. We talk about adults that can't read regular shit. Don't know what a verb is.
Generation
Don't
X.
know what a motherfucking predicate is. They don't know what a consonant
Nah,
or a
I
vowel
don't know.
is.
Generation
Like,
X, they
God
smart
damn.
as hell. They just ignorant as
But
fuck.
it used to be a motherfucking conspiracy where motherfuckers were saying we were getting dumber. Nigga, it's proof now.
Hey, Sharon,
It was a conspiracy. It just was a true
how
conspiracy.
to smoke cigars.
Hey, the host talk.
Because you weren't smoking. You weren't smoking cigars.
Hold on, Trey's talking, dog. Trey talking.
Give me a second. I'm trying not to drop it. Dory wanted to come up here to talk to Angry Man, so I'm gonna give him that courtesy. So go ahead. Get Dory.
I'm so fucking jealous.
In general, like
Dory, you low. You're low, Dor.
can you hear me better now?
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you, Miss Dor.
Yeah, no, it was just for everybody. So what I was saying in my super chat was just to answer the question of should your new spouse know about your ex, at least when you have kids. And that was the response. That's one of the reasons why they should know. Because if something happens to you and you share custody, as a step parent, you can't just go take over the whole situation. Like you need to get in contact with that other parent. So that's what I was just trying to say. It was just to give clarity for that.
Okay. I agree. I said it. 3 parents are better than 2 or 1 in some situations.
But that was the angry man. It was.
No, that was for all of you.
He said that was for all of us.
Clarify my super chat because Trey said he didn't understand too, and it was just that was a response to the question of why you should know the ex. And then the other piece of it that I didn't get to type was, when you get involved with somebody that has kids, it is best for you to know because if they, if the ex is crazy or something like that, or they have some kind of issue with like how they pick up the kids and stuff, you should be aware, like just in general. So I think it's just good to have that awareness either way.
Why would you be a step parent?
That's one thing I honestly.
Because you like the person that you with.
Because you like the person that you with.
Because you like the person that you with.
Yeah, but you can like.
It's way more. It's way more.
You can like persons that you with that don't have kids, right?
Yeah, but it's
no. Hold on. It's possible, but it's not probable. People like who they like in front of them. I'm gonna tell you why. Because people like who they like in front of them. The person that's in front of you, the person that you sit back and you have a conversation with, and you sit back and you like them, most people are going to go ahead and they're going to try to make that happen with them. They're not going out here saying, well, just because this person, when I find out that this person got fucking kids or they got a history, that they're just not going to talk to. That's not how the reality of it goes.
You can't raise your standards, sir.
You can, but what I'm saying is that the probability of that. That's why I said there's a difference in possibilities and probabilities. The probability is that you're going to like the person that you have with all the baggage that they got coming with them. That's the probability. It's possible for a nigga to fly. How many motherfuckers doing that?
Hey, but shouldn't we talk about like how you should handle that situation?
Don't you see me? Don't you see me, JT? I get
should
fly.
be handled a lot different with if obviously if you dealing with a girl with a kid, you need to be like, hey man, that dad, I didn't even talk to him, and like I said before, that kid needs to go with him. If not, like I like the whole like you gotta talk with the dad and all this other shit, but Ain't nobody gonna tell me what the fuck I need to do in my house.
Then you don't need to date a woman with
It's
kids.
not gonna happen. That's why
You don't need to date a woman with kids.
Well, hold
I
up,
don't
hold
fuck
up.
with
If
girls
you're a
with kids.
stepfather,
That's why I do not fuck with girls with kids.
the bio
Exactly.
dad has access to your home.
No, exactly.
That's a
That's why I
fact.
don't fuck with girls with kids. You know what I'm saying?
But how old are
A lot of
you?
men that do.
I'm 40. I'm 45.
Yeah, nigga, you already know that again. We talk about possibilities and probabilities. The probability of you messing around with a woman if you still single with no kids is very low.
And
These
what I'm
bitches
saying
need to
is,
do IQ tests on these
my
niggas
thing
before
is,
they
I'm going
bring them
to
into their
Did it
kids.
last week.
I'm talking like the conversation is gonna be with her. She has to have a good relationship with that dude, and that kid needs to go with him. That's it. Like that's
No, at the end of the day, no. This is the thing. Vetting is what it's about. It ain't got nothing to do with all that other shit.
got terrible
When you
vetting.
talking to that
Absolutely,
woman, you about to find out everything. I guarantee you'll find out if she got kids with a nigga that ain't shit and all that shit. In that sitting that you having with her, if you're actually asking questions, she's gonna tell you everything that you need to know when it comes down to that on the surface, right?
If you know women, most of that dude, he's about shit. She just don't like the way he do his shit. So like, you know,
Yeah,
fuck that bullshit. Like I don't give a fuck.
But at that-
you'll raise that kid better, you gonna do it.
Yeah, but at that point though, Marcus, the thing is that it's how she sees him, right?
Fuck that. If she sees him, she'll see me the same way. So that's a good.
There you go. That's what I mean by vetting. That's my whole point. So it's all about what it is that you're willing to take. Most niggas want pussy. Fuck all the other shit. Now after
I'm not worried about you.
post nut clarity. Post nut clarity is basically when all the other shit comes out, right?
I'm trying to get ass, bro. I don't give a fuck about the kids.
Right. So and you find out that you end up liking her. One of the things that we as men we have to also understand is that you end up in the midst of you trying to get pussy, you end up at some point liking her.
Yeah.
You like her. So at the end of the day, you will ignore all the shit. But you was
JT, there should still be standards though.
Yeah, but that's all coming. So that's when it comes down to this is the thing. You can't blame nobody but yourself then. If we're talking about what standards are, let me tell you something. One of the things about men, if we have standards and we are dating, we can't ignore what our standards are. But what we end up doing is ignoring those things because guess what? We want pussy.
That's the problem. No.
We want pussy. And then in the midst of you fucking, you end up liking her.
Standards for pussy.
But you do.
But
you do.
But you
Yeah.
That doesn't make it right though.
What he's saying, you shouldn't, but you do.
But you do.
Like you do.
That's man. When I'm telling you, this is the thing about women. When you up close and personal with them, and you're exchanging energy with each other, nigga, all that shit we talking about on these panels don't mean a motherfucking thing at that time. That's why you will hear this thing called post nut clarity.
Yeah,
When she starts saying shit,
piece of tight pussy that comes your
Yo,
way.
that's why you should get with a girl. That's why you should get with a
no, it's just that one in front of you. What I'm saying is that the one that's in front of you, that woman that's in front of you, it's not about
tell
her
her no.
being any other woman.
You can actually tell her no.
But you talking about can.
JT.
Yes.
Hey,
So you can't tell her no? Is
that's
that
why
what
you
you're
should get
saying?
with a woman who is
You
that
can't tell her
you
no.
like, but you're
Yeah.
not infatuated with. If you're infatuated woman, it's all over, bro. Like you're done. But if you see like a future,
What?
you're good, but you have control. I think you're fine. You can make logical decisions, like with being with that woman. But if you infatuated with someone, you're fucked.
That's why it takes. This is the thing.
Marcus, are you
That's
dealing-
crazy.
Marcus, are you dealing with a woman now?
Yeah.
So the other
Hey, are you
reason-
infatuated? What's your situation with her?
Definitely not infatuated. No.
Infatuated.
So you just love her?
Is that a
What?
word?
Yeah, I love it. I like how we can build our life.
He's in a different level.
And that's
He
what
said a
JT
point
talking
where-
about. So all that shit that you talk about, it goes right out the window because you're gonna do whatever you gotta do for that woman, no matter what her situation is, because you're already in life with her.
But I stand my ground when shit I don't agree with. Like when I don't agree with
No,
some
you
shit,
don't.
yeah, I do. I
Don't tell him what he do.
100% have some shit that happened today, and I stand my ground. And guess what? It comes back and it comes in my favor because I'm not like, oh, I agree with what you're saying. Nah, fuck that shit. I know what's right and I know what's wrong, and I do not like waver on what's wrong.
How long y'all been together?
4 years.
Yeah, y'all been together, so y'all not in this whole phase of picking each other. You already picked each other, right?
Yeah.
So you're in a level, especially at 4 years old. I mean, it's 4 years old. Your relationship is 4 years old. So this is the thing where you got to make a fucking decision, right? You have to at some point make a decision where you're going to go ahead and say, listen, I'm going to commit to her. And she has to make the same decision to commit to you. And that's with all the flaws and all that. If you had 48 plus months to sit back and vet each other, then you already done made your decision because you've been there for a while now. So what are we talking about now? The closer the longer you with somebody, the more you're intertwined with them. That shit is not an easy thing to just break up with somebody after you done start putting in months and years into being with them. Yeah. Even if you do break up with them, nigga, it's still gonna be some type of pain that you're gonna feel. And if not, if you don't have that pain that you don't feel, then you wasn't fucking with. You was out here, you was bamboozling them. At some point, for 4 years.
Not only that, JT,
nigga,
don't forget
you got some shit that you intertwined with them on.
Don't forget, JT, when we put it in our mind, and JT, don't forget when we put in our mind that we want to do something, we want to do it for the long haul. We do our best to make that long haul work.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. What you're saying is right. But I'm not gonna waver on some shit that is like, it's not me that has a problem. Typically, it's the woman who has a problem with something I do. Like you know what I mean, or like what the man does. And it's almost like, yo, like you're just too overly emotional about some shit that don't mean nothing. You know what I mean? Like, and I'm not gonna cater to that. Yeah. So like that is probably one of the problems. But at the end of the day, yeah, bro, like I'm not gonna find nobody better than her. So I'm good. I'm good.
So yeah, it comes down to this right here. The thing is that
is he settling, Marcus? You settling?
Am I? Yeah.
You're not gonna find anybody
What's wrong with
better
settling?
than that particular.
Oh, selling.
That's a problem.
Money. I'm down with selling, dog. I hate
settling.
Not
settling.
Yeah.
Settling.
Yeah. Settling. Yeah. I'm down with settling.
Why though?
Bro, like if you're not
you
selling,
need to be with the best woman
you are
possible.
On alert. You're
Clue. Stop talking that dumb shit, bro. You up here talking crazy right now. You up here talking crazy right. So let me ask you this question right now. Who you with right now?
Who am I with? Not anybody right now.
Are you with the best woman right now?
I'm not with anybody. I'm single. At this moment, yes.
You ain't gonna find a player.
So then how you going? So first of all, I'm gonna tell you why I say that's dumb shit.
How so?
The woman you describing don't exist.
That's not true. Because I've been with women. Just because I'm not with the woman now, angry man.
You've been with the best woman on planet Earth.
I disagree. No, I haven't. No, I haven't.
But
the bitch don't exist.
You've been with that woman, bro. Have you ever been with someone?
I don't know why you charging me up, angry.
There is no relax.
Because you know, bro. Here's the thing.
Speak on it, bro.
You can find a good woman. You can find a decent woman. But this thing about the best woman on, bruh, that shit don't exist, my nigga. And to tell anybody that shit, nigga, you setting niggas up for failure, nigga.
Hold on for a second. It does. It's just, it's not as accessible as men think.
Describe her. Describe her right now.
I was just about to say the same thing.
Describe her right now.
I don't know nobody that ain't got no flaws, man.
Wait, I want you to describe this bitch. I want to hear this shit. I want to hear this shit. No, but
she not perfect then.
She's not the best woman.
If she ain't got no flaws, she perfect.
She's not the best woman. Hold on. No. You're not gonna backpedal on this shit, nigga. This is why I called you out. I was sitting here quiet.
You gonna call me out?
Because I was sitting here quiet till you said that crazy shit. So now,
just let it happen.
I want you to describe this badass, best, perfect broad. I want you to describe this shit, nigga.
Well, she ain't no goddamn baby mama like these dudes.
Okay, one.
Okay,
so there you go. You got one. You got one marker.
Okay,
you got one marker.
Okay,
What's
the
next?
second one is this woman is very feminine and her voice is very high pitched.
Okay, 2. You got 2. Go ahead.
2.
Keep going.
Okay, and the third one is this woman. This woman is he could take this woman around his circle, his business people.
Okay, cool. That's 3. Come on, keep going.
Okay, you want more? Okay.
Yeah, because this is the best chick in the.
He could take this woman around his family.
Yeah.
That's the same thing. That's the same as 3. That's the same as 3. You're running out of shit now.
Okay.
Come on, let's go to the next.
I got more.
Hey, I got a feeling he gonna miss one, Angry Man. He gonna miss one, Angry Man.
No, let him go. Go ahead.
Okay.
Personally, when she know how to shut the fuck up.
He can. This woman is aligned with him spiritually.
Oh, nigga, you got greedy. Fucked up, you know.
You got greedy. See, you got greedy.
He got greedy.
He got greedy.
I did not
You
get
got
greedy.
greedy.
I did not get greedy. No, I didn't.
Already.
I didn't.
Already. That's where you messed
Why?
up.
Why is that a bad? Why is that a bad?
Spiritually.
That's where you messed up.
That's
bro.
the woman's
How did I
talking
mess
point,
up,
bro.
sir?
Spiritually.
How did
That's
I
the
mess up,
moment
sir?
you messed up.
Tell me
Bro.
how I messed up.
Nigga, Eve wasn't even aligned with Adam spiritually, and
At all.
You think that you gonna find a chick that's aligned with you spiritually?
Yep.
It don't go that way, bro. It don't.
Because God said we need to be equally yoked.
Oh.
No, my nigga. Hey, listen, my nigga.
Why you laughing,
Marcus
man?
say he's
That
still
wasn't-
with the
that wasn't a
woman.
joke.
Marcus, you ain't gonna find that perfect ass woman.
Hell no.
Settle is the
I never said. I
thing.
never said
You
I
know
was
what?
looking for a
Wait.
perfect
Hold
woman.
on.
I never said I was looking for a perfect woman.
Hold on. You know what? Wait a minute. You know what equally yoked means, Clue? In reality.
I think
I wanna
do,
hear this.
but if you want to correct me, go ahead.
Go ahead. No.
It ain't got nothing.
Let him tell you first, Angry Man. Let him tell you what.
This is.
Let
what
him tell you
equal-
first, Angry Man.
Go ahead.
Cause it ain't got nothing to really do with religion like that.
Go ahead.
People
What
fail
is
to realize.
what is equally yoked, Clue?
Okay, aligned in morality, I guess. I guess that's wrong according to the panel. Aligned.
No, that's just aligned.
No, that's just people being decent. No,
Yeah,
that's not what.
yeah.
That's not what
So
equally
does it
yoked
mean?
means.
I'm open to be correct.
Okay.
I am.
This is what equally yoked means.
Give me camera.
One day you look at her and you realize her titties is sagging, but you don't
Been
care
there.
because she puts up with the fact that your ass snore all the damn time. That's equally yoked, nigga.
Yes. Sacrifice. Compromise.
Equally yoked, nigga.
They need to change it.
Compromisation.
Hey, Angry Man, they need to change it to being scaled. That's the thing.
Angry man.
Being
Harwin said that a couple weeks ago.
Being scaled.
Being
Yes.
scaled. I ain't know what the fuck he was talking about.
Yes.
That's equally yoked. Equally yoked is when you and her, not when y'all look at each other and admire the best things about each other.
Y'all
It's
love
when you
the
look
worst.
at each other and you say, that's some goofy shit right there, but I ain't gonna trip because
I'm
she ain't
cool
tripping about my goofy shit.
But I'm cool with it.
That's
Yes.
equally yoked, nigga.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's when you realize that bitch you with before you really like is really super friendly with all your friends.
Because I'm gonna tell you right now.
I ain't fucking with
Look,
that.
I don't
I'm
know,
gonna
you pushing it
I'm gonna
right
tell
there.
you right now, Clue.
Yeah,
I'm gonna tell you right now. The best woman for you that'll probably for you that it got to be for you because it can't be for every nigga. The best woman for you
That'll love you through your flaws.
that'll love you and make your ass happy. That bitch ain't shit.
Damn.
Kind of true, because you ain't.
Hold on, whoa.
Kind of.
Switch it on me.
She ain't shit.
Switch it a little bit.
She ain't
The
shit.
best woman for me ain't shit.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah. Not for the next nigga.
Damn, that sounds bleak.
You gotta explain
Not
that.
for the next nigga.
Oh,
he just said it. He just said it. Not for the next nigga. Not for the next
For
nigga.
you, man.
For you.
Yes.
She's for you. She ain't shit for the next nigga. Nigga, that cousin. Hey, listen. She's customized. This is some real motherfucking shit that he just said. She motherfucking customized for you. And most niggas, they figure it out when they get. The older they get, the more they figure that shit the fuck out.
Let me tell you something, right?
That's why she got exes.
let me tell you something.
What's going on, man?
My wife was probably out at the store one day this week, and some nigga looked at her and thought she was cute and walked up to her and said, "Hey, miss, what's your name?" And she was like, "Ew, get away from me." And he was like, "That bitch ain't shit."
Yeah,
there you go.
That's what I was saying.
You feel what I'm saying?
Hey,
yes.
I said,
I see something for me. You feel what I'm saying? Like,
damn, that was the best way to explain that.
Hey, JT, what I say? JT, what I say about 2 weeks? What I say about 2 weeks ago, JT? When Venus was up here and she asked me, "Do you think your wife is a good woman?" I was like, "It's debatable." She was like, "What you mean by that? And you marry her? She good to me, but I know it's a nigga in her past she railroaded."
Yeah.
Put his ass to the side. Put his ass
that
on the
nigga
cross,
can't, may not be able to stand her the fucking ground she walk. That nigga be like, if she on fire, I wouldn't even piss on her. Most niggas, this is the thing.
She good to me. To say she a good woman.
That's why when it comes down to trying to figure out your woman's past and she trying to figure out yours, you only go so fucking far.
Because
you
the more
don't
you
want to know everything. You don't.
The more you know about her, it's gonna be like crazy. Like I be telling women, y'all be too fucking honest with these men, and men that like you gonna judge you silently. This bitch is crazy.
Why so serious? Why so serious? Let me tell you something.
Here's the thing,
Let
though.
me
Why
tell
we
you
all
something.
so cool with? Why we
Let me
all
tell you
so
something.
cool with?
Hold on. Let me say this to why so serious. Let me tell you something. And I've said this on my channel before. This is the only time in my life that I actually condone cognitive dissonance.
Yeah.
As far as I'm concerned, before I met my wife,
she was a
there
virgin.
wasn't no goddamn history.
Yes.
As far as I'm concerned, she walked out of the goddamn sky and got with me, nigga. I don't give a fuck about none of the shit that happened before me. Now, keep in mind, there's a caveat.
Yeah.
The only reason why I can say that with confidence, because I know she a good woman.
That's it.
But see, that's why I'm not nitpicking. Now,
she a good woman for you or a good woman?
If it was, you know, if I heard some rumors and shit, that'd be a whole nother goddamn story. Then we can't.
Yeah, I ain't never heard no rumors.
Yeah, facts.
Oh, okay. I'm with you now. Okay,
but
you put that caveat in.
we know what matches up.
You get what I'm saying. If you know she a good woman, ain't no need of digging for no dirt. You feel me? That's
Not
how
at all. That's why, and this is the other thing, Angry Man. The thing is that women, they don't realize that we actually listen to way more than what they say. Anytime you first start meeting a woman and she say, "I love giving head," do you know what you just told this nigga? Your history.
suck dick, bitch.
You just told this nigga your history.
Yeah.
When I suck it and you start telling nigga, it's like
JT.
you just fucked up. You just fucked up with that dude.
I told
right there.
you women be too. Hey, I be telling men, bro. If you have a conversation with a woman, 10 minutes, you know everything about her. You know she done had threesomes. She's secretly gay. She want to get double penetrated. Like, bitch, why the fuck do I
that's the
know
realest
this?
shit you just ever said, dog.
When you talk to, if you can have a real conversation with a woman in 10 minutes, bro, she gonna feel safe and secure enough to let everything out, and you gonna be like,
if she
bitch,
really,
I just asked you for the time. What do we? I just came over here to ask you what time because my phone did.
Hey, why you so worried about body count? Bitch, you just told me.
check this out.
You just told me.
Hey, check this out. Check this out. Here's the thing. Let me tell Clue this real quick.
Oh fuck,
bro.
You gotta tell me something. Go tell me something.
I gotta tell you, bro. The majority of these hoes out here, bro, They're the portrait of Dorian Gray. You ever read that book?
That's real talk.
It's a dude. It's a dude that look.
Gentlemen?
It's a dude that look young as hell, right? And he's immortal, right? But in his attic, there's a portrait of him that shows what he really looked like. It's these chicks, they be out here looking good shit, but in their attic, there's a portrait of them in an orgy or some shit, doing some wild shit, bro. I'm telling you right now.
Yes.
Anger man. Here's my
Niggas
question.
went crazy
Hold up
after that shit was revealed to
Hold
them.
up for a second.
What
What's
the question?
We're gonna forget that there were two men on this panel who defended being a stepdad. We're gonna forget that. All of a sudden, everything's different.
Well, here's the thing about being a stepdad. If that's not, see, this is the thing. If that's not for you and that's not what you want to do, I agree with it 100%. However, somebody got to help raise these little crumb snatchers before they rob me in the next 20 years.
Okay,
that's real shit.
They coming.
I agree with that, but
real shit.
panel, this panel talked about, rescuing.
No, ain't nobody rescuing. That's crazy.
We ain't never talked about rescuing.
Ain't nobody said nothing about
20
rescuing.
minutes ago. About 20 minutes ago, but the conversation changed. It shifted a little bit.
Who said rescue?
No,
come on, man.
Listen. Actually, the gist of what the conversation was on two sides.
Y'all agreed with.
Hold on.
Y'all agreed with this whole I'm a package deal that women.
No.
Say.
Clue. Let me explain to you. What the panel was really talking about was two sides. One was being a potential stepfather, and the other one was being the father that dealt with the woman that she was in the middle. When nobody was talking about rescuing at all, we were giving two sides of it. A motherfucker that had a woman that had children, and the motherfucker that was once with the woman that's with a man while they have the kids. That's what we were talking about. That was the difference.
My apologies. I got it wrong. My apologies. Yeah.
Hey, cool.
It was just two sides of it. That's all.
Yeah.
Did you just date a girl who had kids or something?
Who? Me?
You?
No.
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
Oh, I've dated. That's one of the reasons why I can say some of the things that I said. I've dated plenty of women that had kids.
Younger, I fucked on a whole bunch of girls that had kids, and I think way different now. I won't even fuck with them. Ain't no way. Well, let me say, because I hope my girl
There ain't no way.
I ain't fuck with nobody no more.
Yeah, but when you my age, nigga, that shit don't matter no more. Cause you know why?
Yeah.
Cause them kids is grown and they got their own motherfucking shit going on.
Absolutely.
So it changes.
Marcus, how old is your lady?
She's my age. She's 45.
She don't got no children?
No kids. Yeah.
That's cool.
Okay, so
that's
you're
cool.
not planning on having children.
Neither one's.
You got a whole different set of. The only thing is with that, Marcus, you just got a whole different set of problems. That's all that shit is.
We both crazy.
Why you let Sharon speak? Why? He always says something that just doesn't make 32% sense.
Yeah, but you gotta listen, Sharon.
I don't agree with a lot of Sharon shit, but some of the shit he do say be like he got
Sharon comes with the conversation.
Some of the shit that he does says,
but you can't. But you can't be like no.
It's some. I might not agree with, it, but it's some validity to it. Like,
brother,
I might not agree with it, but
this is the thing. You can't light a fire where it ain't.
Yeah, you can't.
You know what I'm saying? You can't just light a fire where it ain't. And tonight, Sharon has not said anything where we can just be like, you know what I'm saying? We all, now understand this, we all have things, I guarantee. You talk to me long enough, you talk to Angry Man long enough, it's going to be something that you're not going to come to a consensus with us on.
Sharon has been consistent. With Sharon has been consistent. Like, what is this dude talking about?
Yeah, but not tonight.
He said some off the wall stuff.
I don't know about that, JT.
No,
stuff.
Listen, me and Sharon done had our we done had our
2 is 4. Why can't it be 5 or 9?
Yeah, But this is the
Like,
thing.
okay,
Me and Sharon has had our differences with each other. Sharon and Angry Man had his differences, and all kind of other people. It is what it is. You know why we keep talking with one another? Because it's cordial and we amicable with each other. You know what I'm saying? If the smoke ain't there, but you lighting fires where it ain't at, bro.
However, you gotta admit,
you putting gasoline on smoke right now. It ain't gonna light up.
Weird about Sharon's questioning. The way he asks questions is weird, right?
Okay.
Can anybody agree with what I just said? The way that Sharon
I agree. I agree with what you're saying. I agree with what you're saying.
Yeah, he do that.
He
did that
ask
to me
weird
tonight.
questions.
It didn't go well.
But I still want to know who this perfect bitch is that you was describing. That's what I want to know.
That's where the fire is at. That's where the fire is at right there, bro.
We're done with this shit.
Oh, he trying to duck that.
That's where the fire is at.
We're done with that.
That's what I want to know.
I'll be right
I
back.
don't know a perfect bitch, AM. I don't know a perfect bitch. Okay?
Hey, I
I've never been with the perfect bitch, and I don't know nobody who's been with the perfect bitch.
But you said she exists though. You said she exists though. Like that's.
So you gonna take that statement back?
Hey,
No,
what do
I'm
y'all
not.
think about Officer Tatum?
But you just said she don't. You confusing me.
Why you got smoke from me?
Hey,
You
I
said
want-
it's
Because you're
crazy.
saying nonsense.
You said
When
what you said.
Listen, when
Hey,
you
man,
say something goofy, you say something goofy. You got to do to substantiate
You
your
have to go
goofy
back.
argument.
Like, what do you think about? What do you think about Tatum?
Shit, you got me and Sharon agreeing.
I think Tatum figured out a way to freaking. I think he getting a lot of press. That's what I think.
You think he really thinks
I
the way
think
he,
something differently.
I think he really thinks the way he thinks.
Tatum.
Do you like? Yeah, right. That he kind of gets me a little bit, bro.
I don't know. I don't know. It could be. He could be performing, or he could really feel that way. I don't know.
I think this is his ritual. You see,
No, you know,
Oh,
in Hollywood,
here we go.
in Hollywood, they have
You know
to
what
get you into
what
a
I think
dress.
it is?
But if
Hey,
they
I'm
can't
saying, here
get
we
you
go.
into a dress, they have to humiliate you.
I
And this
think
is
what
his
it is
humiliation ritual. That's what I think.
I think what it is he speaks for white people, and he speaks in the way like that he's their voice. Like that's literally like how I look at it. Like,
Marcus, I got to disagree.
you don't think he thinks he's the white the voice?
Because that point is always brought up. Oh, so he disagrees with the Democratic
No, I'm not.
majority. He
I'm
must
not
be
really into
caping for
that
white
shit.
people, and I have to go, lean on the side of Tatum on this. No, it's not what's happening. He
Okay,
just
so-
disagrees.
No. For the most
Yeah, but the
part,
thing
I
is-
agree.
but he-
I
he's
agree
not-
what
he's
he
not
says.
just-
I agree what he says.
What you
But
agree?
the way-
Hold on,
the way
Marcus.
he
You agree
does
with? Hold on, Marcus. You saying you agree with Brandon Tatum? What exactly do you agree with?
I agree with like the part of what he comes with as far as the accountability on what black people are doing in
Like what?
in most parts. So
Like
just
what?
say if it was just being ratchet, being stupid, being fucking just dumb.
You think majority of black people are ratchet?
No, I don't think majority of black.
So how do you agree with him?
Because when it does come out, those motherfuckers are
Majority of
ratchet.
black people
The ones
are
he
ratchet.
do point out, if he's doing a panel or he doing like a reaction.
No,
people
but
he's
when
pointing out are
he's
fucking
bringing
ratchet.
it, hold on, but Marcus, when he's talking about it, he's saying that's the majority.
Who y'all
He's saying
talking
that's
about?
our culture.
I don't think he's saying it's the majority.
No,
maybe-
but that's what he says. It doesn't matter if you don't think it. That's what he says.
Who y'all talking about?
He said it's the majority.
Brandon
Of it.
Tatum.
Just catch up to the conversation instead of asking dumb questions. Just catch up. He
Sharon,
said the
Sharon,
majority
Sharon,
of
Sharon. See,
black people
Can I say
are
something?
ratchet and ghetto, and we follow a culture of ghetto-ness.
Can I say
And
something?
you know, hey, again, like I said, like I don't agree with the fuck he says.
What part of that? What part of that?
I don't agree. I don't agree with his approach.
What
I don't
what
agree with
part
his
of that
Wait, whoa,
statement?
whoa, whoa,
Wait,
whoa,
wait,
whoa,
wait,
whoa.
wait. Whoa. Wait a minute.
Go ahead, Ayo.
What part of that statement would y'all say is incorrect?
Which part?
that majority of black people act ghetto and ratchet. I do not believe majority of black folks act ghetto and ratchet.
I believe that.
Okay, cool.
You believe that?
Okay, cool.
Yes,
so you
I
don't
do.
believe?
Most
Okay,
of y'all
cool.
niggas
So
are niggas.
okay, cool. So you don't believe that the majority of black people are ghetto and ratchet. Okay, cool. I might agree with that. But what about the last part, that we follow a culture of ghetto and ratchetness?
100%.
I agree with that.
I don't think we follow a
Blacks
culture
do
of ghetto and
follow
ratchetness.
that. Yes,
because
I
if we
believe
follow the culture of ghetto and ratchetness, then the majority of us would be moving that way. What I think is that majority of the time we communicate and we watch the train wrecks that happen, the car accidents, but nobody want to actually talk about all the thousands of cars that drove down that same block that never got into a car accident. We focus on that car
That's
accident.
the part. That's the part of the problem.
No, I think
Who gives a fuck about
this.
the other ones? Who gives a
One at a
fuck
time,
about the
y'all.
other ones, Sharon? It's
No,
our
this is-
shit. I only care about black people. So if we're fucking it up, I want to focus on that shit. I don't give a fuck what somebody else is doing. Fuck that shit. I want us to be fucking clean and clear. So if that means that we need to clear that shit up, I'm fucking cool with it. That's a problem.
Clear
That
what
most
up?
people are like
This
hey,
this panel
well, these
is
other people doing the
this
same
panel,
shit. So why you
no,
looking
but
at me?
this panel shows that it's not a bunch of ghetto, like we could go by our own panels and we could see that we have a great group of men that ain't just dealing with ghetto and ratchetness.
No, the problem is this. When you say, okay, the majority of black people aren't ghetto and ratchet, I can agree to that, right?
Okay.
But when you say we don't follow a culture of ghetto and ratchetness, I disagree with that. I disagree with that. And the reason why I disagree with that is because I feel like if that was the case, we would call it out more than we do. And we wouldn't allow certain people to be our representatives the way we do.
By and large, we wouldn't.
By and large, majority of our representation is good, solid individuals. It's just that people focus on. It's just like the news. The news focus on the wrecks, the people that's getting unalive, the kidnappings, and et cetera. But we was to really look and have a deep dive. Majority of our representation is good, upstanding citizens. We see them all the time. Al Sharpton, Ben Crump, Jasmine Crockett. All those are
no, that's
those
not good
people.
That is not good representation.
All those are people of educated human beings. Educated.
That's not good representation.
Did you say
no? But no. Hold on.
Crockett,
We talking about. Hold on. You could disagree with their politics. That's fine. But what we talking about is them not being ghetto because they went to school. They went to college. They could communicate.
Wait. Me having a problem with Jasmine Crockett ain't got nothing to do with her politics. Her sitting on the floor of Congress cursing and behaving like she on a corner.
Yeah,
that's not good representation.
She do not behave like she's on a corner. Just because she's so
what?
So we're not gonna act as if politicians do not speak with passion and sometimes even curse. In all aspects of politicians, they communicate with that.
I've spent my entire life.
Nobody said anything. She's usually angry man. She's usually responding to somebody that's acting foul to her.
I have spent my entire life, 40 some years, and I never heard a politician say a single curse word on the floor of Congress or in front of a camera, any of that shit until recently.
Because you didn't see it doesn't mean that
it didn't.
That's fine that you might not have seen it, but
bro, that shit used to end your career.
Yeah, however, we also know on those floors, people done fought, fist fight, throw things
back
at
in
each
the
other.
day, like back when they was making the Declaration
okay, so
of
therefore
Independence.
that's a culture.
That's way back in the day.
So
that's
therefore,
not. Did you see people fighting in the 80s and the 90s?
So that's what I'm saying. So therefore, it does happen. So we cannot act as if that she is following some kind of ghetto culture, though. That's not a ghetto code. That's politics. That sometimes it happens in politics.
No, it's not because you can literally go back and look at her when she first got into politics. She didn't act like that. She didn't talk like that. She only started doing that because she was pandering to a specific group of people. And see, this is the sad part about it. The sad part about it is nobody wants to call her out on this bullshit, because the very thing that you just said a little while ago, which is the majority of us aren't ghetto and ratchet, you need to have that conversation with her, because the only reason she started doing that is because she believes that the majority of us are ghetto and ratchet, and she thought that's what she needed to do to appeal to us.
No, so the issue that I'm seeing is that, like, if I see her operate at an 80 to 90% in a great way, I'm not going to judge her on a few times that she had to be extra aggressive on the floor. No, I'm not going to judge and say that's always her MO. And we see other politicians that talk and communicate in a certain way that is not is not politically correct at all. It's plenty of them. I don't have one off the top of my head besides, like, we know it's plenty of the girl that she was arguing with, Marjorie Taylor, right?
That's a white woman. That is entirely different.
No, but what I'm saying is that that woman is a politician, and she was the one that started talking crazy and talking about you could catch me outside, meet me outside. She was the one, and then so now Jasmine had to defend herself. So we can't act as if she wasn't responding to somebody that was talking to her very aggressively.
Okay, so here's the problem with this, right? And I'm on record as saying that both of them need to be thrown out of Congress for that bullshit. But here's the problem. We can't use white people as the litmus test. So if Marjorie Taylor Greene want to get up there on the floor of Congress and act a damn fool, okay, let her act a fool and let her be her by herself acting a fool. We shouldn't be engaging in that behavior, because you know full and well that in this country, we gonna be judged differently. Right or wrong, it is what it is.
That could be true, but also we gotta also admit that she is not ghetto as well by responding to somebody in kind. So that's my whole argument is that yes, she's willing to get aggressive with somebody else that's getting aggressive with her. However, we cannot say now that she is ghetto because she's responding to somebody.
No,
that's what I'm saying. And this is what I mean, that we cannot act as if she is a bad representation of black folks because she responded in kind to somebody that was being disrespectful. You be disrespectful to somebody, the other person is going to be disrespectful back. So therefore, she is not ghetto or ratchet. She is somebody that we should be like, hey, I don't agree with that moment or whatever. If she had 5 moments, if we don't agree with those 5 moments. Also, though, we cannot allow people to try to act as if she's representing black folks in a ghetto way.
She is. She's horrible representation, because black women and black men in Congress and in politics in the 80s and 90s never behaved like that. Not once. They never behaved like that. They never functioned like that. So to sit here and try to pretend like
with that,
they didn't.
I disagree with that, Angry
Name
Man, because
Name one.
Because Malcolm, he was very aggressive.
That's Malcolm. He's not in politics.
He called people names all the
Malcolm
time.
is not in politics.
We have plenty. We have plenty. Huh? We have plenty of our scholars from back in the days that spoke very aggressively and talked down on the oppositions and different people and called them out their names in a very aggressive way. And we didn't call them ghetto and ratchet, and we shouldn't do that today.
Sharon, they had to back then in the 60s. Like, they had to. Like, it was different, bro. Like, it's so different.
No, but Marcus, in the moment when she's responded to somebody, she had to act that way in the moment. Because if people are speaking to her respectfully, if people are communicating to her respectfully, she's communicating back with the same respect.
But you compare Malcolm X to what's going on today, it's no comparison. Like, it's literally no comparison.
That's not true.
Like no way. We didn't have Like motherfucker could beat you up on the street and someone could see it, and nothing would happen. Let that shit happen today. Will never fucking go down. So
What you
there's
talking about?
no comparison. Malcolm X
Yes, it
had to
is.
be aggressive. He had to.
So does she.
No, she does not. She does not.
Yes, she does.
Why the fuck she have to be aggressive? She like
Because
there's nothing.
the reason
holding
why
her
she
back.
had to be aggressive is because people that she was talking to was being aggressive towards her.
Oh, she can't be the bigger person.
No, what she did is she proved that. What she did is she proved their point.
Why?
She proved their point.
Why we always gotta know? Why we gotta start standing up for our people and say no, it's okay for us to buck back. We cannot always be angry. Man just said it not too long ago. Ain't no such thing as a perfect woman, and ain't no such thing as a perfect black person. We do not have to be perfect every single time we step up into the plate. We should be able to be human, and if things get heated, we should be able to be heated without it being called ghetto.
But we should be able to take in consideration that I'm getting paid a shit ton of money and I ain't gonna fucking act a fool. That's it. Fuck that. Like,
You gotta stop being a coward. That's all. Like it's okay.
Like only people would allow you and encourage that for you to lose your livelihood are people who don't have that. You know what I'm saying? So like no one's in that.
I got a question for you, Marcus. Marcus, do other communities condemn they politicians for being rude, loud, and obnoxious?
I'm not into politics that much, so I couldn't even tell you.
All right then. So what I'm saying is that you cannot have orders. You want us to be perfect, but you give excuses for everybody else. Oh, it's okay because it's Donald Trump. Donald Trump don't have to be a politician because it's okay.
Let him be shitty.
Marjorie Taylor, she don't gotta be political correct because she's a white woman. It's okay. And then when it comes to our black woman, we're gonna say, oh no, she gotta be perfect. She gotta be perfect and never lose her cool because once she lose her cool, all of a sudden now she's ghetto and we're gonna wipe away everything that she does 90% of the time. That's ridiculous.
We need to be superior. We need to be the ones who are the best. So we don't need to be the ones that someone else did. I'm gonna do it too. I'm gonna top them over what they did. We need to be the fucking best. So fuck that shit. I don't
So
agree with
that doesn't work in anything else, but that doesn't work in anything else competitive. Right. So if you have a football team and the other team is doing some under the table stuff and they grabbing shirts and jerseys and
have you played sports before? You play sports?
And they being a little bit extra. What you gonna tell your team? Don't worry about it. We gotta keep on. No, you're gonna say, hey, get dirty. He pulled your jersey, you pull his jersey back. Go ahead. You're gonna tell him, you're gonna tell your football player, football player, go ahead and get a penalty. Hold on. Yeah. You're gonna say this is how it is in competitiveness, right? Yeah. Somebody foul your star player, you go tell your biggest guy, make sure you go foul their star player as well. If you are being competitive, you don't back down from competition. Stop telling our people to back down from competition and being cowards. We are not cowards. We never were cowards. It is no time to go on the side and be cowardly and say, oh, you acting ghetto because you got upset. Absolutely not. That's when you're supposed to back up the most or back any of our prominent people the most.
So in football, I still remember a couple games. We go to one school who worked very hard, and then we got our asses beat. And guess what those cats did? They worked their asses off, and they were stronger than us. We were fucking off the whole season. And guess what? The big dudes, they knocked us on our asses and said, hey, let me give you my hand and pick you up. Hey, get off the ground. Here you go. Like it is so
okay, so Marcus, with that being said, why she cannot knock her back on her ass and then raise her hand and say, hey, you can get back up?
But she didn't.
The problem is we keep acting as if when we retaliate with the same aggression, we act like we did something wrong. We have to stop doing it, especially as black men. Stop acting as if when we react in kind that is a problem.
Okay, so here's the problem with it. And y'all niggas keep falling for the shit all the goddamn time, and it's so fucking hilarious. Marjorie Taylor Greene baited her into that argument to show everybody that she was a ghetto ratchet ass bitch, and she walked right into that dumb shit. So regardless of what you want to say about, oh, she fought back or whatever, like, that shit don't even fucking matter, because at the end of the fucking day, she wanted to prove to the world that that what's-her-face couldn't maintain her composure and couldn't be professional and carry herself with decorum, and that's exactly what she did. She proved it. So, now what people can say is, but Marjorie Taylor Greene is a white woman, which means that she's going to get away with it. She's not going to be put under the same level of scrutiny as a black woman sitting up there in Congress. Now, that ain't right. That ain't right. The entire society.
So why should we go ahead and scrutinize her too?
Because we're 13% of the population. And that's why the only way what you would say, the only way what you're saying right now would work is if we were 200 million strong and they were 13% of the population. If that was the case, then Marjorie Taylor Greene would be the one under scrutiny and not Jasmine Crockett. But the problem is
that's why. So let me jump in right there, if you don't. Hopefully you don't mind. So that's why we should not scrutinize with them and act just like them. We supposed to have her back because we know that they're gonna try to downplay and act like she wasn't responding. We should not add into the scrutinization by following the majority, even though they were wrong. We know Marjorie was wrong, and she responded. What we supposed to do is say, hey, our leader responded in kind, and it ain't nothing wrong with that. We supposed to buck back.
No. This is what you're doing. This is what you're doing, right? What you're doing is you're saying, hey, there's only 13 of us, and there's 220 of them. If they want to fight us, we should fight them head on, and we should all stick together and fight all 220 of them. And some of us are saying, no, we can't fight them head on. We got to be strategic.
Imagine if the 300 said the same thing.
We got to be strategic.
That's the difference between cowards and winners. That's what happens.
We got to be.
I'm sorry,
okay.
I cut you off. Okay. I apologize.
Number one, you can't use the 300 as an example, and I'm gonna tell you why. The reason why you can't use the 300 as an example is because the 300 were trained, battle-hardened soldiers that was going up against slaves. Dudes that couldn't even really fight like that, and they had a strategic advantage because they lured them into that narrow pass where their numbers didn't matter. That's two entirely different things. You're dealing with a group of people that have been strategic for a very long time, and you're talking about fighting them in a head-on fight where you're allowing them to bait you into a goofy situation. They keep running the same play, and y'all keep falling for the same play over and over.
No, so what I'm trying to say is that no, we can make it strategically where we put them in a narrow space as well, right? We could be the 300 because if we use the law, we use everything that they do and say, hey, you supposed to be moving a certain way. Keep the very road narrow instead of making it so broad that we trying to act as if we are fighting them on this big open field. We are not. The politics is a very narrow road. So when we say, hey, if she's ghetto, right, then the other person that started it is even more ghetto. You got to make it narrow. But the problem is we keep acting as if what she doing is on a broad scale, and we want to allow them to attack our best and brightest. And we have to stop that. And we have to have each other's back and say, no, what you are doing is wrong. You did the wrong thing. And we got to take the focus off of our people that is moving in the correct way. When they go to school,
please land the plane. Please land the plane. Please land it. Please land it. Please land it. Because you're talking crazy right now. We used to do what the 300 did. What the 300 did is they made the Persians fight them on their battlefield. And you know what black people used to do?
Off of the
You know what black? No, you're trying. No, what you're trying to do by saying that Jasmine Crockett should have just bucked back at her. That's you playing by their rules. That's you playing on their battlefield. What black people used to do in the civil rights era is they made them fight on their battlefield. You know how they made them fight on their battlefield?
Logic.
By taking the moral high ground.
Yeah.
You're going to come at me crazy? I'm going to show you that I'm not going to stoop to your level. In fact, the majority of what we've gotten in this country as black people comes from all of that shit back in the day that our forebearers did. That civil rights era. And see, right now what's going on is Jasmine Crockett, you, and every other nigga that thinks like that, you're burning up what's left of that moral currency. You're burning it up.
That's not true. No,
yes,
that's
you
not
are.
True. It's actually,
bro.
It's actually the other way around. The issue is that the battlefield has changed, and you don't want to change with the time. You think that we could still go ahead and walk outside and march. Marching is not going to work anymore. We gotta change. We gotta change the direction of how we doing it. Us all dressing up in suits, that Million Man March shit ain't gonna work. It doesn't work that way. We gotta stand together and make them hold to policy and say, hey, what's good for the goose is good for the gather. If you could talk crazy like that, we could talk crazy like that.
And guess
if
what?
You
and
want
guess
to be
what?
stupid and ghetto,
and guess
we
what?
can be
and guess
stupid
what?
and ghetto.
And guess what? Guess
because
what?
this is how we had to fight. The new battlefield is different. Is new policies out there that we got to go ahead and combat.
You sound crazy because guess what? I can sit here right now and I can name countless black politicians that have been caught up in corruption. Because in their mind, they can do it, we can do it too. But guess who the only people that's getting prosecuted, Sharon?
Our people.
Guess who's the only people getting prosecuted for corruption right now?
Us.
It's us. You can't do what they're doing because you're not in their position of power. You can't do none of that shit until you're in the position of power. You can't.
Yeah, but so now, hold on. But now you're talking about something completely different. We ain't not talking about criminal activity again. We are not talking about criminal activity. We're talking about politicians that's doing the right thing. We're not talking about the ones that's doing it the wrong way. We are not talking about the backdoor ones, the one that's doing criminal activity. And we are talking about we're talking about the ones that's doing it correctly, the ones that's going to school and fighting for the right fight. Those are the people we're supposed to have their back because they are doing it correct. We should not be piling in on them by scrutinizing the good ones.
No, but the thing is, Sherrod, Jasmine Crockett is not a good, she's not the person that we should be looking for as a leader. The thing is that what Angry Man was illustrating was this.
You got to give me the reason why she shouldn't be a leader. What is her attributes that make her
I'm about to give it to you.
Leader?
One of the things is that she's playing their game, and that's what he kept telling you. She's playing their game. The problem is this.
Pause there, JT. What game she played?
When she's talking about when she's out here having back and forth with them. She's going over, man, she's going at a point where she's showing too much emotions, right? The way that she's talking, the way that Jasmine Crockett had responded to what, and I understand that white woman that she was sitting back talking about, that white woman she was wrong too. I think we missed that part right there where she was wrong, but her response was just she jumped into her game. At the end of the day, the only thing that she had to do, let me tell you what Jasmine Crockett had to do was she pointed out and then she do this. You see what I'm saying? These motherfuckers right here is doing this. It would have killed every argument that white lady had to say, because one of the things that we had a problem with was not the problem where she responded, it was how she responded. That was the whole thing. And this is the thing, Sharon. It's very difficult as us as Black Americans to be able to respond to certain things that's going on right now in a correct way. It's very difficult for us to do it right now, and we are figuring it out.
JT, the only reason why it's difficult because we keep allowing our best and brightest to get scrutinized by other people that is painting false narratives about our people. Anybody that says Jasmine Crockett is ghetto and ratchet, we also to say no, she had a weak moment, but she ain't ghetto. She's one of our best and brightest by her attributes. The fact that she's not a baby mother, the fact that she went to school, the fact that she is a lawyer. We cannot allow the other side and we play into the side of that woman is ghetto.
No, I listen. When I look at Jasmine Crockett and I did my research on her, this is what I was looking at. Of course, she has those attributes. The thing is that the way that she responded, man, is just not. That's not it. That's not the point.
JT,
but we're not.
JT, we do understand. Donald Trump do not move in any kind of political sense whatsoever, right?
No.
He don't do anything correctly. He mocks people. He says the wrong shit all the time. And guess what? People will go tooth and nail to say, no, he's the right person. No matter what ghetto nonsense he does.
Yeah, but it's not just... It's just not...
People, we got to learn how to have our people back no matter what, because 90% of the time,
we're not going to get our
perfect representation of black folks.
She is absolutely not. She is absolutely not.
So you want our people to act like Donald Trump?
A bad moment to have. That's the judgment on her as a whole person. It is not fair.
You want all of us?
We cannot keep judging our people on an unfair scale.
So you want our best and brightest to act like Donald Trump?
No, what I'm saying is that I want us to support our people no matter what, because we got to support them on the 90%
Marcus,
they do.
Isn't that what he just alluded to?
Not the 20, not when they be. Hold on, so not the 20% when they act.
Then we can do it.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying we should act like Donald Trump. What I'm trying to have the comparison is that they understand the greater good, so they ignore all of the ratchet things that he do, and they only focus on the good thing that he does.
Nobody
and we should do the same thing for our president. And for anybody that's, and I'm not, I understand we focus on Jasmine, but it's other great people that is black that we do that people do that to. Al Sharpton, Ben Crump, right? Those are the next two that's in the media right now. So
okay, look, here's the thing.
Come on, all right,
bro, because you never stop, man. You never land the plane.
I do stop.
You never.
We having a discussion. We all go ahead, because you feel like your words is more important. Go ahead.
No, I don't. I really don't. But the thing is, you basically alluded to the fact that you wanted the best and brightest of us to act like Donald Trump, which is crazy. And then
know what I'm saying? No, you missed. So if that's not the premise that I was setting. The premise that I was setting was we are the outside, right? We don't want a Donald Trump. What we want is that when we have our people out in the forefront, that we support them for the 90% that they do, and not judge them on a one failed situation of having a moment.
What good does she do?
We could get into that later, but
let me ask you this question. Would you elect 50 Cent as president?
Yes.
I don't even know what to say to that shit, because I didn't expect you to say no crazy shit like that. So, damn.
Why would you elect 50 Cent and he's an entertainer and that's all that he is? He's not a politician. He knows nothing about nothing.
I think 50 is a intelligent man, and he could play in the fields that he's trying to go into.
Like
I think he's a good strategist. I think he strategizes well. I think he listens to his team. And as long as we could put the right people and he could pick a right cabinet, I believe he could absolutely move.
So guess what? Guess what? Hold on, stop, y'all. Wait, stop, y'all. Stop. See, this is perfect.
Yeah.
I'm so glad you did this. You literally just made a case for why Donald Trump is a good president.
Yeah.
No, I didn't make a good.
Because
I didn't make a
50,
case if he
because
was good.
50,
No.
yeah, you did.
No,
Wait,
no,
well,
that's
let
the
me
wrong
finish.
premise.
Let me finish. Let me
But that's the
finish.
wrong premise.
Let me finish.
But change the
Because
premise.
50
Change
is
the premise.
literally 50
The
Cent
equivalent.
outside of him not being a billionaire.
Yeah.
50 Cent is literally the black equivalent of Donald Trump.
Yes.
No. So hold on. So, but that doesn't mean 50 would choose the same policies as Donald Trump. It's not a fact that if Donald Trump is good or bad. It's the conversation. The conversation is: am I willing to choose somebody that have the attributes of a good leader, somebody that can move a crowd, somebody that can move people, right?
That's Donald
and 50
Trump.
Cent
That's
could do
Donald
that. Now,
Trump.
whether if he do something good or bad, if he is a good or bad president, that's a whole different conversation. I've never said he would be a good president. I said I will vote for him
That's
as a
late.
president because he has the attributes. Because he has the attributes of a good leader. Now, if
But
he does
look,
bad,
look,
I will call him
Sharon,
out.
this is the thing though. It was debatable with Donald Trump in his first term. What motherfucker president ever went from the 45th to the 47th president? Nigga, they had. You know how many we elect presidents, don't we? Unless we change this motherfucking shit, we elect them, right? Not only do we elect them, but we nominate them motherfuckers too. How does nigga get from a nomination to election if the motherfucker is not the majority of the people of America that sees him? And it goes to this is what I was just saying. With 50 Cent, it goes to the same thing. That it is very possible for 50 Cent to go and be nominated for president and be elected,
bruh,
and
win.
But hold on, but that's not the. Hold on, no. But hold on, but that's not the conversation. So hold on, but that's not the. Hold on.
I'm clipping
The
this
conversation
shit
is not-
because you
hold on.
you literally
The
made a
conversation is not if
case.
50. Hold on. The conversation is not if 50 would be good or not. The conversation is if he hold attributes to show that he's a good leader. Now, whether if he make good decisions while he's in that position, that's
This
a whole
is the
different thing.
same
So,
argument
it's not-
that MAGA
it's not the
made.
same argument. And I'm gonna
He's
tell
a
you why it's not the
billionaire.
same. The reason why it's not the
He's a
same.
billionaire.
Number two, I do not
'Cause he's
believe
black.
50 would communicate. 50 would not communicate the way how
'Cause he's
Donald Trump is.
black.
I think 50 would be. I believe 50 Cent would be more of a politician than what goddamn Donald Trump is. 50 Cent would not be just.
Have you
calling
seen his
people the-
social media?
He would not be calling people the R word. He would not be teasing. He would not be teasing crippled people on live air.
Yes, he would. He absolutely would.
Not if he
He
was doing
absolutely would.
politician
Both
work.
of them dudes, and by the way, both of them dudes was born in the same hospital too.
Ain't that some shit?
Both of them is
What I'm saying
petty
is
ass.
this, before-
Both of them is petty ass Queens dudes.
No, so-
look,
Angry
I'm
Man,
telling
but
you
before-
right
all
now.
so if we judging them on social media before Donald Trump was not acting the way how he act now on his social media,
What?
he was the opposite. He was the cool guy hanging around the black parties. He was like around everybody. He was like, hey, I'm in touch with everybody, Democrat, Republican, all that. He was not the way how he is today. He evolved into this character because he's seeing what stupid people like to react to.
Nah, that's not true.
He wasn't always always like that. Come on.
No,
man.
he used to
Y'all
go in. He used to go in on people. We didn't care as much because he wasn't president. See, the thing about, look, here's the thing. I follow 50. And I'm telling you right now, there's a toss-up between who's more petty, him or Trump. Like, for real. And look, I'm telling you right now, you may not see it, Sharon, but look, the same arguments you making right now was the same arguments that MAGA dudes was making when Trump first ran for president. And I personally think the only reason
this is not. All right, so but again, let's get back to the original why you even asked me, right? Is because the whole reason why we having a conversation is that we are not supporting as a collective supporting our best and brightest because they have one slip up of an argument. We cannot use the situation of her having one argument and coming out her body aggressively to say, oh, Jasmine is ghetto. We as a black community, especially 13%, we should be rallying behind and say, no, what y'all did was wrong. And check her, say, hey, we gotta be able to say, hey, because once we represent her and say, hey, we got your back, we also have the power to say, hey, you're gonna have to control yourself a little bit better because of all the scrutinization that's gonna happen.
Every argument she's had has been fucking ratchet. But at the end of the day, like, hey, when you hear someone who, like, has anyone taken any leadership and was like, I want to take this leadership? Usually leadership is not accepted, if you get what I'm trying to say. Like someone who's a leader literally is hated by a lot of people. Just say about like if you have a job, just say if you own a company.
Oh yeah, and by the way, my bad. By the way, to Real One Authentic, you talking about some AM fights hard for his massa Trump. Trump is a Republican. I don't know if you know the history of this country, but they actually got rid of slaves. They didn't keep slaves, nigga. So Trump technically wouldn't be my master, but your fucking Democrats would be yours.
Yeah, but we also know that we all know that. But we also know that that whole party kind of flipped and switched. Anyway.
No, it did not. That has been debunked numerous times, bro. Stop.
It has not been.
That has been debunked 6 ways from Sunday, bro. Cut it out. The parties did not flip. That shit has been debunked numerous times, bro.
So you saying the Republicans are the same from 1940 to today? They got the same rhetoric?
Absolutely. They're the same party.
That is
the
not
same
true.
exact party. The same exact party.
That is
then
not
tell
true
me.
at all.
Then
Come
tell
on,
me
Edwin,
which
man.
policies.
And
then
the
tell
bad
me
thing
which
about-
policies. Then
the
tell
bad
me
thing-
which
the bad thing
policies.
about this-
From
The bad thing
going
about
all,
this, you
going all the
actually-
way back,
the bad thing-
going all the way
the
back.
bad thing
going-
about this, Angry Man, you actually know history, and you know that's not a true statement. You
That is
know
a true
that
statement.
the party
It's
done
absolutely
switched. Come
a
on
true
now.
statement. It's absolutely
What's
a
a
true
Dixie?
statement.
What's a Dixiecrat?
It's absolutely a true statement. A fucking Democrat. That's a Dixiecrat.
Then if that's your argument,
Finna
then
make
fine, cool.
C Dixie
It's not
lie.
worth the argument. We understand the policies that the Republicans have is not good for black folks as a whole.
Name one goddamn policy. I want you to name one policy that went against anything black people had going on from today going all the way back to the Emancipation Proclamation. Let's go.
Why I gotta name that?
Exactly.
Tell me why I gotta name that. That don't make no
Checkmate.
sense.
Checkmate.
It's not a checkmate.
Checkmate.
It's a horrible
Checkmate.
premise.
Checkmate.
Right? We understand.
Because you don't know.
We understand what they.
Just say you don't know.
We
Just say
understand
you
what they
don't
was
know.
we understand what they was attempting to do with Project 2025, right?
What is Project
We understand
2025?
I'm gonna have a conversation
Look
come
at
up with some
God.
goddamn solution and policy. Like, come on, let's be for real.
Did you
That's
even
ridiculous.
read Project 2025?
I did. I read. We read the whole thing on my channel. Yes.
Okay, well, name
We
the
broke down
racist
the whole
parts
thing
of
on
it.
the channel.
Name the racist parts of it.
The fact that they was trying to say that people are being racist towards white folks and that we gotta change and flip that situation, and that they
that
gotta
was
focus
racist.
on. They have to focus on white straight men.
Oh, so them caring about themselves is racist.
No, them setting up a policy that is focused strictly on white straight males is racist.
Oh, you mean like how you want a policy that focuses on black people? Wasn't you the
Right,
main one
because
talking shit about DEI?
The reason
And them
the
taking
reason
away
why
DNI?
is because
So explain to me.
reason,
So explain
the
to me
reason
how.
let me answer it. Let
Explain
me
to me
answer
how.
it.
Go
Let me
ahead.
answer it. Let me answer it. The reason why is because they made policies to go against us as black folks to make it more difficult for black folks. There's no policy in government that is stopping straight white men from doing anything in this country. So that's a big difference.
You know who actually there are policies.
But you gotta respond to that. Like there's can you tell me a policy?
Actually there are policies that go against straight white males. It's called DEI, it's called affirmative action.
How does that make it difficult though?
No, that policy does not go against
it does
white males.
It actually does. It does.
It does not.
Because whenever
that policy that you're talking about, let
me explain it. Let me explain it. So number one, if you have a society that says this group has privilege, right? This group has privilege. If you make a policy that is to supposedly correct that imbalance, right? If you have someone in this group that has supposed privilege, that is against them. The problem is the problem.
I apologize. I blanked out for a second. Can you repeat it? I don't know if you seen I was frozen.
So if you have a group of people that has this supposed privilege, okay, which that's the premise. The premise is that straight white Christian males have all of the privilege. Okay. If you then try to correct the imbalance by making a policy that gives another group of people an advantage over this group that is privileged, if those individuals, if there are individuals in that group that aren't privileged, that is going against them. So if you have a guy, let's say you got an average,
Am I back?
Go ahead.
Am I back?
Yeah, you back.
Yeah. So the issue is the premise is wrong. The premise of the situation of that policy was to give people a possible opportunity to sit in front of the people, so that ones that are absolutely qualified, because they didn't have an opportunity before to be even considered a part of that program. That is the difference. It's not to take away the other people's opportunity.
But the premise,
to give other people a possibility.
But in order for that to be true, the premise of that idea has to start from a place that says you didn't have the opportunity in the first place. That's where the disagreement is at. The disagreement is the proposed idea that these black people did not have that opportunity before they did that. So the argument that's being raised is they did have the opportunity before that. And now what you're doing is you're purposely saying, okay, we're going to give you this opportunity and push somebody else out of the way that also is qualified for this position. So the argument,
that's the wrong premise. It wasn't to push somebody out. The issue is for a long time, they had the good old boy system. It wasn't based off of merit, and that's why they had to put a policy in place so it could get closer to merit based.
I know what the good old boy system is, but here's the problem with this whole premise. The problem with this whole premise is we're proposing that the good old boy system is alive and well in every facet of every industry that we have.
Yeah, it's not.
And it's not. It does exist in certain places. But
then guess what, Angerman, guess what? You can fucking get another job somewhere else.
Yeah, but hold on. But before we even do that, it does exist in certain places. I know this for a fact, right? But it's not everywhere. And so when you create a blanketed system, to say, okay, well, you know what? We have to adjust for this over here. You are pushing some people out. Some people that don't really have the privilege that we think they have. You get what I'm saying?
I mean, black people do the same shit too.
No, because you're trying to make it a because what you're doing is, from what I'm understanding right now, and you correct me if I'm wrong, you're making it a totality situation. And what the situation is that it was certain areas where merit was not accounted for, and people was getting excuses to not hire the person that was best suited for the job. And now, so when you put this situation in place, it makes it more difficult to exclude other human beings that is a part of America.
See, this
And
is
they
where
try
I'm.
to make it
This
seem
is where our disagreement
because
comes.
just like
Life ain't fair, bro. It ain't
just like being wealthy, it compiles, right?
Sharon,
All those
you
things compile.
understand
So
life
just
ain't
like
fair.
being rich can compile, being in poverty can compile as well. And so we are faced with a deficit, and we got to
Sharon,
work our way up out of the deficit.
But wait, but hold on for a second. Hold on before we even go there. Right? So here's the thing, right? Here's the part that is complicated. I don't believe that is something that happens across the board. Like I do not believe that every time there's a corporation or some sort of hiring situation, there are black people that are qualified that aren't getting those jobs. Because if that was the case, we wouldn't have no progress. And you cannot sit here and say that as black people we have not progressed. You can't say that.
Yeah.
There's no possible way you could say that. Like if you look around at where we are at economically.
The issue is that I think I got a delay.
Yeah, you got a delay. You got a delay.
Yeah, I think so. So what I'm saying is that my premise is not everyone, but majority of the situation. That's the issue that is attempted to be corrected. Is the system 100% good? Probably not, but it is a way to combat all the history from before and try and attempt to make it a little bit more opportunity for people that did not have opportunity is what is attempted to do. Did it fail in some ways? I'm pretty sure it does. Does it work every time? I'm pretty sure it doesn't. So we can't put the every time argument into the premises is the issue.
But the problem is the slippery slope. And I think a lot of people don't really pay attention to that. Like you can't solve racist policies with new racist policies. That's the problem.
But the issue is, I don't think maybe is it a flaw in the system? That's a strong possibility. But we cannot say that DEI is a racist policy. Do they do it in time? And we need to we got to correct some things and fix some things as the policy move out through life and time moves forward. I would agree with you there. We gotta what's the word I'm looking for? You know, when you tweak it, we gotta tweak it every now and then, every decade or so. We gotta tweak it.
Well,
however, but to take it away, that is a problem because now you're taking away.
Sharon, do you not think we're smart enough to make shit happen?
Well, wait. Here's the thing, because you heard racist, and a lot of times when people hear racist, they automatically think negative, right? When I say racist, I'm not talking about in a negative way. What I'm talking about is if we have an entire history of policies that were created based upon race. If we turn around and try to make new policies to fix shit based upon race, we're just going to keep having the same problem. Because if you say, okay, well, you know what? We've had 100 years of policies that favored white people, right? And then we turn around and say, okay, well, you know what? In order to balance this scale, we need to have another 100 years of policies that just favor black people. We're just going to end up in the same boat instead of trying to figure out a way to actually make it to where it actually is based on merit.
Yeah.
But see, everybody has their agenda. That's the only problem. Everybody got their agenda.
So what we do understand is this, that we can't keep the same system that they had back in the day, from the Jim Crow we cannot go backwards to that part. We got to tweak the new versions of the things that we got going to impact society the way how it's supposed to be represented today. And so that's why we cannot take things away that was put in place to give opportunity. And if it needs to be tweaked, then we need to tweak it. But to take it away and say, hey, we going back to where people could just be discriminative without no explanation why they doing it, and the only reason they go always have the ability to say he's just not qualified, he's just not our guy. And for some reason, the person that gets the job, he don't even have half the qualifications of somebody else that is 10 times more qualified, which we've seen it happen. We see it happen with this administration today, like with the 4-star generals, right? We understand that with the 4-star general getting fired, and then he was replaced with a 1-star general. That ain't never happened before, but somehow it happened this time. Linda McMahon, she don't have no merit whatsoever to be in a position that she is in, but somehow she's in a position that she's in. This is what happens when we take away those boundaries to allow the people that actually worked hard for these type of positions, and we cannot allow it to go backwards until we get taken advantage of. Go ahead, Marcus. I'm back.
So like, what makes it to work hard? So like, as far as I know, you're saying other people who have done certain kind of things. Do you understand? Like we are not in the same situation. I just want to be transparent on this one. Like a lot of times, like in corporate America, we just don't fit in a lot of situations. Why is it not okay for us to be journeymen? Why is it not okay for us to be just in certain situations? Like, why can't we build what we need to be? Say what?
I don't understand what you're asking.
No. Not what I'm asking, but like, so what do we expect? So we expect to have equal rights. We have anything. If I'm going to a company that's majority white, I have to fit into how they do shit. Do you agree?
No.
They need to fit. Like how would you say that? So if you own a company, you're a black person, and how you want to run shit, how would you say that they don't have to fit into how you run things?
Because when they hire an Indian man, he still wear his goddamn sheik on his head, don't he?
That's one specific thing. That's not
okay. So and that one specific thing shows that your premise is wrong. No, you should be able, as long as you're doing the work properly, you should be based on the work that you are providing for that company, because that's what it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be about your merit, and your ability to represent the company and the job that you was hired to do.
But most times when you go to a job, it's about your communication.
Address that point. Do you agree? Hold on. But do you agree with that point, that it should be based on the merit of how you do your job?
If what you do, then whatever your specific job is, if you do it well, then yeah, that's it. But hey, do customer service cats, or are they always, do they understand a whole bunch of other stuff? I think we're way past that. I think we're way past that part, because, like I said, in corporate America, we don't talk the same. I don't talk the same to you as I would with some other white cat that's in corporate America. So I can't imagine if I own the company and someone tries to come to me, they talk to me a certain kind of way, Just say if I'm selling barbecue grills or whatever the fuck it is, whatever it is. I have built this company and I've realized how I have to do shit. And if someone else comes in and we have a different lingo, you might not make my sales go to where I need to go. So
so hold on. So again, so your premise is wrong. We're not talking about slang language. When we talk, what we are having a conversation about is somebody being qualified for the job. So if they are qualified for the job, they're going to have the same lingo as everybody else in that job frame. Nobody's saying that you're supposed to be able to dress like you in a hip hop movie or video, and they're supposed to accept that. So let's not conflate things. We're talking about somebody that is qualified for the job and they moving like they're qualified for the job. But somehow, some reason, that same person and sometimes overqualified for the job versus the person that got the job is the issue that we have. And that good old boy system is the problem. Not this whole how I talk with slang. Nobody's saying that you should be able to talk with slang.
You don't think black people have the good old boy system?
Say what?
You don't think black people have the good old boy system?
No.
You don't think so? So you own a company and I come to work for you. Are you going to literally like it is just what I do. Like you have to like me. If I'm working for you, you have to like me. If it's just me, Sharon, you just open your company.
But what that don't have nothing to do with the conversation at hand. The conversation is about merit.
It's about merit.
Right?
I don't give a fuck how good you are. I gotta like you first. Though.
Yeah, but it's still about merit, right? So you haven't. So you give an excuse that if a racist person don't like black folks, that they should just not. The government should not make any decision.
I'm sorry, it cut out. What you say? You said if
I don't know if you heard me. So you saying that the government should not make. So you saying the government should not make any steps towards correcting corporations for discriminating towards human beings because of race.
Well, but what's discrimination? If they call you a racist term, then yeah, they shouldn't be around. But if you think you're not doing the job just because we're both a different color,
do you think that it's okay? Do you think it's okay for a corporation? You think it's okay for a corporation not to hire you strictly because you're black?
No, just because you're black? No, hell no. But that
okay,
doesn't
so
happen,
that's what the argument is. Why would you argue it any other way?
But Sharon, why would someone hire you just because you're black? I don't think that's
the same reason why. This is what you're not understanding. Did Jasmine Crockett do the same exact thing that a major retailer did?
Oh,
Marjorie Taylor. Did she do the same exact thing that she did? Yes or no?
You got me because I don't watch politics. So you got me. I don't watch politics, so I'm not really into it.
Okay, so Marjorie Taylor, she started screaming and yelling and cursing, told Jasmine Crockett, you could meet me outside. And then Jasmine Crockett said something back to her. But for some reason, Jasmine Crockett was the one that got scrutinized for doing the same exact. Yes, the other one was a white lady.
Right? Okay.
So Jasmine Crockett got scrutinized for doing the same exact thing. Isn't that discrimination?
No. That is just
so
real life.
If I do something and a white person do something, but hold on, if I do the same exact thing as a white person, but the white person get excused, but I get blamed, is that not that's not discrimination?
We're talking about two bad things, right? A bad thing and a bad thing. Both of you doing wrong things, and the black person gets called out for the wrong thing, and the white person doesn't. I would say it's like kid shit, and it's like stupid. I would say that we understand that we're in a situation.
Okay, let me ask. I don't understand what you're confused about. If I do something, if I do something
I curse. I say the F word. And a white man, he does the F word. They say when he did it, that was how a gentleman talk. When I do it, he's ghetto and ratchet. Is that not discrimination? Okay, so that's what we are having a conversation about. Discrimination.
Yes. Okay, discrimination. Fine. Let's go with it. I'm gonna grant you that. That's discrimination. But I'm gonna grant you at the part that you gotta listen to me though. We are better than that. Fuck the other bullshit. We're better than that to let someone else fucking let us go down that far. So I would say, yeah, you know what? It's just
so if you saying that, so you saying that you hold black people at a different standard than other people, right?
100% I do.
All right, but we cannot allow that in corporate world because then we'll always be at a back pedal, right? That means somebody that has less qualifications than us can get the job.
Because I want our people to do better. Then it is what it is.
No, you're not understanding. You're not understanding. This is not about wanting our people to do better. Hold on. You're not understanding. This is not about us wanting our people to do better. This conversation is about that we are not allowed to do better because we are held at a different standard. We got to be a perfect nigga.
What you're pushing is doing wrong.
Nigga. I'm not the kind of nigga that you could lay down and thinking everything's okay. Boy, I am only human.
Yeah.
So you cannot have two different goddamn standards. If I have to be perfect and the other person don't have to be perfect, that is called discrimination. Strictly because you're just basing it off of color.
It's not about. That's almost like a man has to be better than a woman. Like it's literally the same shit.
No, stay to the point. Don't move the conversation. Don't move the conversation. The conversation is about you having a standard that the black person gotta be a super nigga and the white person just could be regular.
Whatever.
That is a problem.
Why is it a problem? That I want our people to be better.
The reason why it's a problem because now you're making less opportunities for black human beings.
How?
Because if I have one strike against me, I won't get the job, while the other person can have 10 strikes against them and they will get the job.
And guess what? You can go open your own shit and do something else and make a better life.
But that's not the conversation about if. Hold on, please stay with the it's not about if. Do not move the conversation is not about if what you can do. The conversation is that if I go for a job and I got 9 out of 10 things and the other person only got 2 out of 10 things,
well,
the person that got 2 out of 10 things is more likely to get, the person that got 2 out of, so you can understand the conversation because you keep moving the conversation to justify some bullshit.
Okay.
What I'm trying to get you to understand is that if I have 9 out of the 10 things, and the other person got 2 out of the 10 things. The only reason why I didn't get the job is because I was black is the problem.
The problem is in that situation.
Do you agree that's a problem?
If you don't look at it,
but before you move it, do you agree? Do you agree that's a problem?
It's a problem.
Do you agree that's a problem?
Yes.
Okay, so now talk to that problem.
The problem is that's why I'm gonna go do my own shit. That's why I'm gonna look for another job.
But that's not a solution. That's not a solution. That's not a solution to. Hold on. But that's not that's a solution to an individual. That's not a solution to the majority of black folks in America. You cannot change something that is general to a. Hold on, please. Hold on. You cannot change the problem from a general problem to a personal problem. Yeah. You starting your one business is not solving the problem for the general situation that we are having a conversation about.
It solved it for me. So
because me and you both know that everybody that get discriminated cannot start their own business.
We know that. Yeah, 100%. But you know what we do know?
Okay, so don't bring that in that you're supposed to start your own. So all right, then. So if you agree with that,
but you
then
know
then if you agree with that, then you're not addressing the elephant that is in the room of discrimination.
Discrimination gonna be everywhere.
And I don't care. So right. So if it's everywhere, so okay. So perfect. So Marcus, if it's everywhere, we gotta have a solution for it.
Okay, what's the solution for me?
We
is
have
to go
to
look
fix
for
the
another
problem.
job. The solution for me is to look for another job.
Right, but that's individual. But that's not
Okay,
all right. So that's fine.
on
That
a
you keep
grand
bringing up
scheme,
an individual. But this
on
is
the
not.
grand-
This is not a. Hold on. So
Okay.
you got to understand. You got to understand. We are not talking about it individually. We are talking
Sharon.
about it as a group, not
Sharon.
individually.
You're a business owner. Are you gonna cater to everyone's fucking feelings?
We are talking about the
Sharon,
group. We're not talking about individual.
Okay, cool. All right. Are you, as a business owner, are you gonna cater to everyone's shit? You're not gonna do it. So hey, all right, cool. You don't like how I run shit? Go get another job.
Jesus Christ, Marcus. And then you try to go get another job, and then they do the same thing again. Now what?
Well, go get 3 more. I mean, Jesus, probably you need to look at yourself then.
See, this is why it's not your solution is not working, because you got to solve the problem. The
I don't wanna
problem
solve
is
anyone
not
else's problem.
you finding the problem. The problem is not people looking for other jobs. The problem is discrimination.
Sharon, the reason you're so
If you go do everything correctly,
Hey,
and then you
Sharon,
still
the reason
if you go do everything correctly and you still cannot, if you do everything correctly, and look, do you think that when people go that those people, they had to fight for discriminations as well, right? Because after they did their time, they couldn't get back into the workforce because they had a felony, right? Correct?
Yeah.
They had difficult time finding jobs when they get out of jail, a lot of them, right? And then they still have to do something about it, because there's no rehabilitation if you keep saying, oh, just because you have a felony, even though you served your time, you still punishing them after they come back outside, even if they have the skill set. You got to give them an opportunity to take care of themselves. If you don't give them an opportunity to take care of themselves, then they're going to do what? Go back into what they did before. So
And
rehabilitation got to be a thing, right? So therefore you got to have opportunity for people to be choose off of their merit.
Yeah. Hey, Sharon, are you cool? Just hang out for 1 minute. I gotta take a piss. I'll be right back. I like this conversation. You good?
Yeah. Yeah, man. And we just need our people to understand what is actually happening. That people got to have an opportunity to be based off of their merit and what they can do. There's a lot of people that's in situations where they can't get out of, and we cannot keep allowing people to just do whatever they want to do for the sake of saying, oh, it's up to them. No, we live in a goddamn society. We are all together in this society. It's crazy. Hey, if you still in the chat, you having a good time with this discussion, make sure you hitting that like and the share button. It's important. I need to see some goddamn color in the damn chat. Now, we cannot keep acting as if everything is goddamn individual. I did this, and I did that. That is fine that you are a felon and you figured out a way. Majority of fellas is not going to figure out a way without a little bit of help. We got to stop acting as if we are doing this thing by ourselves. We all live in society.
Okay, sorry. Hey, so pretty much what I'm saying is, with you, I know you don't live by the same creed. What you're saying. If someone worked for you, it would be like, you need to produce, you need to do this, you need to do this. There's no merit. There's no, like, if I don't like you, then I don't like you. It is what it is. Like, it doesn't matter about color, it doesn't matter about shit. Like, you're protecting your brand. So if you're saying that needs to be a merit.
Sir, do you think America needs to be? Do you think America needs to be fair with its citizens?
Fuck no. No. I think the fairness needs to be that you're able to have.
So you don't agree. So you don't agree. So you don't agree with Martin Luther King. Everything we should have never. So we should have never fought for civil rights.
But that's not the case right now, though. No one. That's not.
Do you agree with Martin Luther King fighting for civil rights? Because his whole thing was to fight that we be treated. Hold on. Because you just said you don't agree with citizens being treated fairly. The whole reason why we was marching, because we were not treated fairly. We didn't even fight for equal rights. We fought for civil rights. Mean don't whoop my ass. We fought for civility.
It's different.
Okay, so you do believe in being treated fairly.
I'm from Jackson, Mississippi, bro. Like,
hold on, don't move the. Do you believe? I don't care. Do you believe in being treated fairly as an American citizen?
As a human being, yes.
Okay, so why are you trying to argue for the other side?
I'm arguing from the side that we're all human beings, and if I own a company, you own a company, Trey owns a company, anyone owns a company, I'm able to dictate that company where the fuck I want to do it. Whichever way I want to do it, I'm able to do that. If I see my company
so Marcus, you understand that you are arguing from an individual. That is fine. You own a company. What do that have to do with the greater good of America? Your company has what to do with America?
Nothing.
Okay, so we are having a conversation. Okay, so we're having a conversation about the greater good of America, not an individual. Stop turning the argument from the general population to a personal population.
It still is intertwined, though, because you have to look at the same way.
It does not. If we, it can't.
So if a bit, okay, so
because LeBron James being a millionaire does what for you?
Nothing.
LeBron James starting a goddamn a company that made $1 billion did what for you?
Ain't got shit to do with me.
Okay, so stop bringing up that you could start a company, because your company doesn't do anything for the greater good for the group.
I'm employing people who have the problem.
Ain't no buts. Do you agree? Hold on. Before you say but, do you agree that your individual company doesn't do anything for the group?
For the group? My individual. If I employ 5 people, my company, those 5 people are the ones that we're talking about.
It's 40 Black Americans. 40 million.
Okay, all right. So
do your 5 people those 5 people that you employ, does that help with discrimination against 40 million?
No, absolutely not.
Okay, so that's the conversation we having, because it seems like you're having a.
What does discrimination look like? I guess
an issue with understanding that we're talking about the group versus an individual.
Oh, okay. I get some cloud about how does discrimination look. What does discrimination look like?
Say what?
What does discrimination look like?
Discrimination looks like systems that hire a certain group of people and discriminate against other group of people strictly off of race.
So they hire us to do a job based on our race. The job that we applied for.
I'm confused about what you're not understanding. I'm really confused. I don't know why you fighting so hard to not understand that is a difference when it got systems. It got systems set up. I gave you an example of a 4-star general. A 4-star general got fired and got replaced by a 1-star general.
The reason
strictly because the 4-star general got fired because he was black.
Sharon, the reason I'm fighting
Jesus. It never happened in the history. It never happened in the history
Sharon, the reason I'm fighting
of
for this shit,
America.
the reason I'm fighting for this shit because I think we're smarter than this. I think we're a superior people, and I think that our worth is way more than what this victim shit is. I think our worth is way more like what you have, what you're doing.
All right, hold it down real quick. I gotta run to the back. I gotta run outside.
Okay, go ahead. I guess I'm a little drunk. Them alcohols. Goat Bit AZ. Yeah, that's it. That's crazy. That's dope. Hey, I'm digging that goat Bit AZ. Some drunk as fuck. Yeah, I got in the chat, bro. I was wow.
Man, it's crazy to see people. It's crazy to hear. For me, my black brothers go against black people. Like I don't understand this. I don't understand this that we be super diggers.
So
40 million of us got to be business owners for us to be okay. And even though you understand that, even when we did that, they did something against that to stop that, right? We do remember Tulsa, right?
What do you mean by Tulsa?
You know Tulsa, Oklahoma. You know what happened in Tulsa?
No, I mean I'm not doing correlation, but
Not familiar with. All right, so what happened in Tulsa, Oklahoma, is that we had a whole area all owned by black individuals. They had their own businesses, their own community, their own schools, and all those things. And you know what happened to it?
You tell me.
Do you know what happened to it?
No, I don't.
A group of white individuals came and blew it up.
Oh
got
shit!
bombs,
What year was that?
shot
What
people.
year was that?
Why does that matter?
I'm gonna tell you, if it's anything before the 80s or even after, then that shit happened. I'm from Mississippi.
And so you think, okay, so you from a place where you understand this discrimination happens all the time, right?
Oh, 100%. And that's why I appreciate how good it is. And that's a problem. Most people don't.
You think discrimination doesn't have an effect on black individuals as a whole?
If it didn't have any effect on me, why the fuck should it have an effect on anyone else that didn't go through it?
Again, I'm not talking about, hold on, Marcus. Do you think discrimination has effect on the black people as a whole? Yes or no?
As a whole people? In today, no. No, not at all. Fuck no. Jesus, no.
And that's because you say no because of your individual. You say because you as an individual.
Because I've gone through real hate. So no. Hell no. We have every.
That's crazy.
We have every opportunity to do anything we want to.
Who's we?
Black people.
But you understand? You understand that statistics is against what you're saying.
Yeah, because we don't want to do it. Yeah, absolutely.
So you believe majority of black folks. So you believe majority of black folks are lazy?
Do I think majority? Yeah. I think majority of black people.
So now we understand. So you're somebody that believes in white ideology. You believe that we are not doing what we can, doing our best to get up out of the current situation that we are in.
Oh, 100%. I think it is progress. It has to progress. I think what it is like for me when I was in high school, my parents did the best they could do, and I wasn't. It was a lot different. I wish I was a welder. That's what I wanted to be. I wish I was welding. I think the thing that we're failing at now is that someone like you, who seems very educated, who seems like they know what the fuck's going on, are feeding people other shit like that the opportunities are going to meet them the same way if they don't act a certain way. I'm gonna be me. I'm gonna smoke a black and mild. I'm gonna go to my job interview and say, "What's up? I know this job. I can do what I gotta do." No, that's not what we need to do, man. We need to.
What field do you work in now?
We don't have to discuss that, but it is what it is.
The field? You can't discuss what field you work in?
I'm in logistics.
I ain't asked you what job I ain't asked you the job address. I said what field.
I know you're not asking a company. I just said I'm logistics. I work for a trucking company.
What field?
I work for a trucking company. What do you do, Sharon?
Damn. All right, so I guess you just don't. I guess you live in your bubble, and you don't understand what's actually happening in America. And
Well,
it's
tell me
fine
what's
that you just don't know. I mean,
No,
even
you tell me what's happening in America.
I've been telling you, and the only thing that you could tell me is that you got a job, and since you have a job, that means that America is not being discriminative.
The thing is, I don't.
So
give a
that's just how that's how you're
Yeah.
privy. You live in a bubble. You say, "Hey, I got a job. I'm making good money doing whatever I'm doing. So therefore, other black people, you could be doing the same thing I'm doing." When we know
Sharon,
it's just not
do
true.
you care what is happening to other people besides you?
Of course.
Okay. All right. So what do you do for a living?
I'm doing it right now.
Smoke a cigar. You
Huh?
didn't tell me shit. You didn't tell me anything. Actually, you probably got me, but like, what
I'm
do
doing
you
it right now. I talk for a living.
You talk, okay. So you tell people to almost be victims, because you're not a victim, but everyone else should be.
No, what I'm saying is that I could recognize when something is not moving in the right direction, and I'm
How do we
speaking
fix-
about things moving in the wrong direction.
All right, how do we fix that though? How
So
do we
if I
fix
know that people are being hurt by policies, I'm speaking against these wrongdoings
How do we
because I
fix
do care about people and I want people to be better.
You know what?
We
I'm with
fix
you on
it
the
by
street.
people like
I'm
you
with you.
understanding and stop.
How
We
how do we
understand by
fix it?
people like we fix it. We fix it first off. We fix it by not pushing bullshit propaganda that we don't know about. If you don't know about something, you shouldn't repeat something that somebody else said just because they said it well. So the fact that you are on the side of somebody like Brandon Tatum without actually having any kind of history or any understanding behind it, right? You're not understanding what discrimination is. You're not understanding what's happening in society. You're not understanding that our best and brightest is getting slighted. You don't understand these things.
do
You
you
don't
understand
understand that policies is being written. You're not understanding policies is being taken back and rewritten in ways where it's harmful to the general population. And if we don't get up and fight back, we're going to be right back into the goddamn Jim Crow era with men like you that is not understanding. You want to live in your bubble and just be stuck there. As long as something didn't happen to you personally, you think that is not happening in society. That's the main problem that we are having.
Do you understand? Do you understand? Like,
So you're not even addressing what I'm saying. Can you address what I just said?
Oh, you haven't heard what I even said, bro. I hate Brandon.
Yeah, but
Tatum.
I can hear that you're about to change the topic to something else instead of addressing what I just said.
About other people, I don't give a fuck about other people. I don't give two shits about someone else.
And that's why men like you, okay, perfect. And men like you should not have a voice because you don't actually care about people. You think that you live on an island by yourself. It doesn't really actually work that way. But when something bad happened to you, you're going to want us, the people, to come and have your back. And I'm going to tell you, Marcus, if I see you in trouble, I'm going to turn my goddamn cheek. I'm saying, oh, well, because you don't give a fuck about people. So why should I give a fuck about you?
Yeah, because I might say it, but you display that you don't give a fuck about people. Like I might actually say it, but you display you don't give a fuck about people.
What I'm displaying is that what I'm
about
displaying to you is that I'm gonna meet your logic. If you are going around saying that you don't care about people, if you get into a situation, do not look to me. Don't. What I'm trying to get to you to understand, something happens to you. Don't look at me and say, "Brother,
Help me
Help
out.
me. So I'm like,
I would
fuck
not.
you and other people, like how you told me. You don't give a fuck.
I don't. And but I want to address one thing about the Tatum thing. Is I disagree with his tactics 110%. I think that's how this whole thing came up, was the whole Officer Tatum thing when I brought it up. I hate the way he brings
Brandon
that
Tatum,
shit.
he's not an officer.
Okay, whatever. I hate the way he does the shit, because I feel that I mean, we're on, like, I feel like on the same level. Like, it's more as much as like white people. I understand what they hear. He's on the side of white people. He's on the side of people who don't understand. He's on the side of what I can't stand is, like, his more is, if a white person did it, they would get off. It's more of like, if someone got away with a crime, if a black person got away with a crime, but if a white person did it, they wouldn't get away with it. That's what I don't like about it. Him and Candace Owens was the same shit. I don't like that. But so besides that part, no, not at all. I think our people are way superior than anything else, and I want our people to be the best. So I'm not going to, like.
So you think you're more? So what you saying? You think you're a more superior truck driver than every other white truck driver?
Yeah, I'm the best truck driver in the world. I'm not a truck driver, but yes, 100%. I'm the best in the world. But no.
And what proof? And what proof do you have of that?
I'm the best truck driver.
What you are, dispatcher? What you mean?
You know, I just do whatever. I just
Did you start your own? Did you start your own trucking company?
It's a possibility. You got.
So the answer to you, did you start your own trucking company, is
no.
The
Okay,
answer
so
to did you start your own is what's the answer to it?
Besides what I do for a living, let's just keep it to, you know.
The answer to did you start your own trucking company is
No.
Just answer the question. The
I said
answer
no.
to did
No.
you start your own trucking company is
No.
Oh no. Okay. So don't bring up any more about you starting your own business, please. Because you did not do it. You're talking to somebody that actually did start their own business. You talking to somebody that started their own company, and I hired people, and I paid them over $70,000 a year.
Okay. What's your business?
So please don't talk to me about opening no business when you haven't done it.
Okay. What's your business?
Because guess what? Even me having my own company, I got discriminated against, even though I have my own company.
What the fuck?
So you
is
have
your
no
business?
clue about what you're talking about.
Are you gonna answer that or no?
I do construction.
Like what? Like what's your business?
Construction, HVAC.
So you do
HVAC.
HVAC. Okay. So what's your business?
Excuse me?
So you do HVAC and
I
what?
just told you
Like,
HVAC.
okay. Where?
I don't understand your question. I don't understand your question.
Where do you do it? Are you in, like,
It doesn't matter what
California?
city.
All right, cool. Anyways.
What does that matter?
No, you're right. It doesn't matter. Not even an issue. But I think like the more the conversation should be, we need to stop being victims, and we need to make this shit more where our
Who's
people
we?
are-
Why you? Hold on. What victim that you talking about? If I tried to do something and somebody else stopped me, am I being a victim, or I'm telling you what happened?
You've been a victim. Yes.
So if somebody slaps me in my face and I say, hey, I got slapped in my face, that's me being a victim, or that's me saying what happened?
Or if someone don't like me in my job, that's not the same as someone slapping you.
I'm asking you a question. If somebody hit me,
and I told you,
and I tell somebody that I got hit,
if someone hits you, that's different from someone
I got
don't like
hit.
somebody.
So,
Are you comprehending what I'm saying? Like if someone said, "Hey, motherfuckers won't
no,
let
the
me."
reason why I'm not the reason why I'm not comprehending what you're saying, because we're not talking about somebody like you or not.
That's typical.
We are not talking and having a conversation about being individual.
But we talk
Stop
on a grand
attempting
scheme,
to move the
grand
conversation to being individual.
A grand scheme.
We're talking about a system. We're talking about a system that needs to be changed, and you keep talking about your goddamn self, and nobody's talking about you personally.
Okay, sure. Tell me how it should be. Actually, tell me how it is, and tell me how it should be. One of them. I don't. You don't just one. of them.
Man,
Either how it should be or how it is.
this is insane. This is insane. Hey, listen.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm just not a victim, bro. I'm sorry.
The crazy part is, the more I talk to you, the more I understand. The more I understand why white America think the way how they think. Because how if you, being who you are, agrees with that black folks are being victims, we doomed. Because you're not mentally prepared for life. You're only mentally prepared for yourself.
Yeah.
And if you believe that you're individual,
who else are we prepared for?
You're only prepared for yourself.
Yes. Who else are we prepared for?
How much time did you do? How much time did you do?
What do you mean? That's weird. You mean like jail?
Have you ever been to jail, prison? Yeah.
Yeah. I did like 80 years.
And we gotta get you out of this institutionalized mentality.
I know.
You're gonna have to figure out a way to break that cycle of this mental ideology that you have.
I just want to,
because once you break that, and then you can start understanding what's actually happening in the world.
That's crazy how you want.
You're gonna have to start reading some books, my brother. You gonna have to get some.
That's crazy how
you're gonna have to get some. You're gonna have to get some other. You're gonna have to get some new information. You cannot allow people to. You cannot keep digesting things that is negative about yourself. So the problem is, what you're really displaying is a projection of who you think yourself is. And that's why you don't see black folks doing better for real, right? Because you have a lens on all the black brothers you seen locked up. You have an institutionalized mentality. That's why you don't believe black folks can actually do better, and you believe that black people are victims. But you're gonna have to break that mentality.
You're 100%. Hey, I agree with you, brother. I mean, hey, them last 10 years are fucking rough, man.
And I understand that's the only reason why I wanted to make sure that I could hear it. I didn't really want to ask you about it, but you're stuck. You have a arrested development. Something is blocking you from moving forward past that traumatic situation.
No,
because
my brain is fucked up.
Yeah, but you gotta do something to move past.
My brain's on this. Like
no, but you gotta do something.
I tried to like.
No, don't tell me what you try to do. Hold on, my brother. My brother, hold on. My brother.
For some reason,
my brother.
It's not letting me.
My brother. Okay. First of all, you gotta stop using the word "but" every time we have a conversation.
Say
you
what?
Can't say that. Stop using the word "but."
You can't use but.
Yeah, don't use the word but. That's number one. Number two, stop
what else
using the
should
word.
you use instead of but?
You shouldn't use the word but, and you shouldn't use the word try.
I understand try, but what's the reason?
When you use the word but, that negates everything that you already said.
Oh, okay.
So the reason why, when I say, hey, do you agree? So if I ask you a question, do you agree with discrimination? You say yes. And then right after that, you say but. So that means that you don't actually agree with discrimination. If you say but, it negates everything that you said before. Okay. So stop using the word but. So this way you can have a clear forward thinking or forward mentality.
Yeah.
So you got to stop using these words. These are institutionalized words. Stop using but. Stop using try. You cannot try. You cannot try to be a better thinker. You just got to do it. You got to make a decision, no matter how difficult it is. You got to move forward. There's no more trying in life.
I'm with you, dog. 100%. So what I need to do to be a better thinker and a better person in society, since I was in prison for the last 80 years, how can I be a better?
The first thing you got to pay attention to, Marcus, is focus on your digestion, right? Digestion is not just the food that you consume. It's the things that you listen to. It's the things that you read. So you got to digest different things.
The food.
You got to get books at
10%.
Say what?
The food should be like 10%. What I ingest in my mind should be like thinkers like you. So that's what I should do. I get it. How do I find people who think like you?
You just did.
I want more.
I have a channel.
I
have a channel. Yep, I have a channel. My name is Sharon Bracy. And you could talk to me anytime you want. We could have one-on-ones if you need, and we could just have discussions, and we could change the way how you communicate. Open up your thing so you could be a free thinker and not be an institutionalized thinker.
Ooh, like a drug.
You got to change your mentality, but you got to want to do it though.
I gotta want to do it.
Yeah, you got to want to do it. I can't do it for you.
You got to be joking. I mean, hey, it is what it is. I mean, hey, Sharon.
First thing you got to do. How often do you drink?
How do I drink? I drink every weekend.
All right, so that may have to stop till you only drink on 2 weekends. You got to slow down your drinking. The weekend is not an excuse to drink.
But why?
The weekend is an excuse for you to learn and be a better human being, to be the best version of yourself. Because the only competition is you, right? So if you want to be better, the best position that you could be in is a sober mind. And so when you in your sober mind, you're going to have to feed your sober mind positive and productive information that you could challenge, information that you could research. So that's what you need to learn how to start doing. That's number one. Number two, you're gonna have to start.
Do you agree with you on that one?
And then the second thing you gotta do, you're gonna have to start being more productive with your body. Yeah. It's not just the things that you put. It doesn't matter. You could say that all you want to. However, you can also make a decision that says, "Hey, I'm going to be healthy as fuck." Right? Once you start making that decision, you'll start making healthier decisions. Right, so it's in the language, right? As soon as I said something about being more healthier, the first thing you said was, "I'm fat as fuck." Right, so you got to change that mentality, because the same way how you got there to be fat as fuck, as you described yourself, you could change that as well. You're the same person that could change it. You put yourself in a position to be fat, you also could put yourself in a position to be healthy. Yeah. So you have to do that.
Sharon, you have couple things that's cool, but for one thing, I don't. I'm not a follower, like at all. Like
you say you're not what?
I don't follow people. I'm not a follower. I know what's right and I know what's wrong. Like it is what it is. I don't need someone to tell me what's right and what's wrong. I do like friends. I do like people to tell them, hey, you know what? Like if we have like different opinions, we can talk about it. Cool.
Do you
I
think
never
I'm?
been to prison. I'm obviously never going to jail. I don't know, man. Like if 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 you can get people to do what you want them to do, that's fine. But
I'm not trying to get you to do. Hold on. I'm not attempting to get you to do what I want you to do. You gotta make. That's why I keep telling you have to make your decision to be better. It don't got nothing to do with me telling you to be better.
because you don't give a fuck about me, right?
I can't give a fuck about somebody that don't give a fuck about themselves.
Exactly. Exactly.
All right. So you. So okay. So the only way I could care about you is that you gonna have to care about you.
Yeah.
So you have to make so you will have to make a decision. It ain't about you following me. If I'm telling you something that is correct, you should just do the correct thing because that's just what it is. You just said it yourself. You into doing the right thing versus the wrong thing. So if I'm telling you something that is right, that is not you following me. That is you following the right. That's you following the right thing.
Mm-hmm.
Just because I suggested in the time, it doesn't mean that you're following me. It's just that means we just caught on the same wave. It just means we got caught up on the same wavelength. And you're like, you know what? That is a good decision for me to make. And then you followed the right decision. It has nothing to do with me at all.
I agree. And I think we should tell
if you agree, so then don't say that you are following me. Because it don't have nothing to do with you following
me. I also think that we should tell our people do the same shit you did. The same shit.
No, it's not. So if okay, perfect. So if you're saying that they're supposed to do the same thing I did, the thing that I did was do the right thing.
Yeah.
No matter how difficult it was, it doesn't matter how difficult something is. The right thing is the right thing because it's good for you.
Yep.
And you have to make that decision. If you are in a whatever situation, whoever's out there is listening, right? That could be in a bad situation. Just understand, yes, you're the one that put yourself in that bad position, but you also the person that can take yourself out that bad position.
Like a job.
Whether it's a mentality thing, whether it's a mentality thing, whether it's a health thing, whether it's an eating thing.
Sure.
No matter what it is, you are the main person that can get you in and out your situation.
What about a job too? You put yourself in that situation. Like, hey, it may be unfair as fuck. It might be unfair. But guess what you're gonna do? Guess what Sharon's gonna do? Sharon's gonna fucking go and do his thing and make money. You're gonna say, you know what? I would never put myself in this situation again. Fuck this. I'm gonna do what I need to do. Because this is what the world allows me to do. I don't need to have someone approve this shit. I don't need none of that. That's what Sharon's gonna do. Why can't we tell other people to do that shit?
Because then you miss what I said. It's not about telling somebody what to do. It's about getting them to understand what's the right thing to do. Me telling somebody to do something doesn't mean anything. It makes more sense. It makes more sense if they could understand why they need to do whatever they need for them to be in a better position.
Sure. How do they understand that though? How do you understand? Like, unless someone, it's unfair. It's just unfair as fuck. The world's unfair. Fuck it. It's unfair. And you know what? Hey, once you get unfair, guess what you do? You say, you know what, dude? I would never go through that shit again. And guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do something for myself. And whatever it is, it could be another job, it could be whatever it is. I have to start my own company, whatever it is. But that's what the fuck you do. I don't want to tell people, say, hey, sit there and be unfair. Sit there and tell people how unfair it is.
No. So no, that's not true. You still gotta speak up and say the thing that is unfair. The reason why you got to speak up and say what's unfair is because that is the right thing to do, to point out the wrong things in the world. So if something is not correct, you're supposed to point it out. You're not supposed to just allow it to happen. Hold on. You're not. If something is unfair, you're supposed to speak up about it and make it correct. That's how we have a better society.
Be unfair as a business owner.
Say what?
You don't think you're gonna be unfair as a business owner?
No, you don't have to be.
I'm not gonna debate you on that because I know it's bullshit. So it is what it is. I'm not gonna debate you. Because everyone. Okay, cool. It is what it is. But it's not even a debate we're gonna have. But yeah. You know what I'm talking about. So it is what it is.
What you drinking tonight?
Vodka.
It's what? It's 6 in the morning and you still drinking, my brother. Hey, drink some goddamn water. When the last time you drank some water?
I'm in Arizona, so it's like 3.
This is crazy, bro.
Hey, it's shit. I can go to bed now. The fuck you? Hey, the sun's up. Where you at? Where you at?
I'm in Asia.
Are you really in Asia?
Yeah, I'm in Asia right now.
What the fuck? You're in Thailand.
No.
Okay. How's Asia?
It's a very interesting country. They have a completely different way how they move on this side of the world.
Is your family there too?
Yes. I took my whole family with me.
Oh, so you live there?
No. I'm traveling through Asia right now. Just taking my kids so they can see different parts of the world, see different cultures, and understand how this world is much bigger than where they was born.
Me and my girl, we are thinking about going to Thailand and England around.
That's cool.
Somewhere soon here, but
yeah. So for the past,
that's cool, bro.
So for the past 4 months, I've been in 3 different countries.
Where'd you go?
I don't want to say because I don't want to pinpoint where I'm at, but I've been to 4 different countries on this side of the continent.
Well, so like, that's dope. Like, I'm all about Asian food.
I have stopped in. I did stop in Thailand though. I did stop in Thailand.
Yeah.
Thailand is an interesting place.
I mean, yeah, if you can afford, like, if I would say, hey, you're living the American dream. You're able to take your family out to a different country to do the things you want to do. So I would say that's success. Yeah, I don't know. But the only thing is that, like, I want other people to do the same shit you're doing. Like, and I think
if that's the case, it starts with a mentality.
Yeah, exactly. And mentality is not victim. And it's the thing though, you're not a victim. That's the problem. That's what bothers me.
I don't communicate like one.
This is what bothers me because your demeanor is for everyone else to be a victim, but you're not.
I'm not trying to tell somebody to be a victim just because I'm talking about the negative things that is in society. That doesn't mean I'm talking about being a victim.
That'd be like this. Sure, it'd be like this. You want your kids to, like, I think every human wants their kids to experience shit that they didn't have. So it'd be like, hey, you know what? I want you to come to every game that I want to. My kid, since I'm going to every game, and be like, I don't give a fuck if you show up my game, but I want you to show up for this. I want you to do this. I want you to do this. Like everything is so different. Like, it is not like what you think it should be. I think fulfillment is your fulfillment, but it's not really everyone else's fulfillment. Like most women, like, want you to do shit that they would want you to do to them. I don't want flowers. I don't want my girl to give me, what the fuck am I gonna do with flowers? Why would you give me flowers? Like, That shit don't make no sense. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I don't understand. So if you communicate with your woman, why would she give you flowers if you tell her you don't want flowers?
I mean, I would never tell her I don't want flowers, but why
Well,
she
you
give
should,
flowers?
because you didn't tell her.
Probably you're right. I didn't tell her, but like I'm not
All
gonna
right.
mean
So
what she
that's how you solve your problem. You communicate. You gotta have better communication. Say, hey,
But I'm not mad at
I'm not the
flowers.
flower guy.
I'm not mad at flowers. But in her
So you
mind,
like flowers.
but in my mind, her mind, flowers are a big deal. To me, she gave me flowers. I'm not
But
like,
if you don't like flowers, you have to communicate. You have to communicate what you like and what you dislike.
hey, so for me, like this is what it is. So for me, I would say, hey, you want to go? My girl, hey, you want to go fishing? Every time, like we go to San Diego, she was like, I'm gonna get you. Let's go fishing. I'll get you. She knows I like fishing, so she'll give me fishing things, right? I know
You said she
does
likes
that for
going
me.
fishing.
Huh?
You said she likes going fishing.
I think she only likes to go fishing because she knows I like fishing. So
Right.
we'll
Yeah.
go
Usually
every time we go to
fishing.
San
Usually
Diego.
fishing is not something that women tend to like to do.
Tend to do. No.
That's a man. That's a man shit to do.
Yeah.
Women like to talk and move around. So if you're on a boat and you can't move and talk because you're gonna scare the fish, that's
Yeah.
most likely not something that you're gonna do with your lady.
So my
That
girl,
makes
every
sense.
time we go to San Diego, she's like, we will get she was like, hey, we're gonna go deep sea fishing. Every time we go. She does that for me. And I know, I'm like, oh, like, I know you don't really like fishing. I know you do it for me. Cool. I don't even know where I was even going with that point, bro, but Jesus. Fuck.
Yeah, you just rambling.
Yeah,
You just rambling.
that's what it was. Yeah.
You just rambling.
I had something in there though. But I do think that that's how you know that a girl likes you. No, I think
No, that's not how you could tell. That's how a girl likes you, by her doing things that she don't like to do. That's insane.
that she doesn't like to do.
Yeah, getting her to do things that she doesn't like to do is not proof that she likes you.
It's proof that she likes me because she does things that I like to do.
No, it's not.
No?
No, that just proves that she want to get out the house.
I can't agree with you on that one, but maybe. What what should a man do to be like, hey, to be there with a girl? Sharon, I watch your shit on Instagram. I'm not even going back and forth with you. I know, like, you are the one, like, you're the woman, like the fucking whisperer. So,
What you mean by that?
dude, you do everything that a woman would like, and that's not realistic.
Yeah. Well, and you have a problem with me doing things that women like?
No, I don't have a problem with you doing it. You do what you got to do. I have a
Yeah,
problem.
I do things that the opposite sex like because I enjoy the opposite sex.
Yeah. For me,
That's all. Why wouldn't you want to do things that the opposite sex like?
no, not that I wouldn't want to do the opposite. Like, it is more like realistic type of shit. So, like, for me, like, I'm building a barbecue grill in my garage. My girl wants to, hey, let me measure this and let's do this together. We're not gonna do that shit together. Like, that's my thing. That's what I'm doing. And she would not come in and do that. Like, she's not trying to be a man. She's not trying to do that. Like, melanin.
Right. Yeah. So like for example, I built a motorcycle from scratch. My wife didn't help me build my motorcycle because that's not something that she's into. So I don't understand what's your point.
I mean, that's kind of what it was.
Huh?
Hold on. You built a motor. You ain't built no motorcycle. Get out of there.
Yeah, I built the motorcycle from scratch, and
Get
you
the
know I didn't have no.
What kind of bike?
Huh?
What kind of bike?
Who? I built a cafe racer.
Was it a CBR?
It was a XS 1100 Yamaha.
I got a CB 750 in my garage, and I got a Yamaha 1100. You did not build a cafe.
Yeah, I built the cafe racer from scratch. Rebuilt the engine, rebuilt a 1981. Yep, rebuilt the carburetors, everything.
You may have changed your
Rebuilt the seat. Rebuilt the seat, rebuilt the handlebars, brakes, everything.
You welded all of this shit together?
Yeah.
Hey, Sharon, I might be thinking about a little bit different about you.
Yeah, don't get caught up in thinking that what these men say about me is true. Like just because
not the men.
No, yeah, it's okay. I understand. Majority of men they don't like the fact that I could communicate very well, and that I'm willing to understand the other people that I'm entertaining. Right. So if I'm with a woman, I understand a woman, and I'm going to communicate with them because I want her to have a good time. It doesn't mean that I'm less of a man because I want the woman that I'm dealing with to have a good time. And see, so men, they get caught up in this idea that they got to do what men do. Maybe because those men are into men. I'm not into men. So the reason why I don't talk about my motorcycle, and most people don't know about it, because there's no need for me to tell them the things that I built. Because I don't want a whole bunch of men like, oh, and I'm talking to a bunch of men that never rode a motorcycle. They don't know what a carburetor is. They don't know how to clean it. They don't know what a 4-cylinder is, 2-stroke, 4-stroke. They don't know none of that. They just want to talk just to talk and act like they doing some man shit. I do construction for a living. All I did was, for 20 years, all I did was work with my hands. Heavy machinery.
Sharon, I don't think it's a case.
Lifting shit 1,100 pounds.
I don't think it's a case, bro. I think you may have won the lottery of life.
It's not about me winning any kind of. It's not about me winning any kind of lottery.
Can I just talk,
I work.
Bro? Can I just talk to you? Like no defensive shit.
Yeah,
Like,
but you making a premise that is just not true. I didn't win no lottery. I worked.
I would love to win the lottery.
That's cool, but I didn't win no lottery. I worked.
Okay, you're not gonna get. Okay, it doesn't matter. You're not gonna get what I'm trying to say. So like, it is what it is. Like. The way you talk, bro, like on these panels, you are so about the women shit.
Right, that's just not. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand. That's not true. You're not listening. You can tell me one thing that I say that is women shit. Go
ahead. That women are like superior and they run everything.
Yeah, I never said that. I never said that day in my life.
Bro, you know, honestly, you're probably right because I don't have anything to back it up.
Yeah, I never said that day in my life.
Well,
something that I
can
say that
I ask you
shit.
though? Can I ask you? Do you think women are superior over men?
No.
Do you think men have the best, like as far as logic? Do you think men are over women?
No.
You think women are logical than men?
No.
Well, okay, so one has to be the other. Like one.
No, it doesn't.
Doesn't?
No.
Okay, so so I'll grant you that because every situation is different, but like in majority, do you think men are more logical than women?
No.
You think women are more logical than men?
No.
Sharon, in generality, it has to be one.
No,
someone's like saying, are kids more logical than parents? Like, it's not the same shit.
What I'm trying to tell you, logic doesn't have a gender.
Logic is a fucking gender. I'm gonna tell you my personal shit. And this is it. I think the most logical person on this earth is a bulldog lesbian who dressed like a dude who's feminine. Most logical person on goddamn earth.
Yeah. So the problem is I know women that is more logical than you. That doesn't mean that majority of women are more logical than men.
I'm gonna tell you, in my mind, the most logical person. Yeah. Okay. But yeah.
Right. And so that's why I said it, because what you just said is not logical at all. Logic doesn't have a gender.
It does.
It doesn't. Logic is just a human situation, just an intelligence level. It doesn't actually have anything to do with gender.
Yeah, but hold on. You don't think some people are more emotional than other people?
Yes.
Do you think emotion is?
I don't think men and women one is more emotional than the other. Because if we was to go by that, if we go by crime statistics, who's more emotional, men or women? If we go by crime statistics,
I would say who get away when shit could be equal.
If we go by crime statistics, who is more emotional?
Emotional? It'd be women.
No, it would be men. Men do more crimes out of passions and emotion than women. Huh?
So men do more crimes
out of passion and emotions than women.
What's the age range?
It doesn't matter.
I won't disagree with you that men are emotional.
You can't disagree. Statistics says that men on crime is more.
Have a real conversation.
This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. This is the problem that you keep having, right?
Good.
You are not willing to accept new information. You're just willing to accept some bullshit some man told you about women don't have logic and men do. Because you have a penis, that means men are more logical than women. It's just not true. You cannot prove it statistically. Matter of fact, if you go by statistics, it would show you opposite.
Sure. I would say men at the age of birth to about 35 are, if they haven't locked down anything significant, they are.
Marcus, it doesn't matter what age you put on it.
Yes.
Because the overarching point, it would be men. It don't matter what age you put on it.
No. Women are 100% emotional. I think men.
According to who? According to who?
All right.
According to what some man told you, right?
So, some man? No one tell me. I seen it.
So, what proof do you have that men are less emotional than women?
Hey, Sharun, give me 1 minute. I gotta go to the bathroom.
What proof? What?
1 minute.
How can you
one minute.
answer the question?
Give me 1 minute. I gotta go. 1 minute.
This is so sad. This is so sad. It's not even funny how men they say things without any kind of substantiation whatsoever. But it's crazy. Trey is asleep. This was a part of a Trey stream. I was rocking out with him. Make sure you wash your hands. Yeah. I ain't getting no goddamn support on the stream. I don't know why. It is what it is. But I appreciate y'all. Let me see. Did we get some likes? Yeah, we got some likes. So that's dope. So I appreciate y'all. So maybe I did get some support on the stream. Salute to y'all for hitting the like button. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get up out of here. Maybe I'll strike up another stream. We can have a conversation. We could come right back. I gotta pack this stuff up and head to the spot and get out this goddamn typhoon. I was just chilling, hanging out with the homies, having a crazy discussion. Some of these things is just absolutely ridiculous. Some of these men's ideas is absolutely ridiculous when you hear it. I don't know. We got a long road ahead. It's crazy. It's wild. Salute to everybody that did show up to the show. I don't do late night streams that often anyway. What?
right.
What you said? You cook, but I'm never gonna admit it. No doubt, Wall Street. No doubt. Thank you. I appreciate that sub, man. I appreciate that, man. We gotta do better at hitting the like and the sub button. Make sure y'all hit the notification bell. Get some cut in the chat. 99 cents goes a long way, y'all. A little bit of support for us small content creators, it does tremendous. Y'all don't understand how much I like and shit. It's how we get better conversations. Even if you dislike me, but you do like the conversations, the back and forth that we go through, hey, hit the like and share so we can get more people in the goddamn chat. It's simple and plain. The more people that's in the chat, the more fun we have in conversations. We
Sharon,
get people through their
Sharon,
late night shift, and sometimes we get people through their morning shift. What's up, Marcus?
I gotta get you on my show too.
You got to do what?
I gotta get you on my show too. Do this.
You never so support on my show. You want me on your show?
Yeah, I'll
When have you ever supported my show?
Hey, I'll get on your show. So hold on. So the public offender is he like one of your boys?
No, I don't know who that. I heard of him, but I don't know him.
Get the fuck out of here. Oh, really?
Yeah, I never watched his. I heard of him. People has mentioned his name to me, but I don't know him or nothing like that.
So when you're in the U.S., are you in Jersey?
I'm on the East Coast. I'm in New York.
Anyways, keep going with what you were saying before. What were you saying before? We were about to talk about something.
We was talking about how you gonna start supporting my show. That's what we was talking about.
I support your show. I got it. What you got to come on my show? You got to come on our show too. We have a panel. We talk about
I never knew you even came to. I never even seen you write a chat or nothing. How you support my show?
I'm all over it, man.
I ain't never seen you in my chat.
I talk about Sharon Run all the time.
Huh?
I talk about you all the time.
So and you never came by and showed me love and say what up, send $1, send a like, send a share.
Yeah.
That's crazy, Marcus. Why you never showed any love? Thank you, Ashay 2 times. Why you never came and showed me actual love and say, hey, what up with you?
Hey, I will now in the future. And
interesting.
you
was scared?
What's that? Hold on. Hey, no, it's not. I don't agree with like how you what your thoughts are. I don't agree with that shit.
You haven't disagreed with me yet tonight.
I disagree with how you.
You have not. What did you disagree with me at?
Victimhood.
We both agree that I do not represent victimhood.
We have good conversation. We have good conversation. Doesn't matter to disagree with you. Like I said,
what I'm asking. No, that's what I'm trying to get you to understand, Marcus. Marcus, what I'm trying to get you to understand, you don't actually have a disagreement with me. You didn't even voice a disagreement. You agree that it's discrimination in the United States.
Yeah, I understand.
You agree that statistically men are more emotional than women.
All right. So that
you agree that we need to. You agree that in the general. You agree that in the general.
We were talking about men are more emotional than women.
Yes, statistically, yes.
I would have to say.
You can't argue with statistics, sir.
Fuck this. That's fine. That's fine.
Right. And if you just want to go with
that's an age thing.
It doesn't matter.
I would say men or women until something real happens in their life.
Right. So what I'm saying is that, but you don't disagree. Like you could try to, you can make it a semantic to say it's an age thing, but the age thing doesn't take away from the fact.
Oh no, I think men I think we are emotional as fuck. Like very, very, very emotional.
Yes, we're human. Yes, humans are emotional.
We are human, and we do emotional shit. I think we need to talk about that more in our conversations when we have these podcasts. Definitely, and I think it's more beneficial for for people to say, to admit the shit that they do that's not the coolest thing ever. You know what I mean? Like to say, like, you know what, like, just like it is what it is. Like, I get mad, and it is what it is. But I still think that I've watched some of the things that you do, like in your the conversations, but you're 100% all about women.
I don't talk about women to be 100% about women.
No, you don't talk about women, but like you are not on the man's side of how we experience life. You're like you're on the woman's side of how they experience life.
I'm not. The only way you could prove that if I'm talking about women's experience. I do not talk about women's experience.
But if you agree with most of it,
I don't. For me to agree on it, I will have to talk about it. I do not talk about the women experience.
So you don't talk about it. No, you don't talk about a women's experience, but you talk about how you get that like, you know what I mean? Like you get that smile. You like how you make women happy.
I don't talk about how to make women. No, I do not.
Okay. Well, all right. Well, yes, you don't then.
My conversations be about men and how they can navigate through their situations in life. That's what I have conversations about.
Yeah. So what would make it better then? To make the woman's life better, or to make the man's life better? That seems really fucked up. But
yeah, I don't even understand that question. Like I said, you need to make your life better, and hopefully your life being good. If you are interested in dating or marrying somebody, being in a long-term relationship, your greatness will move on to your people, your family. If you are great, hopefully your family will be great as well. Because as men, we are supposed to build a relationship where we can build our family to have a great life as well, not just ourselves.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. But do you okay, Sharon? All right, so this is one I really want to ask. For some reason, in my algorithm and all this other shit, it pops up with like cops pulling over people, and it's like police officers, white police officers pulling over black women. Like, what would you tell your daughters when a cop pulls you over? What should they do?
The same thing I tell my black son.
What? Give me. What?
I'm not understanding. What was the purpose of asking me that? Because you think I'm leaning towards women? I don't get it.
No. I think you're like, hey, are you like ask a lot of questions, or you're like, I'll just give them what the fuck they want to ask, what they're asking for?
I don't feel like having a conversation about police, to be honest with you. That don't make no sense to me. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, it don't make no sense. Like I don't understand. You trying to. The problem is that you made an assessment about me from what other people said instead of what I'm actually saying. This is why you can't bring up things that I actually said that is against men or pro anything. So your reality of who I am is of a perception of somebody else instead of, because as we having this conversation, we ain't having no conversation about men and women. So this idea that you think that I have a female that I'm talking about.
Now we're having a conversation about life. Like now, like okay, we can have a conversation about men and women, but now we have a conversation about how, like, what your mental is. Like,
right, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, so what I'm saying, like, give me an argument that you want to have a conversation about, then we can move forward that way. But in the conversation that you're attempted to have, you have this perception of me, but you don't have no proof of the perception that you have of me is the issue. Okay. So if you have something that you want to have a discussion about and an argument about, then go ahead and say your premise, and then maybe we can have a discussion instead of trying to question.
Not about family and nothing. Okay. How about this? A black woman is in a car and she's going down, and maybe she goes 1 mile over the speed limit. Cop pulls her over. All right.
Right. So what I'm saying is that instead of making a hypothetical, don't make up no fake hypothetical for us to have an argument about something that's imaginary. I cannot argue something that's imaginary. Give me something that you have a conversation in your mind about that you think that I would be against. Go ahead.
This is it. This is it. This is it. She gets pulled over.
Because this whole situation of a black woman, it doesn't matter if it's a black woman or a black man.
White woman gets pulled over. Me, you fuck.
But I don't want to have a conversation about police pulling you over. I don't deal with getting pulled over. My children don't deal with being pulled over.
That's like now that is what may be an issue for me. You don't think your kid's gonna ever get pulled over?
I didn't say that. I said my children do not get pulled over.
But what if they did?
If they did, they would follow the law. They know how to follow the law.
Okay, so they got pulled over. Would they give the information that the cop is asking for?
Yes.
Okay, that's it. Cool. Hey, that killed everything I had to say. That's good. For me, I don't give a fuck what the cop is asking for. If I have kids, they better give whatever the cop is asking for. I don't give a fuck what it is.
I mean, but we also understand that you believe in certain kind of ideology. So,
But
so
see,
I get it.
but this thing, I know you have a problem with it. That's why I want to understand. That's why
I don't have a problem with it. I have a problem with your I have a problem with your ideology. I don't have a problem with your statement that you just said, but I understand your ideology. So.
But what is my ideology like? What's wrong? That we are at a disadvantage?
Your ideology is that black people are lazy, black people are victims, and they don't want to get themselves out of a situation, and it's just not true. But you just don't know how to communicate it.
I think black people are lazy. I don't think black people are lazy.
That's what you said earlier. That's what you said earlier in the stream.
I think some black people are lazy. Yes, and I'll stand behind that. But I'm gonna tell you, I've had conversations with white people, and I had conversations with black people, and I'm gonna tell you the best conversation I've ever had are with black people, because it is, especially like certain black people, because it's so much more than a conversation with a white person, because it's so surface with a white person. When you talk to black people,
but anyway, I gotta get up out of here. I gotta start tracking.
So what?
So, Marcus, I appreciate you. Make sure you start talking in the chat. Don't be a stranger. But I gotta get up out of here. All right, Marcus.
All right, Blair.
All right, Marcus. I'll speak to you soon, because you said you're gonna start hitting the panels and hitting the comment section. You ain't gonna be a stranger no more. You don't gotta be scared.
Hey, come join our chat too. It's Bannon and Barter. Banter and Barter.
Okay. I got you.
All right, Blair.
All right.